Where are the characters?
Oh.
It's not there.
Hello. Hi everyone. So,
Hi.
we're sort of here. So it's me, Rain, and Rhino right now.
And
Rain is
Biff.
and Biff just walked in.
Oh, Gumball's here too.
Okay. So
Happy
then,
Valentine's
oh,
Day.
everybody showed up at the same time. Okay, so everybody's here. It's
Let
like,
me in. Give me character,
I'm in the
please.
process of getting stuff put together.
okay.
Oh, no, wrong button.
Give you character?
kind
Oh
of help
yeah.
this.
Lady, please. I would very much appreciate it.
Which one are
If
you?
I can play, you know?
This one. Clear owner. I gotta be careful with that one because it's so like there's a delete item. At least now it asks for confirmation. All right, you're clear. Go ahead.
Thank you. It's just mean. Rude. Very, very rude.
Rude. Yes. So everybody's here. We're just waiting for everybody to get like loaded in and on the table and good stuff.
Oh, yay, a pretty map.
Somebody's on the wrong version. I don't know if it's pixels or it's pixels.
It's probably me.
Playing would be good. Yeah, we're gonna play.
Button. What button am I looking for?
I don't.
All of the buttons.
I don't know. What are you trying to do?
I mean, eventually my character's gonna load, but right here, right now, Fantasy Grounds is trying to figure itself out.
Oh yeah, it has to do the updates and stuff.
Yep. I did the updates, but I think it's like waiting to load all of the things.
We drop in here, get in the mech and don't die.
This button. This is the button.
Thank
What
you,
Jim
Lydium.
is trying not to say is we're boring because we don't laugh and have a good time.
Lydium's
We're like
hitting
trying to
buttons.
not die.
Speaking with.
Yeah, we're
Well,
fighting
waiting
for
for
our
everybody.
lives. We haven't
Go for it.
gotten good enough to be silly on
Shout
purpose.
yourself
Yeah.
out too while you're
Because
doing
we're
it.
being silly on accident, and it makes the game harder, you know?
When Graham comes through, it's
Oh my god.
Oh,
Shit.
I have to get my blinky.
Oh my god. You have me a
Twitch
whole
will
bunch.
not. Twitch won't be nice and let me have my new emote.
It takes a little bit, doesn't it?
It takes like a day.
Okay. Eventually, when they realize that you're not doing anything or uploading anything crazy, it takes like minutes.
No, the animated one takes a day, no matter what. I think all my normal ones get instant upload.
Oh, there you go.
It's just the animated ones take forever.
Mm.
And-
It does. Oh, that's right.
What?
I remembered what happened last year. Or last year.
Yes,
We
last
played
year.
this year.
We played this year. I was gonna say it's only 2 weeks ago.
My brain just last time meant last year. You know, it's fine. It's fine.
No, we definitely played this year.
Oh yeah, no, I know that. But brain and mouth didn't communicate right.
Gotcha. Yes, I had completely forgotten that you guys were like ended on combat. I was like, all right, what am I gonna do? I was like, I have no idea.
We started with me.
Yeah. I was like, I have no idea what we're like. I'm gonna put them through where we're at, and I was like, all right, well, let me go. I opened up the table. I'm like, there's people on the combat track. What the fuck is it? And I was like, I better go watch the last video. I was like, oh,
You forgot you threw a Karen at us?
Yes, I forgot all about Karen.
Everyone chose
Everyone immediately chose violence.
Yeah, I like the last note in my notes is that she's praying to a questionable god. That's all I got for you guys. And I was like, oh yeah, about that. It's fine.
And I don't think I threw a Karen at you. I believe it was a random encounter. No.
You let it happen.
I let it happen.
I mean,
It's
no one
your
told
choice.
you specifically to give us Karen. They just said random encounter.
I need
Didn't have to be a Karen.
I need to set up a button where I could turn off redeems faster. the random encounters are supposed to be in dungeons when you guys are like, or like when you're wandering around places where random encounters are warranted. Like in a dungeon, random encounters happen. There's actual charts in the game. There's also random
Not
encounters,
every
like when you're walking around the city, like you might see something. So there is random encounter tables for like everything you do. But like when you're home safe, that shouldn't be allowed. Like,
Well, you allowed it.
Yeah.
well, no, because and then I was thinking
We
about it. I
call
was like,
it
all right,
anytime.
it could be some. It doesn't say it has to be a combat encounter.
That's true.
It was.
Yeah.
I didn't attack it with the magical bird. She was
Nothing,
just-
nothing,
one attacked it.
nothing,
Nothing was
nothing
attacked,
combative
man.
has
It was
happened
just a
yet.
jump scare. It's like saying that I'm attacking you by waving a light stick and your glow stick in your face.
Physical combat has not
Considering-
occurred yet.
Considering everything that's happened in this tavern every time we come up here, I'm surprised it's still safe.
right, but no, technically casting made illusion and having the bird fly into the person to attack them is
Well,
an
no
It
one
aggressive.
wasn't
said-
to
Is
attack them, man. It was
You-
just flying at them.
I
to
literally
spook
just
them.
watched the video. You said it was going to eat them.
Can a celestial fake ghost bird eat someone? That's not how
No,
it
it's not. That's not the
Also,
point. The point was
Biff,
you had the
I heard
illusion
you, bastard,
swoop
I heard.
at them like it was going to eat them. That is technically
Yeah,
an
that
attack.
happens in a lot of my. I don't know. I feel like they should be used to this.
It's like
I do
you-
pyrotechnics in all my shows.
That's not a pyrotechnic. It was a killer
I like
canary.
shows.
That is good in the sense of
Well,
letting
yeah, but it's
people
like
learn.
it's not like a
And I think
full ass
at level
bird. It's a
4 to
bird made out
5
of lights, like a
is
drone
when he
show.
actually
No, no,
goes,
no.
"Okay, let's-
We
now
We
we
You know how
clarify.
scary drones are these days?
Or
Don't
the-
say.
when
Yeah,
it
don't say
wheels
drone.
off with, like your little stabilizer
Barb
wheels
devil.
on your bike. He
A
takes them off.
drone show.
So
All of a
that's-
sudden, now it's not a
That's it.
realistic bird. We
See?
turned it
Now
turned
we
into
know.
a
Well,
Well, it was
giant.
never a
was.
realistic bird.
It was never
Biff is
was.
doing drone strikes on our customer base.
It was never a
I mean-
realistic bird. It was an illusion the whole time.
It's
not
it's
our
not
fault
our
that they
fault.
just
She's
can't
not
tell the
smart
difference.
enough to see
Yeah.
through it.
Exactly.
That's fair enough, but still,
Stupid Karen.
illusions have the ability to look very realistic. It was never
Well, yeah,
said
if
that it
the
was
Right,
Bastard.
but that's up to the caster, and the caster says it was not a realistic bird. It just looked like a.
You said
canary.
that today. Not
I was
last
gonna say,
not last
you did
session. Last
actually-
session I asked you repeatedly. So what are we doing? It's canary. It's coming at her. I'm like, okay, it's canary.
You did say that you were gonna basically look, like, make it look like the yellow bird that I started talking to.
Yep.
Okay, which is a baby bird. Also, you didn't help because you're the one that started this whole situation.
I
That
didn't
is fault.
start
It is.
nothing.
It is entirely Cereal's fault.
Yes.
Oh.
I
It's all
didn't start
Cereal's
nothing.
fault.
What the fuck?
No, actually, like, don't even. I didn't start nothing. It is entirely your fault, Cereal.
No.
I don't know what you guys are all talking about.
All right.
You guys
Okay.
should let
You
Serial out
talked
in
to the
public,
woman
let's be
and was
honest.
like, "I'm dumb and I don't know how to talk to humans. I don't have
You
a
guys are
boss."
confusing.
Even though I listen to a guy.
I'm
All
a
right, wait.
strategist. I don't have a boss. What are you
So,
talking
all right.
You should know what that word means. She doesn't know what that word means.
about?
we did the recap out of order, but yes, basically they went back home. They have Leofold and Rusted, and during the week they're doing things. Biff's doing a performance, and they got into a little altercation in the bar, and that's where we're gonna pick up. But before we do that, everybody, real quick, tell everybody who you are and who you're playing. I gotta pick somebody, don't I? Rhino, you can go first, and then
Rhino,
pass it
I
off to
play
who's
a
next.
fool. No.
I'm
play
naked.
Leo. I play Leo. I'm our half elf paladin. And I guess we'll do Serial next.
I guess I'm Serial, the person who started combat by accident. You're welcome. Furball druid. Yeah. Rain.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you.
Was that me?
Yeah, you're
Oh,
Rain.
that's me.
Check your name
You
is
know what?
Rain, right?
Clearly, it's
Oh,
Like,
sorry,
you,
sorry.
You missed it
Um,
on 2 levels.
Let this way. Maybe she'll know if I say random chaos creature.
That is not my title. I'm the Wood Elf Rogue thing.
Oh my gosh.
I
like
responded to that though.
you did. Anyway, go ahead, Rain.
Hi, I'm Rain. I'm the Wood Elf Rogue thing. What the hell is there to say?
I'm so glad. Who do you want to pass it to?
Beef.
Beef.
Yep, hi, I'm Biff, the Green Goblin and the Bard of the party.
What
And
is
we'll
on
see
your...
if I help with the debacle that has been made in my tavern today.
What is on your
And I
head?
can
Your
say
tavern?
mine. Yup, because Gimble's not here. He doesn't need to know that I called in my tavern.
That's right. Gimble's not even downstairs.
Are those like bouncy ears or something? What do you have on your head?
They're
Just little
hearts. They're like hearts on the
It's
toilet.
Valentine's Day, man.
Oh, like antennas. Okay.
Making.
I was trying to like pick out the picture. Remember, you're like this big on my screen.
Wait. There you go.
Thank you so much. I feel so much better now knowing what that was. All right. Gimbal would be last. Is he here? Or is he?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Gimbal. I'm just watching. I ain't do nothing.
I'm on a different plane and I don't want to be bothered.
Yeah, and no one knows where I am, even though they really should. Honestly, it's not like I was hiding it. In fact, I told everyone.
Like,
yeah, I'm just.
I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna go do this, and I'm gonna spend time doing this. What is he doing? I don't remember.
Yeah, I'll just be sitting here with a bowl of popcorn, watching my tavern burn.
Wait, I sure hope you can tell if fire happens. I'm just hoping.
Not if he's not
for sake.
there.
He's
If the
literally
flames
on a
start to get to the
different
second floor, he might be feeling a little warm up there.
Oh
He's on a different plane. We literally just said that.
Well, then he's just gonna get burned alive. Then it's fine.
Plain and simple.
Bruh, plain and simple, goddamn. It's plain and simple. If you're not in this existence, you cannot burn. Biff knows that, and I have like negative intelligence.
Same.
If not here cannot happen to Gimbal, Gimbal will return to ashes and be
Yeah.
born from it.
And be born from it.
Gimble's just like
Gimble's
almost
villain
like
arc
prefer-
starts.
Oh, there you go. Preferable outcome. No.
You get to do
I don't know.
tavern simulator yet again because yours died.
More Tavern Simulator.
Speaking of taverns related, why don't I hear tavern noises?
I don't know.
They're supposed to be tavern.
They're very low. Let's try this one.
Well, it's gonna be fucking loud, isn't it?
Try this one. Okay, there it goes. There's just chatter in the background. Okay. I think I made it too low. All right. So, yeah, real quick, there was an altercation. Biff swooped a illusionary canary down at a Karen who was arguing with cereal. She was startled. She fell back over a chair. One of her bodyguards went to catch her, but he wasn't quick enough, so they went tumbling to the ground. And the other two have drawn their weapons and stood up facing cereal. And we left off with Rain. It's your turn.
I'm gonna stay hidden up here, and just hold my action for if things really actually start getting physical. We're just gonna attack the bad people.
Okay.
With a bow. Of course.
Gotcha. All right.
And I should probably put hide on my thing so that I don't have it.
All right, pass your turn, Leo. You see all this happening, Leo. Even though you really were trying not to realize what was going on because you literally rolled for it. You saw.
Yeah.
I forgot about
you
that.
are aware.
I was like, I don't want to deal with this. There's how many of them?
There's four people in the party. 2 of them are standing, 2 of them are laying on the floor. The 2 that are standing are obviously like some kind of guard. They're wearing armor and weapons. They have huge cloaks over their shoulders. And then the one laying on the floor that tried to catch her, he appears to be like older than the 2 standing up. At least in age.
Okay. Well. I will start by attempting this and we'll see what happens.
Alright, I'm just looking through your thing. You have improved Divine Smite on you. Is that just something you always have?
That's just something I have. It adds radiant damage to my attacks.
That's constant.
Constant.
Okay,
yeah.
just making sure. Your book continues to grow.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, it just makes any melee attack I have just have another D8 of radiant on it. So even if I slap someone, it's like D8 radiant too.
Divine judgment.
It doesn't have to be a weapon.
Nope, just melee.
Oh my god.
I'm going to attempt to command these 2 to flee.
All right. So the 2 standing up, you're gonna make them. You're gonna use command flee.
It's second level to do 2 people and flee. Yep.
All right. So I believe they get a save. So roll it.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Both of them fail.
Beautiful.
There's a thing at the top of the screen now.
Yeah.
That was there last time we played too.
Yeah.
Did I see bells? I don't know what you mean, B. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not.
So on their next turns, they have to use their entire time trying to get away from you with everything they have, in the fastest manner possible. Yep.
How long does that last?
It's only the next turn that they have to,
okay,
spend their entire time running from you. But,
all right.
Maybe it's enough to get it to stop being a thing. And that's my turn.
All right. So this one here is going to head to the door, and out into the street. You're at the intersection, so he would go that way. 60. Right? Okay. So he runs out into the street. Basically, like, not terrified or anything, just kind of calmly, like, looks at the situation and decides, I'm gonna run out of here. And he heads out the door. Cyril, he did run past you. Oh, okay. I was just checking. Your turn.
I appreciate the check. Leo, just clarification. Your command is actual verbal. Like we all heard you tell
you would
them
hear
to
me
flee.
screaming,
Mm-hmm.
yelling at them.
Cool.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like mental note situation.
I have a and it's targets you can see, right? You have to pick the people. It's just going to be funny if like the whole bar just tramples towards the door.
And then
it's a specific target. So
I know,
yeah.
But I still think
that
it would
be funny though.
That would be
calm
that
emotions
would be fun.
Create panic more so, but minor detail.
Right.
Mass suggestion's more of a bard spell.
Yeah.
That would be funny, but no.
Please don't. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay.
So yeah, I will.
I have another thing. If the entire bar happens to be filled with Fae, I could get everyone to run from me.
but no. I will hold my turn or hold my action.
I need more than that.
To smack. If they do come at me with an attack, I will smack them back. But if they're just walking or running past me, I will let them pass.
Okay.
So like hostility towards me or the other potential clients in the downstairs.
That's fine.
But that is what I shall do. And then pass.
All right. So this one, just like the other one, is going to head towards the door in a haste and catch up to his buddy. They'll probably run together. Evidently he's faster than his friend. Okay.
This Karen saying this is probably like, are you serious?
So one of the few times
You're
when
fired.
it's like more
Right.
commoner level people, I can use command fairly well.
Right. I mean, to be fair, your spell DC is nothing to scoff at.
No, it's not.
I don't even know how is spell DC even like accounted for anyway? It's
Your
maths of some
spellcasting
sort.
ability plus your proficiency bonus plus 8.
I forgot the proficiency bonus.
You're gonna force me to put these people on the combat tracker. Damn it. Where is he gonna go? He has to roll initiative.
Oh.
Hold on. I need to roll initiative. Would one of you like to roll initiative?
I would.
No, you can't roll my initiative. Stop it.
Well, you asked. You literally asked.
Oh, it's all the way down there anyway. Okay. Why does light have an initiative? I need to fix that.
Because that's cereal's.
Because it's a rat.
No, there was a reason that he put it on. Because normally it's not with initiative. But there was a reason that you put it on there so that you would remind yourself of an effect that needed to happen.
For this fight?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember which fight.
I don't think it was this one. Alright.
I just know that there was a reason for that. It wasn't by accident.
Alright. So, this is the person that fell down. Alright. Biff, it's your turn.
Biff, go back playing music.
Okay.
Biff checks out.
Hey, Dr. Fun, how you doing?
Well, I just see that like Leo's kind of got it, and like I don't know. I don't want to fight people. I just wanted her to calm down. So I'm just gonna kind of like go back, like just pretend it was a planned thing, and then just go back and continue playing music.
We wanted her to calm down, so we threw a bird at her.
Just a little flustering. What's
Just
a little flustering?
Yeah. All right, so pass your turn. Gimbal, you're not there. Pass your turn. So we're back to Rain again.
I'm still just hiding here and watching, even though I can't find the hide button on my character, so that's a problem.
You don't have a hide button.
There's no hide button.
No, it's in. Don't you have like in a viz or something or shadow or something?
I do have an viz. I was just gonna put it on it. Well, I should just do it now.
You know you're not in the dark though, right?
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to put invis on. I was just hiding here.
Oh,
we had decided I was kind of hiding in the chandeliers or something.
Well,
like
the chandeliers radiate light, so you're just sitting up on the balcony looking down. So yeah, I guess you could just lean back and peek through the banister, but that's not the same as your Gloomstalker ability.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't putting it on.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm just hiding up here and waiting for something violent to happen.
Okay.
You sound You sound happy about that,
right? Like, I'm waiting for some violence. All right, pass your turn. We're back to Leo.
No, I'm bummed.
Oh, this guy would have stood up. That's why he's on the thing.
Fair.
Because that was his turn to stand up.
I'm gonna just step forward and then, point. I'll draw my sword, but I'll point to the door and be like, I suggest that the both of you leave. And that's my turn.
Ew. All right. This guy is going to stop running and come back, but not with the same amount of like, he's not dashing back. He comes walking back. Serial, you see, like, the two of them stop out on the street and, like, look at each other, and one of them starts heading back. The gentleman in front of you, he has stood up, and as he stands up, he grabs a weapon off his, like, hip, and a ball with, like, not spikes, but, like, little, almost like rivets. Instead of spikes, it has, like, rivets, like, falls to the ground with a thump, and it's connected to a chain, and he's holding the other end of it.
Do you know how bad I get hit by one of those things? Jesus.
But he is not looking at you anymore. He's looking at Leo, who's holding a sword.
Gotcha. Is it my? Oh, it is my turn.
Yes, that's.
Serial will kind of, I guess, try to help what Leo, or back up what Leo said, like, and tell them you should leave, and just, like, almost like in, like, a growly sort of voice too, like a grumble sort of mentality. But as far as her action, she'll do the same thing. She'll hold an action to see if anyone takes a swipe at her. Or swipe at us, I should say, since it's no longer directed towards me.
Oh, okay.
Also, real quick question. In Fantasy Grounds, I just noticed that my spell DCs are incorrect. How do I go about changing that again?
Did you add new spells or something? Because
I leveled up. And I didn't check to see them, so the DC is, I believe, incorrect.
Where are they?
There's a few of them, but let's do Animal Friendship. We'll start with that one, and then I will fix the other ones once I know how to fix them.
What level?
First level.
It's a first level as well? Oh.
First spell, Animal Friendship.
Your first spell is Absorb Elements, but that's okay.
I said a first level spell.
What's the save DC supposed to be?
If it's supposed to be 10 plus
it's
proficiency plus yeah.
8 plus proficiency plus wisdom.
Yeah, what's the number supposed to be? Because it's 16.
Then never mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I thought it was supposed to be 10 plus the proficiency plus.
That's for passives.
Never mind.
10 is for passives.
I see. Okay, never mind. JK.
Cool. All right. On this guy's turn, he kind of walks back over with his buddy. This guy is going to, like, look at you. As he stands back up, Leo, he is wearing, like, plate mail. He has well for armor. He has a cloak on, but his cloak has, like, been pulled open, and you can see on his chest is a hand, like a gauntleted hand with an eye in the middle. Okay.
Sounds familiar to me, but
it does. And he, while holding the ball and chain, will lift up the other ball and chain and kind of like prop her up and like basically put an arm on her to push her out the door behind him. But he doesn't like take his gaze off of you. He just starts backing away. He will tell you perhaps another time.
No, thank you.
You seem to think you have a choice. And he will be backing towards the door.
No, I'll pass.
Nah. I'm good. Thanks.
Okay,
Thanks, but no. While he's pushing Karen out the door, Karen is screaming over his shoulder. You've not heard the last of this. I know very powerful people. I have this whole place shut down. As she's being pushed out the door.
Now Gimble's ears ring and he's like, someone needs to go.
He's in his thing like, I sense a disturbance.
Did someone just threaten my livelihood? Excuse me? No.
Was that a complaint?
Would you like to file a complaint? I'll show you what a true complaint is.
Other than that, though, they will back out. The whole time, like he says something just to you, Leo. Like his issue seems to be with you.
Rude. Didn't do anything to him.
You commanded
1, 2, 3,
you cast a spell at 2 of his soldiers.
Didn't hurt him though, at least.
It was. I said you cast a spell. I didn't say it was a damaging spell. But you did cast a spell at 2 of his like subordinates. So his issue is strictly with you. Karen's issue is strictly with Serial. She wants her like fired.
Good thing no one pays me. I don't have a job.
He was never hired to begin with.
But wait, we do get paid by Gibble. Gibble gives us a cut whenever we go on adventures.
Yeah, you technically get paid.
I mean,
you do not get paid for anything to do with the tavern. Thank you.
Room and
board.
board.
No, I get paid for my performances.
No, you don't.
You get paid for your performances. I'm talking
Your
about
performance, but
I don't normally get paid even
You guys
after our
getting paid?
adventuring.
No.
It's more so I get paid in bowls, basically.
Serial, to get paid after adventuring, you have to collect the money yourself.
Yeah, well, no one told Serial that yet.
Kelso's gonna walk by you, Leo, carrying a tray, serving drinks. He's just gonna walk by you and just look up at you and be like, "Ooh, exciting!" and just keep going.
Yeah, I'll sheathe my sword and go back to over here. And it's a light source. I was like, what is the rat doing?
I don't know. I don't even know why the rat is. You know what? I'm taking it off. I don't even know how it ended up on the combat track. I think when I dragged all of you onto the combat track,
you just moved all of us.
Yeah, I think I grabbed that one too. There, it's gone.
The rat's doing something. I think.
It's confusing the hell out of the DM. That's what it's doing.
All right.
God is confused.
They'll leave. Eventually order will be restored. Now there wasn't like an uprising or anything. Everybody was paying attention to the thing. And when they leave and you start going back to your normal routine, as soon as there's like obviously not going to be a fight, people will start like exchanging money.
Oh God.
Yeah. Some bets were laid. There's a little bit of disappointment that there was no violence from the normal, like the original patrons of the ship's prow, because they're still a rough and tumble.
They were looking for Rain and being like, "Where the fuck is she?"
Right? Somebody caused a problem, and then the more dignified people are like, "Oh, well done, well handled." But definitely, there's 2 schools of thought in this place, and there is money being changed.
You can hear a slight awe from upstairs.
Yeah, Rain is like, I don't get to shoot anyone. Leo
I
also.
think Serial will go upstairs and just like chill in that landing area, kind of. Well, I can actually see Rain, so near-ish where Rain is, just like looking down. She's putting herself on timeout.
Okay. So you go sit next to Rain. Rain is. I already see uncomfortableness. She's like, what? All right, you come upstairs and go sit down. So basically, you're just looking down into the tavern. From up there, you guys can see like pretty much everything, except for what's directly under you, because that's how
line of sights work.
Line of sights work. Yeah. So, Leo. Wait, no. Who? It was one of you. I had a brain freeze for a minute. Oh, Leo. So you basically continue about your business. It was not too late. Biff is still playing up on her makeshift stage, which is just a swing. And after a little while, you see two gentlemen walk in. One of them is like taller and thin. One of them is a little bit more shorter and squat. A little hefty. The two of them walk in. They have very serious looks on their face as they look around. They're wearing black robes.
Cool.
Also, Leo, the symbol that you saw on that guy's chest, do you remember what it is? You would know it. You would know it.
I don't recall what it is. I remember the imagery of it, but I can't recall what it's connected. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, you recognize it. You would have recognized it too. They're pretty common. So, two gentlemen walk in. Like I said, they look around and they immediately stop and talk to your door guy, Regis. That's Regis, right? Yeah, Regis. Wait, is it Regis? That's not his name.
It's his name, but for some reason, the door guy in my head translated to Dell.
Well,
He's the door guy.
Dell's always standing there with him, so yeah.
You're not 100% wrong.
So he will lean in. One of them will lean in. The taller one will lean in and like say something to him over the crowd, and he kind of like looks up at him because Regis is short. Looks up at him. His eyes go wide. You could see Regis pale a little bit as he like starts scanning the room and points towards you.
Oh boy. I'm making friends today.
You recognize these guys' outfits.
They also with a helm?
No. Okay. They're magistrates.
Oh.
It's basically the organization that Gimbal works for. Or works with.
Yep, that would explain why I recognize it. Okay.
So they basically look at you, they nod to the halfling, and then start cutting through the crowd. They don't put a lot of effort into cutting through the crowd because people kind of just move out of their way.
Oh, no.
They head right to you. One of them will stop and says, well met. And he kind of like pulls open his cloak and shows you the same badge that like Gimbal sports. This one looks more permanent though. It's more official. And he like shows it to you. He says, we heard there was an altercation here earlier.
It's been like 10 minutes.
No, it's been longer than 10 minutes. It's been like an hour. I said like an hour has passed.
Still.
I would say more of unruly patrons more than a altercation.
Well, we were informed that magic was used illegally. You know anything about this?
Illegally. I don't know about illegally. No.
So there wasn't an assault?
I did not lay my hands on anyone.
We're looking into accusations of an assault, sir. This is a serious
matter. I
matter.
did not lay hands on. I did draw my weapon, and ask them to leave. That's the most aggressive action I took.
So as you're talking to him, he kind of like reaches into his coat and pulls out a little like notepad, and he just like flips it up, looks. He says, "Nope, nothing about being forced or compelled to leave. This was a giant devil bird."
A giant what?
Devil bird.
That's far outside my purview abilities. I don't know anything about a devil bird.
Well, according to our information, you are partners with the owner?
I'm acquainted with the owner, yes.
Are you in charge when he's not available, or can we speak with him?
Yeah, if you two want to follow me, yeah. I can get him.
Oh, well, very well. Lead on. He kind of like closes his little notebook and tucks it away.
Then I will take them up the stairs and up to the desk and offer the seats to them, and then I will go to the Gimble's room and
they'll sit down and think. You two sitting in the hallway notice these two guys sitting at the thing. The heavier one, the shorter one, keeps touching stuff on the desk, and the thinner one keeps like slapping his hand, like leave that alone, or like moving stuff away from him.
I will
Would Biff be able to notice these people?
What happened?
I will.
Would Biff notice these people?
Biff is performing, but we haven't established how high the chandeliers are. We know they're pretty much on par with like the second level, but are they a little bit lower or a little bit higher? Or are they just like dead even? I'll let you pick.
Imagine that they're like, I imagine that they're sort of in line with the banister per se, so that you can still like see down.
Yeah, so I think they're a little bit higher, right? So
a little bit higher than the floor of the second floor.
Yeah, so yes, Biff, you would see these guys sitting at the desk. I mean, you are paying attention to your performance, but like you do see the movement. You see Leo kind of walk over, and then you see him like walking over towards Gimble's room.
Okay, then very specifically, as if made out of very pretty sprinkles and glitter, would I like a yellow, medium, maybe medium large sized canary bird that looks very nice and pretty, like made out of the stars.
Hold on, because in Biff terms, medium large might be pigeon. In D&D terms, large is 10 fucking feet.
Like a 5-foot bird.
Okay, you want a
like
5-foot bird?
That's a big
That's
fucking
a big
bird.
fucking bird.
Okay, so you summon a pterodactyl. Go ahead.
Okay. And I would like it to just gently swoop by them.
Okay, so they have their backs to you, so you're gonna have the bird just swoop over their heads?
Yeah.
Okay.
I start knocking very loudly on Gimble's door, realizing what just occurred.
You're like walking up to the door, and a bird just swoops by.
I go for a knock, and it turns to the side of my hand, and I like aggressively hit his door.
Rain. Seeing people at the desk and Leo going to get Gimble is gonna take her normal spot on the desk when everybody's at the desk.
Okay, so Biff, you have a bird.
I'm very confused at what the hell there's a bird doing in our
So you have a bird go over. Leo, why are you knocking on a different door? Oh, because you went to the wrong door. Yeah. So
I went to the correct door.
Right. So you start beating on the door. Rain, you walk over, but not before the bird swoops by. Bird swoops by. These two guys, as you're heading there, Rain, because this happened before you said anything. They jump up and both of them pull out wands. Like they pull out basically like 2-foot iron banded, like weighted at one end, pointy brass at the other end wands, and just like point them towards the bird.
Jesus, Gimbal. That's a fucking pound.
So Gimbal, are you
Yeah.
back? It's been an hour.
So it's been an hour.
Yes.
So and no one's bothered to tell me, because why would they?
Right.
So,
No one started dying. It wasn't important.
That's where you're wrong. I started dying. My soul, it was turning in its grave.
Something's so wrong, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm just double checking the reading on here, because my feeling is like, if it's been an hour, there's a chance that I'm going back and forth, and I would like to roll to see whether I'm there or not.
That's
but
fair.
I need to double check on the way audio transfers here. Okay. I think blah blah blah.
Kimball's quietly moving everything out of his room.
Just packing up my hobo sack,
This won't be my problem anymore soon. Just disappear.
And gone. I've always wanted to see the other parts of the Sword Coast,
I hear Karatura is nice this time of year.
Okay, so I'd say I'm not entirely sure based on the reading of this. If the door is open for this spell, DM, does audio go through it?
I would say, ooh, I don't know. It doesn't say in the spell. I would say, yeah, it's not like a cone of cone of silence.
Yeah, because it's a portal per se, but it doesn't say what goes through it when it's closed. It's not there.
Right, it disappears. I would say that yes, but it's muffled.
Okay, that's fair. So I'm thinking, like, I'm gonna roll a percentile to see if I'm currently in there, and then if I am, I'm gonna roll a perception to see if I even hear the door.
Okay, that's fair.
So I'd say like 60% chance I'm in there, right? So if it's above a 60, then I'm outside.
Okay.
Damn,
you rolled a 99. You're outside.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Your game really said you better be there.
Right?
Kimball, they need you.
I was really just hoping to fucking just y'all's problem.
You did this. Fix it.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. So I hear the knocking. I just yeah, okay.
Knocking's putting it politely.
Yeah.
It started out very polite and became aggressive.
Yeah. I was just, okay. What? Second, you hear very muffled because it's through two doors. And then I, close the one door, the new door, and then I open the side door, close the side door, go up to the front door, start unlocking it. And then I'm just like, open it. What? Who died?
You see two black robed people having a standoff with an imaginary bird.
Yeah, the door opens and that's the scene. Leo doesn't even talk. He just steps back and goes.
And I open your line of sight to the nightmare unfolding behind me.
Okay, so seeing, and so they're like, there's like fucking two wands pointed at this thing. Are they doing anything, or are they just holding it at?
So they have pulled out the wands. Biff, what is the bird doing? It just swooped by. What is it doing?
It just swooped by and then continued its way through the crowd.
Okay, if
They're
it's
upstairs,
if it's
Crowd's
if it's swooped by them,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
at the desk upstairs.
Yeah,
So
it went
okay,
up,
so it went
and then it
around.
went back.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I'm gonna roll basically an insight check for one of these guys. They have reports of a large yellow demon bird. It just swooped by their head, and now it's heading into a crowd of people.
Oops.
Okay. I'm glad the implication.
like the-
I'm glad
I
the
just like
implications
the-
were there.
I just like the pause in the oops.
Well, the roller coaster of escalations on this event. Impressive. Oh.
All right. So one of them is basically like tracing it. Like he's aiming the wand towards it. Okay? So Gimbal, you could see this. He's like tracking it. The other one, he's like aiming his rod, but he looks confused.
Just as that's happening and nothing's sort of amiss at the moment. Gentlemen, is there something I can help you with?
As you say, gentlemen, one of the one who looked confused looks back at you. The other one's like, "Gotcha," and he lets off a bolt from his wand, and it basically just passes right through the illusionary bird. Just now, the illusion just keeps going, right? Okay.
Guess so, yeah.
It doesn't dispel or anything if it's attacked. Okay, so
only a dispel magic is gonna like get rid of it.
That's fair. So it basically shoots right through the bird. The illusion will shimmer a little bit as it's distorted by the magic passing through it, and then the magic will hit this area here. I don't know whose room this is.
Whose room what is? Wait, what point do I?
Wait, I'm going to. I just clicked. I changed everything. It's gonna hit this wall over here.
Oh, that's Leo's doing.
Good job, Leo.
That's my room.
Okay, so you just watch as there's a blast into the wall, and just it looks like somebody punched the wall, but you know when you punch a wall, you don't put your fist through it, but the whole wall just kind of dents in.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like that.
It hit the wall and not my door, right?
No, it hit the wall. It hit like right there. Because I
spent a lot of time on that door.
That's fair. I forgot that you had carved that door. No, it hit the wall because I was like tracking it in my brain. So it basically shoots at the other one. Gimbal, you yell that out as you hear like the blast hit. Basically it looked like his wand cast out a fist. Like a miniature Bigsby's hand.
Just can I do something?
Yeah. Well, you got one of them is looking back at you. The other one is like still trying to figure out how he missed.
Yeah. Stop it! I'd like to just wave my hand and dispel it.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, I just cast dispel magic on the illusion.
Okay.
Biff in the background.
So the bird will just like glitter, kind of fade into oblivion.
Better?
He's like, I could have sworn I hit it. He's like, I don't know what happened. He's like, it was an illusion, you fool. He's like, oh.
Close my door calmly.
From the inside. And
no, from the outside. Calmly, composed. Walk over to the desk. Is there something I can help you with? I just sort of look around. Something happened?
Yes.
Are you waiting?
Magistrate, official business. And kind of like they both kind of show you their badges on the inside of their robes.
Right. Sure. I pulled mine out. Yeah.
They look at you. Pull out yours. They look at it. They look at each other. He says, undercover.
Um, uh, more or less.
Oh. Well, did you see the attack?
I saw no attack and look over at Leo, like eyes piercing.
Oh, well, you called in too? So we got word that a devil bird, the bird that you got rid of so skillfully, it attacked one of the patrons earlier.
Attacks the patron. I mean, the illusions are commonplace as part of night performances here. Never seen any attacks. After all, they are illusions. They can't actually attack anything. Normally, it's floating lights or spectral pixies.
He pulls his notebook out again. He says, according to witness reports, Claude, dripping venom, and he just kind of lists like a bunch of like things, but he says, victim is being cared by certain clerics and is unconscious. Now,
nobody left here unconscious.
As you know,
everyone has left this facility well conscious.
Well, they said no. It says that she fell into a state of unconscious after arriving home.
In the report due to the attack from the demon bird you described.
Well, I mean, we couldn't. There was no other reason for it. And as you know, certain magics can cause a victim to fall into a state of.
Yes, of course. No, I mean that would, if it were some sort of demonic entity with a long-lasting sort of narcoleptic effect or something like that, that would definitely track. But I've received no information of anything like that on the premises.
I feel like I keep getting stared at every time he says, I received no information of this. Like I get stared at. It's like,
we have had unruly customers in the past and attracted a wide range of peoples.
Wait, you work here?
I own the building.
You're the owner. Oh, well, we have questions for you. I mean, like, did you? Obviously, you didn't hear about this. I thought you. I'm confused. They like look at each other. So you own the building and you're a magist? Where's your uniform?
Oh, I don't wear it when not on specific tasks.
What's your name?
Gimbal.
That's it?
Normally Gimbal from the ship's prow.
So the taller one's the one asking you questions, right? And you say your name and he's like, that's it? Like, no surname? And the one next to him's eyes have just gone big. And he's like tapping him. And the taller one just keeps like pushing his hand away and he's like tapping him and he stop. Like, cut it out. And he's no, like, you really need to listen to me. And he keeps shushing him away. Finally, he like, excuse me, what? He's like, so he like grabs his shirt and pulls him down and just starts whispering in his ear. And he's
just look over at Leo.
While they're whispering, I'll try to give him a brief whispered synopsis of what happened.
They in front of
nasty customer, illusion, serial confusion, chaos.
Yeah, because you don't have a lot of time before the tall one snaps back up and looks. Sir, I'm sorry, sir. We're new to this beat. We had no idea. We had reports, sir. A minor noble in one of the houses of the city ward. They have fallen victim to some magic, sir, and they're Their staff is saying it originated here.
That
Okay, no, I
Were
mean,
explains
that is
why
they were attacked by a giant. We believe they're called furbugs.
yeah. Okay.
Ariel
no, that is...
instantaneously just turns into a cat.
Here's that from the other side of the tavern.
We just see behind them this tall creature go, cat. And it's just like...
So we were sent to investigate it, sir. I mean, it's caused quite the stir.
Yes, no, I imagine that it would. No, absolutely worth investigating. That is definitely not good. That is definitely not good.
No, as you know, wow, I forgot the name of the list of rules.
Conduct?
It's
the code legal.
Code legal. Thank you. As you know, the code legal severely frowns on improper casting of spells.
Unlawful use of magics and spells.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. A little bit kind of surprised to see you. We've heard so much about you. We didn't think we would get to meet you so soon.
You didn't even know his name 2 seconds ago.
Minor details.
Super helpful.
You could see he's like really embarrassed by that, and but he doesn't like acknowledge it. But you could see perspiration. Just
no, it's absolutely worth following. I would like to follow up on this as I'm, there has been altercations on this location in the past, which have been quite negative for the city at large. Is there any information that I can see in the report that I would like to follow up with the individual to make sure that the accounting of events is properly taken care of, and if there is anything that they can do to help with their situation, we would like to provide it, because we wouldn't want any rumors about dangers within the city spreading.
Absolutely. Well, we haven't filed an official report. This is just we're following up so we can follow the report. I just have my notes.
Got it.
And he'll show you his notebook.
Amazing. Is there any information in his notebook about who the fuck this was, other than like some noble?
It will give you a name.
Okay. I just sort of peruse it. It's a good summary. I just make a strong mental note of the name.
The noble's name, she is Corinne Castellanter.
Mm-hmm. I'll just throw that in my Slither Swamp notes. It's basically the same degree of danger.
You've heard of the
Slither Swamp Karen.
You've heard it. Like he said, minor house. The Castellanters are not a minor house.
Mm-hmm.
But you do know there's splinters of it.
Got it.
In fact,
and that was
you
Karen
attended
Castellanter?
Corinne, not Karen.
Corinne. Got it.
Also, Karen, close enough.
You've been to a Castellanter like event. You've been to one of their estates too. It was during one of the winter festivals. You were there. Their children were attacked.
Yes, one of those. It's been some time.
It has been. For anyone wondering, none of you have been there, but it was like Gimble's first adventure.
Quite gruesome. But with that, I just sort of make a note. All right. Well, I will definitely be conducting my own inquiry here as well. Feel free. Is there any way I can help with the furthering of your report? Other than I have no evidence or I've seen or an experience with any beasts of this description in the area. I'm worried that maybe the person in question fell ill to some other means and mistook one of the illusions for something of real threat.
Well, I don't know, sir. And now the little one who hasn't really said much other than like, how did I miss, and been whispering, he kind of leans forward. Now, again, when I say little, he's just shorter than the tall one, but he is taller than you. He kind of like,
myself.
he like leans down. He's like, sir, if I may speak freely,
Yep.
the castle lanterns are not ones to be trifled with lightly. Now, the
Understood. I am familiar.
Lady Corinne is not in favor, but they do hold family over bonds, if you get my meaning.
Understood. No, I've had dealings with them in the past, and I would like to make sure that this is dealt with as appropriately as possible, because if these allegations have any seed of truth in them, they must be punished, or at least explained.
Well, yes. I mean, a month in the dungeons might be needed.
Absolutely.
I forgot
right,
what the penalty for the like.
It's not good. Don't remember which one specifically.
Which law are we talking? Which laws are we talking about?
Unlegal, like I forgot exactly how they phrase it, but it's basically the use of magic.
Use of magic to influence. Is this a lord?
Yeah, it's a minor lady.
Just checking. Use of influence. If they're part of the peasantry, it doesn't matter that much.
That's true. He's not wrong.
Using magic to influence a lord without consequence, imprisonment up to a year, or fine and damages up to 1,000 gold pieces.
There you go.
Where is that posted? I know that it used
the code
to be
legal. He sent it to us previously.
Or if it's just
I knew the shit would come up
using
again.
magic to influence a citizen without consent, that's 1,000 gold piece and edict.
Again, if they're a peasant, it doesn't matter.
I believe. Did I not post it?
You
sent it to us previously.
You did. I saved it because I was.
No, I thought I also put it into the Waterdeep part of the library, but I didn't. So I will make sure to add it to the library next time. But yes, I did send it to everybody. It is a set of rules for Waterdeep. And technically, you didn't do it, Cyril, but they think you did, or you're getting the blame for it.
Technically, the Lord was not. They were scared by magic, but no Lord was influenced. Because I don't.
That is technically true. The only
a citizen was influenced.
Yeah, lesser punishment, but that's also not what they're investigating.
Exactly.
No, they're investigating the higher crime. They believe that the lady has fallen ill because of something that transpired here.
Understood.
I mean, assaulting a lord is just a death penalty.
It is.
Assaulting a noble is a flogging, imprisonment up to a 10-day, and a fine of 500 gold pieces.
Now, when they say lord, I think they're talking about like the lords of Waterdeep.
It's a bit fuzzy on that one because it does say so crimes against lords, officials, and nobles.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're on that one.
Yeah. But it is a little bit fuzzy because that one it just specifies lord. But then there's like others that specify like official or noble or lord. So I'm not really sure, honestly. I feel like it's whatever they feel like, depending on how important the lord is.
That's probably how much influence they have. But basically, they're investigating the noble aspect.
Yeah.
She is definitely a lady or a noble in Waterdeep, and she has claimed. She hasn't claimed nothing. Basically, according to the information you've been given, she was found unconscious. But they're claiming, a witness and her staff are claiming that she arrived home feeling ill. She was not well. The demon bird flew through her. And they're thinking that the magic there's several spells that can cause what she is experiencing. Basically, they're saying that she's in like a coma state or a status.
Makes sense.
Catatonic. That's the word. She's catatonic.
They might just flog. They just ultimately might flog a Biff and lock her up for a 10-day and 500 gold piece fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that out. This is just us talking.
Well, they're looking for cereal.
Yeah.
They are fully believe that it's a furbog that attacked her.
Got it. So I'll just I guess I think one of the last things that they said before we got off topic and started talking about what was being discussed, I think one of the last things that was said was them talking about looking for a furbog. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh no, yeah, and then we talked about like, well, and then I went on a tangent about me wanting to, smooth this over, and they're like, don't try sit with them, and I'm like, I know, I've done it,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, they're just like, anyways, in regard to the giant or the furbog, as you say, there is one that frequents here, but they are also not the source of the illusion that you displayed. They're more of a how would you put it? Healer, I guess. Not a wielder of illusions. That's purely part of the performance. So I'm not really sure what the connection there would be based on the witnesses. Maybe it was just confusion in the moment.
So the taller one gets like a sly look as you're talking. He says, "So she had an accomplice." So
what?
she had an accomplice. So what you're saying is she had an accomplice.
No.
You can tell these two are very new.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is that if they are upset at a furball creature that was on this premises, their anger is most likely misdirected, or they were looking for something else in whatever the heat of this moment in their spat, because the furball mentioned does not have these abilities, and the illusions and stuff are purely non-harmful. So it is more likely that, I mean, and what I would be worried about personally is that if they are truly ill, it is frankly just someone poisoning them or some other means, and then they used the confusion at the bar to do so.
He's looking at you and just blinks for a second. He says, "So, you think there's?"
What? Please finish your idea.
So, someone was in the bar and used the furbog's altercation as an opportunity for an attempt.
So think about it like this: if they are a not liked person in this family, which may or may not be true, they might have enemies, someone that might be following them. And if all of a sudden there's an altercation, the lady becomes frightened by an illusion at a performance, it would be a very good opportunity for would-be assassins to do something about it. And then, the illusion would take the blame. They'd be able to go on free, especially if the lady, fell ill at a later date. They would never be caught. But that is why it is important that we ascertain the true nature of whatever it is affecting them, and the clerics that are tending them. So I'm sure that as their condition evolves, worsens, or most likely betters, because they have access to some of the finest clerics in Waterdeep, we will find the truth of this. And if it was truly some sort of poisoning, then we are looking for an assassin. If we're not looking for an assassin, and they get better and are fully on the mend, it is most likely a fit of, how would you put it, hysteria. Maybe they were drinking too much. Who knows? Then it becomes much harder to trace. But as we have seen here, there is no physical threat from the creature flying about. It was merely tricks of the light. So that is what I'm more concerned about. But you are also encouraged to come up with your own deductions based on the information you find.
So they seem a little bit confused. And they kind of like look at each other and then look back at you and says, all right, well, excuse me a minute. And he kind of like stops and like goes like this. And then he like looks back at you. And they both look back at you. Like, and then they just kind of look at everybody in the room. And it's like, it's now a murder case.
Well, that's not good.
The victim just, I was gonna say flatline, but they wouldn't say that.
I don't think they have access to that.
They said now it's a murder case. All of a sudden you hear in the background, dun dun dun.
She plays it on the
The dramatic gasp.
Not this again. All right. So then that means that we are most likely actually dealing with some sort of assassin based on their privilege of this household and any enemies they must conspire. So that means we must act quickly to ascertain what enemies they have, who would have done this, why they would have done this. And at this point, it's been an hour plus. So any person on the scene of the crime that would have committed this has most likely fled. We don't even know if it happened here. It's just most likely based on the chain of events today.
I mean, nobody approached them after our altercation and asked them to leave. So nobody approached this woman in our facility other than myself during the altercation. And I was still well beyond 10 feet from her.
So then it is also a matter of if it happened in an alleyway on the way out, or possibly if it was one of their guards. It's quite the list of suspects.
It is quite the list of suspects. But right now, we're looking for a blue furbog.
Oh, that's right. I forgot she's fucking blue.
They shouldn't be. They're not too common. No, what have I read?
She's not blue anymore.
Yeah, she's not blue anymore. She's just bald.
Bald. I'm sorry, bald. Blue bald. Damn.
She got rid of one of the two, at least.
We're looking for a hairless furbog.
Hairless furbog.
Well, that seems contradictory.
Because a hairless cat walks by.
No, I'm literally, I'm staying over here. It's fine, y'all.
Like she has sunk into the corner, like trying to get under the door.
Wait, there's a door under here? If that's the case, I'm out.
No, there's no door. It's closed. Sir, we're gonna need all your information. You might want to round up your staff. We're gonna have to question everyone, and we probably need to like sequester all the witnesses.
Yep. No, that's what I was thinking. We're probably going to have to close the bar with everyone in it.
Ollie, call for backup. It's like I'm on it. And he like basically starts waving his hand, starts casting a message spell.
Well, just because we're going to have to anyway, and it'll be easier while they're here. I highly doubt anyone here has any more information. Whoever did it is probably long since gone, but I'll go close the tavern so that if there are any witnesses, they don't abscond into the night. Sound like a plan?
Yes.
All right. Fucking straighten my robe, get down from the table and start heading quickly towards the door, and keeping an eye to make sure that no one leaves as I do so. Actually, screw it, I can close the door from up here. I close the door from up here and then head down towards the head down towards the yeah, exactly.
Everybody Regis standing at the door kind of like looks over at you. Well, doesn't look over at you, he just like looks like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah. And then I will go down to address the issue with Regis first because he is at the door, and then I will continue towards the rest of the staff. Yeah, so it'll take me a second to get down there, but then I'm just going to go up to Regis and make sure the door is properly locked. And it appears that there was an altercation here in the last hour or two, and
Oh, you mean when the cat lady like attacked that other lady?
Yeah, we're gonna have a conversation about that. But right now, all I need you to do is make sure no one leaves the building because they are all witnesses to this. And I'm just going to lean in. Apparently, there has been a death, and we are probably
She
going to get
killed
blamed
her?
for it. No one killed anyone here that we know of. We're looking for an
Oh, right,
assassin
boss.
in the crowd. We are looking for.
They are not here. They are not helping Serial's case one bit.
Yep. Um, right now, we're looking for an assassin that might have been in the crowd. They've probably fled, but we're going to have to ask every single person here what happened. So no one's allowed to leave the building. Let's try and keep them happy. And if they start to jump through windows, we'll detain them.
No problem. I got it. And he like pats you on the shoulder and kind of like climbs up on his little podium. He says, "Attention, everyone!"
And then I just pull him down.
Oh,
I hope you're having a wonderful night. There's going to be a round of drinks on the house.
That too. Everybody's like, "Yay!"
And then I'm just like, not telling them yet.
Oh, when do we tell them? Can I tell them? Oh, please let me tell them.
When the time comes, you can tell them.
Yay!
I'll let you know when the time comes.
This is so exciting. I've never like met a murderer before. Well, that's not really true, but never been in like a. It's like one of those mystery theater things. And he kind of like walks away, like to stand by the door.
I just well then head over and I'm gonna try and gather as many of the halflings as I can without fully stopping the tavern. Oh, as well
Nobody
as,
gonna tell him you generally don't announce what you're investigating.
and then I'm gonna grab fucking Bonnie and all the fucking halflings and bring them into the kitchen. Oh.
So as soon as like Regis gets up, it's like attention everyone, and you yank him back down. Everybody's looking at you like, what's going on? They're still doing their jobs, but they're watching, like waiting, and you're just like, they all kind of, here you go, and run over to find out what's going on. Bonnie is at the bar. She's like, just a minute, everyone, just a minute. We're having a quick meeting. He's like, we're supposed to be getting free drinks.
And you will be.
See?
Let us make sure that we have everything on tap.
Oh, yay! New keg! So they'll all come back into the kitchen, which immediately has Dasher upset. Why are you all in here? Why? Get out of my kitchen. Especially
Close
that
the
one.
window. I snapped my fingers, closed the window. The surface window. Everyone close. I'll bring in everyone.
They all hug.
Okay.
You guys are in a freaking
Apparently,
hurdle.
at some point in the last hour or two, there was an altercation in the tavern.
Oh, when the cat lady like attacked that other woman?
That is what I heard. I'm going to need a complete breakdown of everything that happened right now, as fast as possible.
They all kind of look towards Kelso. Kelso was like, well, they were standing at the door. They were the noble lady got upset because I don't know something that the cat woman did, and then she bought like summoned one of the birds she was talking to, but a big one, and it kind of like swooped through into the lady, and she fell over, and her guard caught her, and then the tree guy came over and was like, "Hey, get out!" and they ran out.
Everyone ran out?
No, just two of the guards.
Got it.
The helm guy, he stood back up, and I thought him and like Leo were gonna go at it, and it looked like it would have been a good fight. But then he backed out because Serial threatened them, and they were like, "You should leave," and blah blah blah, and nobody fought. I lost 4 gold.
So there was that's unfortunate. There was no trading of blows, though, and the noble person lost left in as good a condition as they came, to our knowledge.
She was more like rumpled when she left. She was
But
very, very like
physically well.
huffing and puffing.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
She's very upset.
Okay. Well, that's expected. Okay. Okay. Just so that everyone's aware, Order of Magistrates is here, and they're going to be investigating the death of presumably that noble lady. They died after leaving the premises, and currently
She
we are
killed her? They all say it in unison.
No.
Cyril,
We
on
didn't
my
kill
thing,
them.
you just sat back and
you Homer
disappeared.
Simpson did bushes.
You're like, whoop.
You did a deep sigh and you just Homer Simpson into the bushes.
That was great.
No, I don't think that Cyril killed them. I don't know if Cyril would know how to kill them, let alone in that way.
So, not Bonnie, the other one. Ruby, thank you. I always want to call her Rosie. Ruby kind of looks as, but wasn't the bird like an illusion from Biff?
Yeah, the bird had nothing to do with it. Honestly, I think that there was someone that I think that they were probably assassinated, if I'm being honest. They're not exactly in favor. I mean, from what I've heard of the way they conduct themselves, they probably have all sorts of enemies.
Wait, who
I
was
don't
she?
think we had anything to do with it. I think we're about to get scapegoated. I think we're about to get turned into a scapegoat for this. A minor noble of the house of fucking Castle Lantern.
Three of the halflings just like go, what? Bonnie also goes, no. Ruby goes,
yeah, exactly.
Who's
so it's
that?
gonna be a bit of a problem. Your cousin will tell you after we're done here. So exactly, it's going to be a bit of a problem. There's going to be an investigation. We're going to be on lockdown. We're currently about to get scapegoated. So let's try and avoid that. Need to get on the same page because none of us did that.
We saw nothing.
Well, okay. You all saw something. It's just important that what you saw wasn't Cyril killing anyone. Because if you go and say Cyril killed them, then they'll assume Cyril killed them. And I'm more worried about who actually killed them.
All right.
Understood?
Understood, boss. We're on it.
In the meantime, we're going to have to keep the patrons here and keep them as happy as possible because we're also going to have to question everyone who's here in the bar. The bar is under lockdown.
Nobody can leave?
Nobody can leave.
Oh.
At least until they're fully questioned and we figure out who they are and so on and so forth. There's also going to be an increase in probably guard and magistrate activity here within the next few moments. Keeping that in mind.
Almost on cue, you hear doom, doom, doom.
There they are.
City watch.
I'm going to go get the door. Everyone else, just try and keep everyone in the bar happy. Very sorry about this. Might be a late night. You will be compensated, as always.
You hear, it's a raid! And a couple of people start shuffling about, looking for like ways to get out. You hear...
All right. As I, damn it. As I head back into the main bar, I just... Everyone, calm down, please. We're serving your drinks now. Go towards the...
There's like two guys like standing at the window trying to open them.
Gentlemen, please. And then I go towards the door. I will open it as I get to it. That was as expected. I'm imagining I see a bunch of fucking guardsmen and people inside.
Yes, several guardsmen. You do see across the way. You see a couple of Griffin riders like walking down the street. You see a couple circling about, but you see several watchmen walk in. Well, they actually like when you open the door, they look down and go, "Lord Gimbal."
Yep.
Or they wouldn't call you Lord; they would call you Magister. Magistrate.
Yeah. Gentlemen, the perimeter has been sealed off as soon as we heard the news. No one has left the building as soon as we found out. If you would like to come in.
Oh, so they'll start filing in. Do we have any suspects yet? Several of them walk in. basically like enough to like so one person can stand over like each of the people in here. So it's like half a dozen of them. You're not very busy tonight because an hour has passed and some people have left. So there's like half a dozen of them to kind of walk in. And as Regis goes to close the door, one of them turns and says, "Not yet. We have some clerics on the way."
But I'll just in relation to their commented if there's any what do you call it suspects. I'll just say unfortunately we don't have any serious evidence as to anyone right now. My most concern is just that it is someone who had a grudge against the individual for some time, followed them here, and has already absconded. But anyone that is here could technically still be a suspect. Mm, mm, mm.
Well, I would think anybody who would be long gone, but we want to dot our I's, so
Absolutely.
to speak. The Castellanter family is already very upset.
As one would expect them to be. Yes, no, we have to do everything we can to make sure this is smoothed over and properly investigated to the best of our ability.
You
So,
hear that, men? Start questioning the patrons. If I believe, as I am sure that you would agree, that anyone who's still here probably has nothing to do with it. So we can get rid of them and get to the staff.
Yep. Now, if you have you been briefed on the events that have unfolded here yet? If not, I can go over it with you.
I was informed that there was an assault on a noble resulting in a death.
All right. Let's get into the rest of the details. The first investigators are upstairs, if you'll follow me.
Like, he looks up as you say upstairs, and you see the two magisters standing there, the taller one and the more shorter one, and they just kind of like wave down, and he looks up.
I'm just standing behind them.
He looks up at them, and he's like, "No," and he like looks down at you.
They
they're still like, they look like pines.
Yes, well, I think it's important that we discuss them, as I worry that you know, the castle. God damn, I want to keep calling them the castle keeps. Um, I think it is well, they're honestly, the conversation I had with them was very difficult. But it is important that they're kept in the loop, as I believe that from the Castle Lantern's perspective, their opinion might be weighted more than mine. So we will discuss with them. But
Yes.
don't hold your breath.
While we do hold you in esteem, sir, you are close to this. You cannot be an investigator.
I understand, and that is what I expect. I wouldn't want this to get escalated because of how would you put it? Problems related to this.
Improprieties or impertuities. I don't know how the word said.
Yeah, one of those. But regardless, I do think it is important that some details are completely clear from the start, and I'm not sure how much they understood. They were having trouble with illusions earlier. So be that as it may. I'm just here to present you what information happened. After that, it is your investigation. Well, it is your investigation now. I just want to make sure everyone's on the same page as far as what happened.
He just kind of shakes his head and looks up at them again. He says, "It's going to be a long night."
Yes, sir. Don't worry, the bar and the kitchen are stocked.
About this time, you look back towards the door, and two individuals walk in. One is wearing the regalia of not a paladin, but I didn't want to say more like a knight of Tyr, and the other one comes dressed and you recognize him. He was with the Castellanthers earlier.
Oh, that guy don't like me.
He kind of like just stink eye looks around the room.
Alrighty. I'll go upstairs with the is it a guardsman or a magistrate who I'm talking to? I forget.
You're talking to a guardsman, city watchman.
Okay.
Like
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah, basically like a sergeant at arms.
Yeah. I lead them upstairs. And I'm not sure if the new arrivals are intended there as well, but it is not being secret it's not being made secret where we're going.
No, so the gentlemen that came in are obviously like divine casters.
Mhm.
They're brought in to help with the questioning.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But because sometimes they just use whoever's like available.
Mhm.
You got these two.
I don't have Zone of Truth prepared, so I don't qualify.
Also, you're one of the people being questioned.
Right, but the one who's the second one that came in, he was there, so that's
Yeah.
also a bad thing.
He's also involved.
Yeah.
But nobody seems to realize it. Like you guys realize it, but they're acting like he's not involved.
Got it.
So,
Alrighty.
so you guys head upstairs. You see the two men. They're basically looking at it, talking to each other, and like looking at everybody. And Rain is sitting on the desk, like just kind of between them as they're talking. Rain, while they're talking, they'll be like, "Oh look, it's Captain Rex. He's excellent. We're definitely gonna solve this case." And they're just kind of standing there having conversations about all the people downstairs. He's like, "So what do you think? Like a bald furbog? That's so strange." I was like, "Yeah, but we can find him. What about this one behind us? I don't know. She doesn't look like she's bald or a furbog. I think she's an elf. She looks very young." And they're just having conversations about like everybody, like listing pros and cons of why they did it. Why they would or would not be suspects, and just kind of eliminating people as they're talking. And Rain, you're just sitting there like
top-notch investigation happening here.
Yeah. Rain? Hello, Rain.
I'm listening.
Okay.
I started laughing.
Okay.
And then my phone decided it was going to shut off, so it made it harder to unmute.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
That was nice.
Do you
Just listening to them, like, okay.
Yeah, this started as soon as Gimbal went downstairs. Like the first thing they said is like, he's really nice. I didn't expect him to be that nice. I heard he's like, look at him. He's doing well for himself. I mean, to buy a bar on like a magistrate salary, like that's like the conversation they're having.
Yeah,
little
I'm
do they
not
know
really
he takes bribes. No.
I'm not taking part of the conversation, but I'm also not really hiding that I'm very much listening to this conversation because it's not like they moved away from me; they're right in front of my face.
No, they're still standing. So you know the two chairs? They're still standing where those two chairs are, but they're facing the bar. So they're watching everybody come in. So they're in front of you. So you're behind them.
Yeah, they're not even a foot away from me.
Yeah, and they're just having a conversation like you're not even there. They look like they're trying to whisper because Biff is out swinging on her chandelier, and I don't know where Leo went. Leo, did you go down? You're still standing there too.
I'm still standing behind the desk, just waiting.
Yeah, so every now and then they'll look back at Leo, but they seem oblivious to you. So they have gone through and decided that the furbog is not here because they would have seen her by now. So she might have escaped, but perhaps we can get a better description than bald.
they've concluded that the furbog's not here after doing no searching of a 4-story structure.
Do you wait?
floors
Let me
and
ask you a question.
closed
Do you
rooms.
want them to be proficient in their job?
No, I just find it hilarious. It's just I just find the incompetence funny. It's also extremely dangerous.
Yeah, I know. So anyway, so after they see Captain Rex walk in, they'll go, oh. And they start fanboying, and then they look at some of the other people and like, oh no, he's not very good. Oh, I heard about this. So they start gossiping, right? And then they see the two gentlemen coming in. They're like, oh wait, here they come. Oh, that's the clerics. That's a war priest.
Shoot, around this time, I'm gonna play up because they already established that I looked young. I'm just gonna play up a little bit of the childness and be like, "So what you guys talking about?"
What you doing?
Exactly.
So they look back at you. Like one of them, the shorter one kind of the taller one. The taller one kind of gets startled a little bit. He like looks, but the heavier like looks at you. He says, "Well, we're basically taking assessments of all the suspects. So you see, and they point at like different people. He says that one over there. Like we know this and this about them, but they don't, and they just start giving rundowns of like their opinions on people.
I'll just be over there being a child.
Damn, just straight up.
Oh,
No
really?
filter.
Wow, what do you know about this murder? And just feeding everything off of them that I can get.
Roll
Just why not?
Roll an investigation check.
Oh no. I'm in the inventory tab. That's not helpful.
That's not gonna work.
I'm gonna ask what the gentleman
That is not in the tower.
That wasn't. Roll it again.
What the helm?
You just wasted a 29.
I'm gonna ask them what the helm gentleman's doing back here.
Excuse me, sir. Oh well. A call must have went out to all available priests who can cast like zone of truth or speak with dead. He must have just been in the area. Why?
He was involved in the conflict.
He was involved. Wait.
He was the personal guard to the one that's deceased now.
So he's a witness. And he kind of like points down. Sir, you, private person, you. And kind of like one of the guards like looks up. He says, that man is a witness. We need to take a statement from that gentleman right over there. And he points over, and you could see like he sneers upwards, looking towards the magistrate, but he's actually looking towards where you are, Leo.
This guy really doesn't like me.
He says, I answered a call. You wanted priest. And yes, I was here. I did witness their attack. He says, detain that gentleman and get his statement. Captain Rex is like, oh, this is going to be a really long night. As he's walking up the steps with you again. So,
I also want him detained because he's probably attacked my ass. If my luck, he'd be the one questioning me. He's going to attack my ass.
All right. So you and Captain Rex come up the stairs with two guards. No, one guard. One guard comes up the stairs. The rest of them are going through the crowd and questioning people. The other priest basically like shrugs kind of, and you see one of the guards run out, and in a little while he shows up with like another priest. This one is wearing robes. Probably a priest of Ogma, judging by like not Ogma, Denier, judging by the eye with the Campbell symbol on his like cloak. He comes back and he looks like he's just been woken up. Like he looks so out of it. He's just like, like his cloak looks like a robe that he just kind of threw on and tied around himself, and he's like, "It's late. This is an unreasonable hour. Let's get this over with." Every time a noble gets attacked, you don't see anything if like some dockhand gets attacked. No, gotta be a noble. Blah, blah. And he just starts going off, but he doesn't seem happy with the situation. The war priest has been sat in a corner, and basically sat in a corner away from the door. But they've sat him in a corner and basically are trying to keep him separated from everyone because he's a witness. You do see outside the window, you see his like several uniformed guards from the Castellanter house have now mingled in with several other guards outside. So a crowd is being drawn because people are getting turned away. They can't get into your establishment. So there's basically a security force outside. And you guys are upstairs now. Because you asked them to go upstairs.
Yeah. Converse away from the general populace.
So he's like, oh, he goes over to the desk and sits at the head of the desk.
Alrighty. Guess we'll just start with a general overview of the some of the facts in the event. Let's see. If you two want to lead, and then I can offer some clarification as to some of the how would you put it? Regular happenings at the tavern.
You say that, and they kind of like look at each other and like look past them, like, who is he talking to?
All right.
All of us are looking at those two dumbasses.
Yeah, they they kind of like look at everybody and they're like smiling, and then they look at each other and they look back at Gimble.
I look back to the guard.
Follow his gaze, like us.
I look back towards the guard, the sergeant or captain or whatever his rank is, and I just, alrighty then. So I'll tell you what I know, and then you can question us all at your leisure.
Hold on, and he pulls out his pad of paper, the heavy set one. Pulls out his pad of paper.
Yeah, right. There was a altercation, a dispute between some of the denizens of the tavern here.
Wait, hold on. Could you go back? And he's like shaking his like pen.
I'll grab a pen off the desk that's in front of us and hand him a different pen.
Oh, thank you. He shakes it again. You hear? Just give me that. Use mine.
I just move the ink pot closer to him. Ink.
He's like, it's not one of ours. You have to dip it. Oh, and he like dips it in and starts writing. Oh, that's better. Okay, continue.
Right. I'm just looking at the guard.
The guard is like,
yes. Yes. There was an altercation between the noble lady in question and some denizens here. It escalated towards to the point where their personal guard felt it necessary to defend them. There was an illusionary creature as part of a common nighttime performance here by our famous bard. The illusions are commonplace, whether they be fairies, dancing lights in the air, small critters. Tonight it was a yellow bird, and they are part of the evening performances. In the reports that these gentlemen shared with me and will share with you, it is seeming that this bird was described with vicious demonic features, and that it attacked the noble lady and eventually caused their demise. Um, but no such creature of the exact description given was found here, to my knowledge. Bird that I personally saw, as well as these gentlemen, was much more simple and, in fact, completely illusionary. Um, and then there was one of our uh, some of our regulars and how would you put it, helpers around the bar, as the guards were escalating, asked them all to leave, as weapons were being drawn and tempers were rising. Two of the guards people left quickly, and the head of this lady's personal guard escorted her off the premises. Um, while I'm sure you will thoroughly question everyone involved, it is my understanding that they left here while upset and, how would you put it, um, uh, ruffled from the encounter, in no worse physical shape than when they left. Um, and those are the facts that I have. I have theories, but those are not of the matter right now. And I look towards the other two. Does that pretty much summarize everything that you told me when you got here? And everything you witnessed in relation to the bird? Mm, 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 mhm.
Are you asking the magistrates?
I'm asking the nincompoops.
Okay. So what they're writing, and they're like, they look up to see who you're talking to and go, oh yes, that's what we, yes, that's what we told you, and yes, we did engage in an illusionary bird attack.
As I look over at the fucking dent in
Mhm.
the bedroom.
And I guess I'd
Awesome.
just like to clarify. The only physical damage that happened here tonight that we're aware of is that dent on the wall caused by this individual on attacking the illusion. Mm.
It was a very fast illusion. He looks over at Rex like it's just like
Right.
Okay.
Mhm.
We're gonna, is that what all of you, like, he looks over at you, Leo? Is that how the events happen?
That is correct.
And were you involved? Were you one of the ones engaged?
I was the one that told the two to get out, and the leading to them leaving, and then got within 10 feet of the Helm Knight down there and his lady that he was protecting, and drew my sword and asked them to leave.
The hell? So you did draw weapons,
Yes, I did.
but it didn't
I
come
was
to
still,
blows?
I was well outside of any striking range.
And the thinner one's gonna. So you told two of them to leave, and they just left.
They went right out the door and left.
Of the, like, no, that's very strange. These paid loyal guards just ran away. It's very that's very interesting. Very interesting. They basically,
I mean,
turned. And you said there was a famous bard here?
She's
I look
literally on
over
the
towards the
swing behind
chandelier.
you.
Wait, what? I heard literally on the swing behind you. What did you say, Gimbal?
I look towards the chandelier. Mhm.
They like look up and tell the goblin? The little
Also
one.
known as the Emerald Bard, yes.
That's the emerald. Oh, we thought she just wore green.
She does that sometimes.
Oh, so so excuse me, Miss. I don't want to we're gonna need to. Could you come? I'm not good with heights. Can you come in off the thing so we can talk?
You want me to come down there?
They're on the same level, Biff.
Yeah, there's the cross.
We're up on the second floor.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
want me to come over there?
Well, yes, unless you would like to shout your answers to questions.
I'm fine with
shak-
being over here.
I'm shaking my head no to Biff.
Biff.
Okay. I'm coming.
The immediate realize between me and Gimble that if he offered that, she was going to scream across the room.
So the taller, skinnier one, he's like, "Hi, it's a pleasure. Can you just sign this?" And he like hands you the quill and the little rolled up thing, and it's a blank page.
The discipline.
Oh, okay. Sure. And I just sign it.
Ah, thank you so much. Now, on to business at hand. You hear at this point, Rex is like, "Hold on a minute. Bring up one of the clerics." The soldier that like was with him goes right, like leans over and is like, "You." He points down. He's like, "I'm in the middle of something." You can see there's like people sitting at the table, and he's standing behind them. And there's a guard like asking people at the table, and then like he's like, "Can't leave." He's, "What about the other one?" And the near one is like sitting there with a mug. He's like, "What about him?" He's like, "Come here." Fine. He gets up, like straightens himself out, and comes up with a mug. "Look, they're giving out free drinks."
I'll offer him a chair.
"Oh, thanks." He like sits down, takes a sip from his mug. Captain Rex is like, "I know it's late. I need you to get to work." He's like, "What do you need?" He's like, "Put up his own. Let's make sure these answers are like actual." He says, "Okay." And he basically bows his head, says a little prayer, takes a sip, finishes the prayer. He's like, "You all set?" So the taller one will actually like look over and says, "Miss, miss, yes."
Yes, my name is Biff. You can just call me Biff if you want.
Well, okay, Miss Biff, could you please take a seat? And they kind of shuffle you towards the desk.
Can I tell that the spell is actually the Zone of Truth is actually active?
Can you tell you're standing? It's like 15-foot radius, isn't it?
It's a pretty big radius, yeah.
Yeah, you could tell. You're
okay.
I don't actually.
I know the spell too. So.
I actually, unless you go to tell a lie, I don't think it would engage. Like I don't think there's a tingling.
Have to cast saving a throw.
I think there's a save throw at the beginning, but they know if you're affected by it, right?
Right.
Like they'd know if you like fought against it. Yeah.
Yeah. If you basically, if you actively like try to force a saving throw, basically they know that you're like struggling against it. So it's either you submit or you fight, which pretty much is like kind of like a lie detector. If you like, if there's an indication of untruth, it's just going to be like that all the way through.
It's a charisma saving throw. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I know. So, and of course, they started with Biff. So.
And she's how close to me? No.
Fairly close.
So, but as Biff comes over, I would just like to say to Biff, they're going to ask you questions. Just answer them truthfully as it happened. No need to embellish.
Okay. I mean, I wasn't gonna, but okay.
That is a lie. So, the priest is sitting there, and he's just kind of like looking down over his mug, and you can hear him like ongoing prayer. And he's like, "Let us know if there's any deception." He's like, "Gotcha." And just kind of sits there like concentrating. So Biff, you sit down. You're basically sitting down next to him, and the taller, skinny one starts to question you. He says, "So, Miss Biff."
Yes.
Somebody. I smell. Is that meatloaf? Like.
Sorry, my bad. I haven't showered today.
You.
Showering fix that? Since when?
No.
It doesn't. It makes it worse. It's like, so the heavy set one is like leaning in.
Oh, okay.
She smells like hamburger. Well, they wouldn't say hamburger, they would say meat. She smells like cooked meat. Is that some kind of...
Is this part of the questionnaire or something? Like, am I
I'll
missing
ask the
something?
questions, ma'am.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, do you always smell like
so
meat?
that everyone is aware of the condition. Our bard has a curse that has been placed upon them that makes them smell like cooked beef.
They all kind of like lean back a little bit. Who cursed you?
The Fae.
Oh, they don't like goblins much?
I don't know.
Speaking of Fae, do you know any Fae?
Yeah, I'm from the Fae.
You're from the like half Fae?
No, well, I don't know. I was a baby.
How
I
is
was
this
like in the
relevant?
Fae,
I'm gonna just
and
ask
then
how
like
this is
when I was in the
relevant
Fae,
before she
like
starts
I was
rambling
raised
about
in the
something she
Fae,
shouldn't.
and then that was a whole thing, and now I'm here, and it's like it's
Gentlemen,
a whole
if
debate.
we can,
Since when do we just hand out the Fae information willy nilly? This is new.
Right? Yeah, that's new.
How is this relevant?
we just keep it on track, otherwise we'll be here all night.
Sorry. No, wasn't relevant. I just kind of fascinating. I've never seen a goblin claim to be Fae before. Okay, so
She puts the Fae in famous. Don't worry about it.
So we can you tell us what happened tonight with Lady Castellanter?
Well, from what I could see from my point of view, of course, because I was performing, I just saw that the lady was talking to someone, and it was kind of like interrupting the show, if I'm honest.
Do you know
It's
who
like
they
when
were
someone
talking
talks.
to?
Yes, I think it was one of my friends, but I'm not completely sure. She was just kind of being rude overall. So
Wait, your friend was like, he looks back at his paper and like kind of ruffles. Was your friend a hairless furbug?
could have been. I'm not really sure.
Right.
Could have been. You're not sure.
Well, as a performer,
the priest is like,
Well, that's not necessarily true.
Wait, hold on.
Because she sees her as
he wouldn't say that. Biff, are you gonna try to beat the lion?
No.
I don't think Biff's lied yet. They don't know who they were talking to exactly from that perspective. They didn't ask if it was their friend or not. They asked if this was the person that they were talking to.
And her friend is a saber-tooth, not a...
I don't... And you know what? Alright, I'm gonna let that one slide, but that's like borderline.
We're dancing a line.
Yeah, you're dancing that line because...
One of those things where it's like, Biff, just answer the questions.
Okay, yeah, they were talking to my friend Serial, who is also from the Fae, and she likes to hang out with me. But I don't know, Serial is not great at talking to people, and Serial's kind of like, she kind of looks poor because we haven't gotten her new clothes yet. So I think it was just honestly like a judgmental thing from my perspective of like they were judging her because she looked poor, kind of thing. And then because I was really annoyed because they weren't paying attention to me, I that bird that you saw earlier, I made that bird. As part of my performance because I was thinking about birds and stuff. And then I thought, well, maybe she'd shut up if I made her the center of attention and was like, because like, you know how like sometimes when like a pretty lady sings and she like points at you and you're like, oh my God, she's pointing at me. I must be so cool. I was trying to do that for her, but I don't know.
So you cast the bird spell?
Yeah, it's part of my performance. I do like pyrotechnics and stuff.
So but the bird wasn't pyrotechnics. It was a bird, very large bird.
It wasn't a real bird.
Well, illusions can look fairly real depending on who's viewing them and how believable you make them. or how skilled
Did
you
you-
Are
are.
you
Is he
saying
trying
that
to
I'm
say-
good enough at magic to make people think that I do real stuff?
I mean, it's possible.
Oh my god.
So, do you know the name of the spell that you used? Or
I read it in a book once. It was like a major image or something. I could do like baby ones before. So today with my performance, I tried to do a big one.
okay, so you admittedly cast the spell. Was it the same spell as when we arrived, or was it different, similar version? Now it was well after 10 minutes, so it would have had to be a different spell.
Well, it was like the same spell, just recasted, you know?
Recast it. So there may have been variances in the bird from what we saw. Was it bigger? Was it smaller? Was it more aggressive?
Same. I guess if you think aggressive, is it flying at you? I don't know. I have a lot of things come at me, and I don't think that they're aggressive. Like
So
this
you-
one time, I think this like troll came at me, but I didn't think he was being aggressive until he told me that he wanted to eat me because I smelled like beef.
I could see that being a thing. So your spell didn't attack the castle lantern?
No. Why would I want them to get attacked? It's my show. I just want them to have a good time.
The Daenerys priest is like, she's lying. Actually, it's really hard for you to lie.
I'm not a liar. I'm a really bad liar.
Well, I mean, like, the spell compels you to tell the truth. So
I didn't want her to get hurt. I just wanted her to
that
be
wasn't the
like,
question.
a little
Did you have the spell attack her? Was the question.
It can't. Is the answer.
You're not there.
No.
I am.
Definitely there.
Actually, you are right there.
I am literally there.
Okay. Now.
Wait, okay, for Biff it would be no because she doesn't believe that magic can attack people, just can be directed to go towards people.
So you directed it to go towards her.
Mhm.
So he kind of like looks at you, looks over at the other one, looks at you again, and he says, so, and he kind of like turns away. And as he turns away, the other one jumps at you. Goes, ah!
I will stare at him straight faced. I will go.
No.
I feel like she does the whole eyes blink separately thing.
Yeah, yeah. My eyes blink separately. I'm like, yes.
Roll.
Just like in the Undermountain. Biff is ready for death.
Yeah, right. I need you to roll.
Okay. What am I rolling?
I would say Constitution. So Constitution save to see if you just kind of like.
Okay, I'm using an inspiration.
You don't have any.
Well,
Oh,
I
you
had
had
one. I just
you
left
did.
it off.
You clicked it off when I looked over. It was already gone. All right. So, I have to. I guess I have to make an attack.
Or an insight, I guess.
Do I have any hexes? I do. That's terrible.
What's the save DC for this guy's Zone of Truth?
So he does that, and you just sit there. You kind of like look at him and blink. You don't move. Internally, you kind of wanted to jump, but he's not very intimidating.
Internally, I'm like, holy shit! Why did he do that?
The save DC for the Daenerys one.
Day.
What is it based off of? Wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Where is he? Four, 7. So 17.
Oh, okay, so there's a chance that I could actually, because of my abilities and my charisma, it's a plus 14 if I were to save against this spell.
Wow. Brag much? Brag much?
It doesn't matter. Like the
Damn.
minute you trigger like saving against it, they're gonna assume everything you say after
Well,
that
you're
is a
supposed to
lie.
save it the first whenever you're first in it. It just happens.
Yeah, but if you fight it, then
Oh
they're
yeah,
not
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
like
yeah. That's fair.
Right. So,
Biff's a bad liar, so I don't really care.
where were we? Oh yeah, okay. So when you had your illusion swoop, can you describe what it was doing?
I stretched my arms out and just flapped them.
You, um,
Caw. Well, it didn't make noise because I mean
No,
I
you
didn't
did.
want it to because then it would override my voice. But
you made it have a melody
oh
because it was a canary.
yeah, yeah. Then I get it went tweety. I'm
Eh.
still flapping my wings.
And were their talons extended?
Do canaries have talons?
All birds have talons, technically. It's just how
Then
much they can pierce you.
Like Biff is asking that in character. She would be like, "Do they have that?"
Good, because I kind of
mean, I
answered it. I
guess.
kind of answered in character too. It's like all birds have talons. It's just smaller and bigger.
Oh, okay. That's silly.
Huh. All right. So I think we can move on from here. Thank you so much, Miss Emerald Bard Biff person. Can you just go over there? We have some more people that we need to question, but I would like to circle back to you.
Okay. Is it gonna take this long next time? Because I'm kind of tired.
I'm sorry. We don't mean to inconvenience you, but this is a murder investigation. We will take as long as we need it to take.
Murder!
She technically didn't.
Yes, someone died.
When? How? Oh my god. She was fine when she was here. Oh, I saw her walk out. That's crazy. Okay, well, you let me know if you need anything. Biff will walk away.
Nope. Okay. Over. They kind of point to like one of the chairs next to a guard.
Biff will lay under the chair.
The guard looks over.
I will
at Rex.
roll up like a little cat, and I'm just like.
So the guard will like look over at Rex, and Rex is like. So he just kind of like stands next to you in the chair as you're underneath the chair. The thinner of the magistrates will look over at you and says, "So the Furbog is a friend of the bard. Does everyone know who we're looking for?"
Oh, I'm sure they're around somewhere, probably hiding in a rafter. Do you want to question them next?
We'll get to that. We want to build more of a case. Ask more questions. So let's go through the patrons and the staff. So basically they're gonna like start walking down. Rex is he's like, "You don't need me for this, but take him." He's like, "My spell's not done yet." He's like, "Cast it again." He's like, "You think you have me all night? I have to get some sleep. I was doing blessings today. There were some consecrations. I only have so much power." And he like storms off behind the two magistrates. Rex looks at you and says, so what do you think?"
You want my rundown?
Well, I mean, I already have your version of the story, but what do you think?
Yeah. Honestly,
the people at this bar, as far as those that I know more personally, aren't capable of killing someone in that means, to my knowledge. And I've spent quite a bit of time with most of them. I think that the commotion tonight was used by an assassin to do a job that they had already planned.
Yeah. I think you might be right. But who? Look.
That's the question.
Don't let those two, like, bumbling ways, they've moved through the training fairly quickly. They're more astute than they let on. But if they decide that your friend is guilty, that's not going to go well. And there's going to be a trial, and you'll have to prove yourself innocence.
As I would expect.
Hopefully we can find some God bless.
To be completely frank, whoever is guilty, I hope to find guilty. If it is our friend here, I would be extremely surprised. But that is what it is. I do not believe that is the case. And so if that is the only conclusion we come to tonight, I will be disappointed because that means culprit is on the loose.
So I definitely didn't see her cast any spells during.
But be that as it may, we will continue.
All right. So for the next little while, they start questioning everybody in the bar. After they question somebody, they let them leave. Okay.
I feel like we're all getting disappointed dad stares from Gimbal the entire time.
Yeah, no, every time someone comes, they go to question, it's just every time there's a new group of people, I'm just tell them exactly what happened. Don't bother lying.
He's like,
no reason to. Just tell them the truth.
He's like the lawyer. Just don't embellish. Just all right. So basically, they will go through everybody in the bar. In the bar, for the most part, some people saw it. Most people weren't paying attention because the regulars are just like, I don't see anything. I didn't see anything. And then some
because of where they come from, they
right,
don't.
Right. They're like, I didn't see nothing. What do you mean? There was a bard. There was show. They're like, and the clerics.
As a matter of fact, I'm blinded my left eye too.
Yeah, the clerics are not having a good time. They're just looking at them like, we know you're lying. He says, I don't know what you're talking about. Still lying. So there's a lot of that going on from the regulars, and they're like. That they're not going to be... Basically, it's scratch that person off as a witness because everything they say is a lie, okay? So that's what that group is doing. But the nobles are trying to tell their story. They want to be like, oh, I saw everything, okay? And they're like...
They're lying
yes.
for different reasons.
Yeah, they're lying for different reasons. I saw the whole thing, and there was a catastrophe, and then everybody drew swords, and people were being cut down, and they're just like, okay, thank you so much. You can go now. Nobody is telling the truth. But it's all about everybody's telling stories either to not be involved or to be involved way too much. Okay, so they basically go through questioning, and they go through most of the crowd. Then they start questioning your staff. Now, I'm going to do all the staff, but I am going to let one of you roll to see how the basis of the staff answering the question goes. And you could decide on, do they use deception, where they try to circumnavigate these things, or they just basically are like, bleh, and tell everything.
Frankly, it'd probably be better than just... fucking straight ball.
Although I'm kind of worried for my own sake with that one because he immediately was like, "Oh, she murdered them."
But remember, they don't like her.
I know.
So.
Oh.
So am I rolling then?
You want to roll? Okay, you can roll. Roll me a d20.
Not really.
Man.
I didn't know it was being rolled, so I didn't know.
You gave him instructions. You just telling him tell the story the way you saw it, or you Because you did
my
tell him.
instructions are just, because their first reaction was like Serial attacked them, and I was just like, no, just what you saw, not what you feel like happened, what you saw.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like that's my instructions to them. Is just answer to the best of your ability, as truthful as possible, just what you saw and what happened, not your opinion.
All right. Roll me a d20. It's basically how well they follow your instruction.
Cool. Can I use inspiration?
Yeah, you can. He's like, fucking follow my instruction.
Right, exactly. Glad I did.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, thank God.
I'm glad
Okay.
you did too.
All right. So
I'm too young to die.
on a whole, what the group basically says for the majority of the group is like, it was really busy. There was some kind of altercation that went on the door. I didn't really see it. I was busy. And then, there was yellow birds flying all over the place. But one of them was really big. That's about it. Until it gets to Regis. And Regis is like, oh yeah. No, they were definitely there was words said at the door. But the cat lady never said anything. They're like, the cat lady? Yeah, the cat lady. She didn't say anything. Like, she basically told him to leave, but she never touched her. That was Biff. It was we thought it was part of the show. Big yellow bird came out and like flew at her, and then she stumbled and she was caught, and where did she fall? Oh, right over here. And they like take him over to where she fell, and they look around and like, what's this? Small, basically looks like a ring with a pin on it.
Dun dun dun.
Nobody got you.
It's like, no, not a ring with a pin. It looks like a dart. I'm sorry, it looks like a dart.
Okay.
And so they basically with one of the quills, they kind of nudge it, and then they manage to like hook it and pick it up, and they're like, I think we have a murder weapon now, Biff.
Dun dun
There
dun.
you go. The first time was better. You had more bass. So
Beggars can't be choosers.
I was like, then definitely foul play. I need to know.
Dun dun.
No. So they're like, and the only person you saw engage with them, it's like, well, Leo engaged with them, but not really. And Cyril was kind of there, but no, the only person was when they tumbled over. He's like, we have more questions than answers. I need this substance tested. It's blood. No, what's this? See this black ichor? Poison. So this whole thing is happening downstairs while you guys are watching from the top. Eventually they come upstairs and they actually no, they ask you all to come downstairs.
Okay. Fair enough.
They're going to dismiss your staff. They'll basically tell all the staff that they can go. They don't think any of them were involved. Thank you for their testimonies. Regis has to like sign a piece of paper for his testimony. The rest of them, they didn't see anything. Seemed truthful, so they let him go. Now, the dart that they're looking at, it's made out of wood and has like little feathers on it. It's very tiny, but it looks like very naturey. And it's sitting on top of the table. It says, and everybody kind of gathers around. So it's all of you, the gentleman to the side, and it says, well, the only person we haven't spoke to is the furbog. Cyril is her name?
Yeah, we ready for that?
I look up in the banisters for the cat.
I
Just
asked
see
them if
like
they're ready to talk to
wide-eyed
Cereal.
cat eyes looking back.
Every
I just
they
point.
they all
I
follow
point
your
to the
gaze.
cat.
That's her.
Maybe. I just
I saw her change, so I think I'm pretty aware of the
That's
fact
right.
that
You were facing me when
I
I
was facing
imploded
you
into
when you
cat.
did it.
if y'all, I'll just make sure. I'll ask them to come down. One moment. I just pull out a piece of copper wire, hold it up to my mouth. Cereal. We have some questions.
Saria will start.
Don't run, you'll make it worse.
Slinking down the stairs, like a
Still
very
in cat form,
very.
or did you?
Huh?
Still in cat form, or did you drop it?
Yep.
Okay.
Like, you know when you are not really guilty, but you're very, very cautiously going towards the situation, like, I don't know, but I'm ready to run anytime now, sort of vibes. Very cautious. But she will come downstairs.
Okay.
Still in cat form.
Okay.
Suspicious. Got it.
Yeah, acting
I'm
suspicious.
suspicious of them too, let's be honest.
Okay. So you come downstairs. They all kind of look. They're all looking at you. And they're like, So the taller one looks over and like without even like really looking up, he's all right. Yeah, just please have a seat here next to the priest, and we can get started. And like turns around, like looks around, like doesn't see that there's a cat. He just kind of like looks over you.
Cereal, I think you're gonna have to return back to your regular, to talk to people.
She looks at her paw and realizes that she had transformed, and then goes back.
It was a
to
fear.
her
It was a fear response.
Now I know. If I scare her enough, she just turns into a cat.
If
Got
you
it.
think about it, yep, she's done it a few times. So then, yes, she'll like all of a sudden realize that she was in cat form this entire time. Will change into her full bulk self.
All right, you turn back into yourself. This does make the two magistrates like take a step back because now you're standing there with your full 8-foot frame, right? 8 foot.
7'6", but yeah, pretty
Okay.
damn close.
Pretty close. And they're like, "Ooh, they are giant kin. Please take a seat." Some of the guards reflexively grab their weapons.
I sit down.
So, Miss Cereal?
Yeah.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm assuming you've been listening and you know why we're here.
Yes.
Yes. You had an altercation with a lady Castellanter, and it escalated to the point where some blows may have been exchanged, but some magic was cast instead, and they were basically driven out of your establishment.
I didn't see any blows happen.
Well, no, that was averted.
Correct, because they left.
Right. But they didn't leave voluntarily. They were compelled to leave.
I mean, they were causing a disturbance. It was interrupting Biff's performance.
Well,
they were told to leave.
Right, but they were compelled to leave. They didn't leave willingly.
I mean, she seemed willing enough to leave.
So
he did too.
He did too?
Yeah.
Who?
The one that she was with. DM, actual clarification before I accidentally try to not lie, but lie anyway. The person who she was with and picked her up, that was the same priest person who was in here.
He's still in here.
He's still in here. Okay.
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay. Cool. So to answer the question then, I mean, he left, and she'll point to wherever he is with the lady.
Right. But they, according to this, magic was cast at them. And their guards or their men.
Magic wasn't cast at her or him.
But was I mean, the illusion.
The illusion wasn't cast at them. It was pushed towards her.
Towards her at them. Those are very similar, yes?
It wasn't cast on her, though. That's what you were asking, yes?
No, but if I were to cast a fireball in this room, I wouldn't be casting it at you, but you would definitely get burned, yes?
I mean, yes.
Oh, okay.
So would you.
Perhaps. But you understand where our line of thinking was. Now, an illusion spell doesn't cause the damage, and we found this. And he holds up the dart in front of you. A wooden dart. You ever use anything like this?
No.
I believe we learned that you were one of the naturey folk.
I do enjoy nature, yes.
Okay. Your little friend said you were Fae?
I am from the Fae, yes.
So, I mean, this definitely looks like one of possibly a Fae weapon? Have you ever seen anything?
Have I ever seen it before?
Have you seen this particular one? No, but you've seen darts like this type before. They're almost like the darts you put in a blowgun.
Is that something that
you haven't seen one since you've been
specific to the Fae?
No, but it's definitely like a the use of just wood and the wood instead of steel or metal.
Gotcha.
It takes a lot of skill to make a piece of wood into a needle.
Gotcha.
And none of us here definitely have the skill.
You do.
I know I do.
In fact, this is a very naturey lot. So
naturally.
Actually, hold on a second. Because I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
Fuck of all times. Nope, you've never seen it.
I've never seen it before.
No, you've never seen this particular type.
Okay. No, I haven't seen that before.
So I'm guessing these aren't the same kind of darts that Rain carries around.
No, it's not. That would have sucked. Could you imagine?
That would have sucked.
I just looked through a Serial's character sheet to see if someone slipped something on her. But because I was like, shit, does she have darts?
Honestly, I checked to see if Biff had darts because I thought Biff had them.
I
have slingshot balls. I got little rocks.
Yeah, you have bullets.
Yep, she has bullets. Yep.
For some reason, I thought you had darts. I don't know why.
I'm very thankful that she doesn't, and neither do I.
Yeah, no, you've never seen this dark before. But you can definitely, like, with your heightened senses, you can tell that it is poison tipped. Like, you could smell the poison on it, along with the copper of the blood. It's a very minute bit of blood. The dart wouldn't do a whole lot of damage, but it would be noticeable.
Just to make sure that I actually heard it earlier, they did say that there was poison on the tip. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When they were having their discussion. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, my response to their question was I haven't seen this before. I'd never seen something like this before. Not here.
Not here.
First time.
Now, I mean, if the lady was struck here, did you notice perhaps who may have done it? Did you notice her be struck?
There was nothing that I picked up, right, DM? With passive.
You don't, like, you just saw her fall to the ground. You saw him pick her up. You did not,
I didn't see anything.
You didn't see him, like, you didn't see him do anything. But, like, you're sitting here, you're thinking about it, playing it back in your head, and you do remember right when the eagle attacked, she grabbed her neck.
Interesting. Okay. So yeah, I'll take that moment, think back on the situation, say, I mean, there was a brief period that she touched her neck, almost like she got bit by a mosquito.
Or dart, perhaps?
I mean, at that point in time, I didn't know there was no dart.
So, could you show me what she did? And you saw, she kind of like, so when she jumped back from the thing, she went like that.
Okay.
But it was at the same time she jumped back. She grabbed her neck.
So she, again, almost like you would slap a mosquito.
Can you show me where she was standing?
I will show them to the best of my ability as far as try to replay what happened.
They'll look at you for a second. They'll look over and be like, "Miss, can you?" And they'll point to Rain. Can you come over here and stand here?
They realized I'm a little too tall.
You're too tall. You're throwing off. So they will line you up. Okay. And they'll say, was they facing this way? Were they facing? And you'll adjust. Like, you try to recall. Do me a favor, roll history check. I want to see how well you can recall all this stuff.
Oh, can I help? Because I was also watching from the thing.
Oh.
Yeah, you can roll with advantage.
Cool.
Whichever one of you has a better history, you can roll.
I got a.
You got a 0?
I got a 0 to history.
Rain.
I have a +1.
I guess
Go
Rain
for it, Rain. I'll help her to the best of my ability.
Advantage.
Cereal. Well, it already has advantage. I was saying Cereal has a proficiency, but you're already giving each other advantage. Okay, so Cereal, you're trying to like adjust her. Rain is like, no, I think she was facing like this way. Go ahead, Rain. She rolled the same number. That's hilarious.
Hopefully it was a good one.
Same number or bad same number?
I'm not saying. So
I
Rain,
sure hope it's a good same number.
So Rain, you kind of stand there, and basically you're facing the way everybody was facing, right? And if what Cyril is saying is true, whoever like you hit her with the dart had to be standing outside.
I mean, they were close.
What happened?
So they were pretty close to the door.
They were standing at the doorway. When the fight started, they were basically right in front of Regis's thing. So either they were in Regis's space, it was either Dell, who is standing perfectly still, Regis, or somebody standing outside. That's the only way somebody could have hit this lady.
So
But
you're
I was right
telling me
next to
Dell has
Dell.
managed to stand perfectly still since the
He's a
guards have shown up?
He's a fucking plant, yes.
I know, but he usually likes to, cause problems by moving, so I'm more surprised.
Nope, he is not moving.
He's not a part of this one.
Yeah,
He's like, not here.
he's like, oh, tree. Today I'm tree.
Today
yes.
I am tree.
So basically, those three, that's the only line to where she was standing that they either were standing in the doorway, standing at Regis's desk, or standing where Dell stands between the desk and the doorway. And they're like, are you certain?
I take a moment, rethink through it. Yeah?
And you? Rain?
I'll nod. Sorry, I thought I muted. Nope.
We need... Perhaps we should cast on this... On the dart. Do you have anything prepared, Kimball?
If we were to scry on the owner, that is about outside of my purview. Could do some other things, but think that might be our best bet before we get too far with it. Wouldn't want to muddy the water.
What are you suggesting? Scry on the owner?
Yeah.
Can we do that?
The dart belongs to someone.
I guess we... Can we do that? I think that's allowed.
Whoever owned
This
it is a
became a
murderer.
question of
So
can we legally do
I
that?
think allowed is a little outside the window now, and must be done is in purview.
So, for those of you who are perceptive, the gentleman with the chain, the ball and chain, he is very much interested in what's going on. Like, you can see, he's, like, anxious, leaning forward in his chair, thinking. Every now and then he gives, like, Leo a stink eye, but he seems to be, like, now focused on looking towards the doorway. And you can see that he is also contemplating what happened.
Has he been questioned yet in this or no?
He was questioned before they arrived here. Like, he made the accusations.
Okay.
He believes you all had something to do with her death.
For some reason, he doesn't like me.
Oh, he does not like you. You haven't figured out what it is. He just does not like you.
I don't even have any visible holy symbols because my armor is not... I'm not wearing my armor. It's not...
That's true. You're freeballing it for once.
Right?
He could smell the holiness.
He could smell it on you. But
Oh,
he's
that just
holding...
makes me think of when we ran into the drow and Biff, like, you can't take his shield. That's his holy symbol.
They probably were a lot. They weren't counted. I missed them. Sorry. They're mad because I wasn't counting your puns today. Alright, so what spell do you want them to cast?
Well, I said if they wanted to scry on the owner of the dart, that might be the best current course. It's one of those things where it's like at that point I look towards the cleric of Denier more than anything.
Right? Like, what? What do you want?
Yeah, Serial hasn't asked for that yet.
Stop breathing in the phone, Rain.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm so glad that they didn't ask Biff, like, if your friend would have done this, how would she have done it? And Biff would have been, she probably would have brought her sea hag out.
Say again?
Oh yeah, I have her name somewhere too.
Okay. So, they all kind of like, can we do that? And they like, I don't know, is it legal? I guess it's legal. We have the murder weapon. And they're like, they have a bit of a discussion, and the two magistrates are discussing it. The captains are like, and the soldiers are kind of like looking at each other, and they're like, I guess, one of them walks over to the war priest and is like, I don't think they did it. There's a party outside. I'm sorry for your loss, but I think they're innocent. We need to find the murder victim. And he's like, I think you might be right. But if you don't mind, I would like to see this through. And I was like, very well. If you can help. Or if we can bring this person to justice. So he kind of relaxes a little bit, but he still wants to stay. So you guys hear that conversation happening. You also hear that you pretty much think that you guys are... Well, you might still be related to... You might still be in contact with the person, whatever. But they're like pretty much leaning towards the fact that you're not involved. It's just a victim of circumstances. At best, there's a couple of fines that need to be enforced for... miscasting of magic. But
I luckily was never questioned within and actually never admitted to casting anything, which is funny.
Well, honestly, yeah, the
focus got shifted a little bit once the murder came out.
Yeah, once it was like murder and stuff, it wasn't an assault case anymore, and the biggest like complaint was from her about being cast on and assaulted. Okay,
I feel like the guards would be a little too embarrassed to be like, "Yeah, I was weak."
Right. Like, yeah, I was weak. Well, he scared us with his words. So, from her perspective, this bird flew at her, and then she felt pain, and so she felt like she was attacked, and obviously, what happened, but it's kind of like coming out that it was just good timing or bad timing, depending on who you ask. So that's where everybody's kind of sitting with it. But like, all right, but who's the murderer? Where's the murderer?
If I look at the dart, can I get any info from it other than obviously it would take someone with particularly good skill to make it? As a wood carver myself, like, I mean, I probably could glean that I could do it, but
you can roll a wisdom check.
Checks. Super wise.
It looks like they just took like a needle and hardened it. Like you're not entirely sure how they managed to make this thing aerodynamic and as pointy as they did. It literally looks like a thorn, like a long thorn.
Gotcha.
That's how like smooth it is, and it kind of like throws you off until you actually realize, no, this is a whittled down piece of wood.
Cool. So just super difficult. Gotcha.
You still think you can make one?
I'm not going to offer up that information, but
Alright. So the priest of Denier is going to look and says, "Oh, I could do it, but it's gonna take me about 10 minutes, and I'm gonna need a bowl of water. And who's paying for it?" Everybody kind of like looks at each other, and most of the eyes kind of shift towards Gimbal.
I'll pay for it, I say in Leo's arms as I wake up.
Okay.
It will be invoiced as part of the investigation, I'm sure. And just if we find who we're looking for, they'll be paying for it in multiple ways. Oh.
That's fair. All right. So the priest engineer starts praying. He basically fills up the water. He blesses it, so he makes it a bowl of holy water. He blesses it. He goes through his process. It takes a little bit longer because he has to like bless enough of the holy water. And he can't do all of it in one shot. But he eventually creates the components that he needs to make the spell. Most of the people your staff is let go. You guys are basically told, hey, that's all our questions. Don't leave town. But realizing you can't leave you live in the tavern, they're just awkwardly like, you can go. You're still here. It's like, we live here. Oh,
our quarters the office is also connected to our quarters.
So they'll go through the whole thing. Now, the target gets to make a saving throw, right? And if it's basically if you're second hand, first hand, familiar, likeness or picture, possession or garment. So you have a possession, and it's -4 on the save modifier. So it's actually going to be harder. And for this thing, Jesus Christ, I basically have to roll like a 20 to save. Is that fucking right?
It sounds about right.
Well, that sucks. All right.
Scrying's hard to. That's why Gimbal has a thing to protect himself.
That's true. Okay. So
that's why I have lead-lined rooms.
Now, basically, what's going to happen, he'll explain to you, is if this is the killers, it'll appear in the bowl, and we'll know what's going on. Okay. All right. Everybody, hold hands. Gather around.
Kumbaya, my lord.
He chuckles a little bit as you all hold hands. He's like, I always wanted to say that. All right. So he goes into casting his spell. I am going to roll d20. I feel like I want to give myself advantage because I don't feel that's not fair that I have to roll a 20. It's a lot, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to roll a 19 because I have +2. I'm going to use one of my inspirations for this. Keep the mystery alive.
So you don't have any curses left?
No, I don't have any hexes left. All right. I almost clicked disadvantage because you said that, though. All right, here we go.
Almost worked.
Ooh. Okay. So this is what you all see. The water in the bowl starts to swirl around. And you see, like, dark alley. Okay. You could see... Basically, this is an alley outside. You've all seen this alley repeatedly. It's not very far away. You see, standing in the shadows, you see a very beefy individual. Hood up, cloaked in the shadows, and it appears that they are actually looking at you. Like, facing in your direction. And you see he's like got his eyes closed and he's holding his hands and he's praying, and he like opens his eyes and looks and he goes, huh? And he looks up towards the doorway. Okay? At the same time, in the bowl, you see a hand kind of point out in your direction, and you see blue arc come off of it towards the door. You cannot cast counter spell to a fucking bowl. Stop it.
No. That's not what I was gonna ask. Is as soon as we realize where it is, can I do anything, or does it all happen immediately?
This is all happening kind of fast. I'll let you roll an initiative check. If you can beat me, then yes. Like, basically, we'll roll d20s plus our dex. What are you trying to do, though?
So, my first instinct when I realize it's across the street is grab the nearest person with weapon on me and appear across the street.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So you want to teleport across the street. You want to use that new spell of yours.
No.
Okay.
No, not that one.
Oh, okay. Well, across the street is kind of far for you. I mean, it's like an alley. It's not like right across the street.
Is it
it's
within
like
500 feet?
Oh, definitely within 500. Yes.
Yeah.
It's probably within 100. I didn't know the limitations because you don't tell
That's
me
right,
what spell you're carrying. I have to guess.
I always have dimension door prepared.
That one. Okay, got it. Okay, so you want to grab somebody with a weapon and take them through the doorway.
Yeah,
Who are you
whoever's
grabbing?
closest to me.
You
If
have.
it's the captain of the guard, that'd be fucking great. If it's Leo, I'll happily take that, but he's not in armor.
Rain always has weapons.
Right.
Because none of you have moved, and I don't have you on the map. So let's see.
Oh.
Rain is the closest to you because you haven't moved. So I was gonna let it go by chance, but I was like, let me just look at the other map. Rain is the closest, then Leo, and the Leo would be on the other side of the captain. So like, you and Leo
I'll
are
happily
standing
take
on either
Rain,
side.
'cause they can track a motherfucker down.
Okay, so you're gonna you grab Rain and think. I need you to roll a d20 with your initiative. Roll initiative. I'll roll my initiative.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was hoping to be able to do stuff too. As soon as he said it was near-ish by, but you have your instant teleport.
Yeah, you'd have to run out the door.
Yup.
Oh, damn. Good time to roll a 21.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Let me see what I roll. Not a 21. Okay. So you look down at the bowl, recognize it. Now, what triggered it was you seeing it was across the street, right?
Yeah, that's what. As soon as I recognized the area, because trust me, I did want to use the other spell, but I can't today.
That's fair. Okay, so
I was ready to teleport to fucking
I'm going.
Baldur's Gate or some shit.
I'm going wherever this person is. Okay, fine. So you basically you look, you realize where it is, you grab Rain and let's go, and you guys watch as a square forms and Gimbal steps through it instantaneously. This is immediately. This thing basically is pointing towards the thing. When you arrive, he has let go of the blast because that happened fairly quick. Okay, so you arrive as he's pointing towards the doorway. All right, now, what are you doing? Rain, I also need you to roll an initiative check too. Actually, all of you except for Gimbal can roll a check. I mean initiative. Sorry, initiative.
Biff is just gonna sleep. Does Biff have to roll initiative?
Gotten such low initiatives the last 2 times.
I'm pretty sure Leo's gonna drop you, so you're just gonna fall and go back to sleep because Leo's holding you right now. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I just kind of want to sleep next to the weird snarky.
Okay, I need you to.
cleric.
You can stay sleeping. I still need you to roll initiative only because if you decide to do something, that's when it's going to happen.
Okay.
Okay, cool. All right, so Leo Gimbal actually was first. That's amazing. So
It's perfect. It works out great.
Yeah, it works out great. Gimbal, you're first. Leo, you're next.
Can I do one last thing? So my action is that I want to tell my shield guardian, come to me now.
Roll his initiative.
Book it.
Can you? Did we ever decide if you can roll his initiative?
Yeah, he has his own independent initiative. I can't roll it and make it appear as initiative. I just have to roll a dex check.
Okay, yeah, do that and I'll apply it. I was wondering if we ever figured out how to just add it in.
Not that I'm aware.
Me neither, and it's not that important. I could just put it on there. Okay, he goes on 8. Still last. He did not change.
Question: like,
yes.
Is this like 200 feet away, or is this like 100 feet away?
It's within 120 because I need to be able to cast the blast into the doorway.
Makes sense. Okay,
so I would say, hold on. It's basically, we're gonna say it's over here so we could stay off the map. Okay.
Okay.
So it's about, it's like in that area. We'll say this is the alley. I need to make your street where the ship's prow is, like a battle map of that,
like
since you guys keep getting into fights out fucking side. He's like, take it outside! This is a real thing with them because they don't want any damage to their place.
So I guess then with that in mind, knowing that it's over there, I will not just tell the shield guardian to come to me, I will tell him to teleport to me. Because he always knows the direction and distance to me, and he has Dimension Door prepared as well.
Okay.
Nice.
I hate you.
That'll be the last thing I do.
That'll be the last thing you do?
Well, the last thing I do on this turn, it's Leo's turn.
I was gonna say the last thing. Okay, hold on. All right, Shield Guardian's on his way. He's going to teleport to you on his turn, so he could just he just shows up. There's no distance limit.
So, part of the Shield Guardian's trait is he always knows the direction and distance that where I am in relation to him. And with Dimension Door is like you can just pick a direction and distance, so he's able to just appear next to me. As part of cast, it's his action to cast.
Right, but I didn't know that's what you had inside of him. So okay.
Oh yeah, no, I have a note that
that's fine.
Where whatever spell I have at the moment.
I believe you. I just wanted to make sure that that's what I was hearing.
Normally, I use it to send him away so he doesn't die in combat.
yeah. Usually, you're trying to save his ass. All right. I want to use something. Where is he? I didn't think you guys were going to catch him. That's fucking hilarious. You know what?
Yo, be lucky I was fucking around with the other spell and I don't have the other one prepared. Otherwise, the whole fucking room would be next to him.
Hello, we're here. Hi.
Do you have a come here, bitch spell?
That's rude.
A few variations. Yeah, no, because no one asked, but it was one of those things where it's like scrying's outside my purview, but if we need to get there.
All right, we're gonna use that stat block. Okay. So Leo, what were you doing? I'm sorry.
Well, he was nice enough to
wait. Hold on. I'm going to shift everybody to where they were in the room. Before I said, Captain's sitting there. Near. Biff would be just falling down there. Cyril, you're the only one that didn't have to, they didn't grab you, weren't close enough, so you can place yourself pretty much wherever. But basically around the group, please.
Table that everyone's around is where the
priest
scry and dart and all that stuff was happening, right?
Yeah, the guard is sitting right between where Gimbal and Leo are. The priest is sitting right next to where Biff is. So yeah, that's a good place. Actually, I'm gonna put you next to Biff because I didn't give Gimbal the option to grab you because you weren't that close.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah.
Okay. So that's fair.
He doesn't. I don't have weapons normally anyway. I am the weapon.
Rain is the only one that actually carries the weapons literally in the bar too.
So if this guy's within 120 feet away, I will. You know what? It's nighttime, so this is going to be great. I'm going to announce this man's location to the surrounding area when I cast a moonbeam on top of him. He's going to get helicopter spotlighted in the middle of the night.
Unbelievable. you guys.
In the middle of the night. Nice.
All right, Leo. Wait, not Leo. Gimbal, first, move yourself to where you want to be.
Are we really? We're just in the middle of the night. We are just blasting this. I guess it's teaching you don't fuck around in the ship's prow.
I guess.
Unless you're the owners of the ship's prow.
Oh wait, no, he's still there for now. Yeah, and then it's just them. I mean, you can only see for like essentially right where he is. So yeah, I'd be appearing basically next to him.
Yeah, okay. That's where I wanted.
Kimmel's kind of cool when he's mad.
Right? Isn't he though? I don't like it. Don't like it at all.
I honestly thought I was going to spend all of today just fucking watching.
Much more exciting now, isn't it?
Yes.
No, I was the one that was just sitting there watching for a hot minute instead.
I gotta make sure that I code this right. Cause alright. That and then
Gimbal's there, and now there's a beam of light coming from on top of this person too.
It's fine.
Imagine
this is not what they bargained for today.
Nope.
This should be right, but we'll see what happens. Okay. Gimbal, Leo, and now Leo, what are you doing? Like, you can't see them. You're inside. Can you cast Moonbeam through the bowl?
No, I thought he would have to have line of sight so we could see him because he was casting a spell at us.
He's casting a spell into the bar.
Okay. We do have windows right here.
That's true, but
that's it. Like the most you know at this point, unless you could, know from the scrying, it's just that it's close by.
right. You know it's close by. It's a matter of do you recognize the point. Now, Gimbal grew up in Waterdeep, and he has the highest intelligence, so he recalls things faster than everybody else. If you would like to roll a history check, Leo, to see if you can figure out from the image that you're looking at, do you know where it is, and can you look up and immediately see them in the dark? Because remember, it's nighttime.
Well, probably not, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you are looking down at the bowl, and you're more shocked by the sudden fact that Gimbal's all of a sudden there with rain.
Cool. I guess in that case, I will just put Biff down in the chair.
Okay.
Biff goes, "Thank you, Papa." And then I go back to sleep.
And so, and I'll just start making my way towards.
No, I didn't lock the tokens. There. Okay.
No.
That's regular movement. Do you want to dash?
Yeah, I was going to. I just wanted to. And then I'll run out to the front. That'll be a dash.
All right. So you run out the door and then you kind of look around. And what catches your eye is Gimbal's door closing, the light that traces in the air. You see it fading. And that's where oh, there they go. Remember, the ship's prow is on an intersection, so it's a big open courtyard almost. So, it's a lot. You look, and then down where they at, you can see a little alley where Gimbal just steps out of his dimension door.
Gotcha. Guess in that case, I think that'll be it for this turn then.
All right. And none of this is here. Like,
Yeah.
ignore that. It's an open area. This is here, though. Okay?
Fair.
Okay, cool. All right. Biff, sleeping. Rain.
It's dark.
Okay.
I don't
Not
know if
for
I can
long.
So
outside.
technically,
Street
we only
lights.
see Gimbal arrive.
Nope. Street lights.
No, we're in an alley. No streetlights for you.
You're not in the alley. You're in the street.
I was just told alley, was I not?
Near an alley, yes.
So am I in
So
light
in
or
other words,
not?
you can very easily be in the alley if you so choose.
I'm gonna say that because you're out on the main street, you are in light. You would have to move. But you're in the beginning of your turn, you're in light. Sorry.
What is moving? How far?
You'd have to basically like run past them into the alley, but you would have to run past him into the alley.
Of course.
Listen, it's not gonna be a fucking walk in the park. This guy just killed somebody in your bar. He's a trained person.
He's an assassin too.
What the hell?
And he's getting full wrath Gimbal because he will not have this on the Yelp review.
Just like in my fucking bar.
So, what do you want to do, Ray?
Goes, you get him, Gimbal.
That's hilarious. How far is past him?
How far is past him? Like,
Yep.
oh my god, you're killing me.
I have
doesn't
a
like
lot
Give
of
Rain a
actions
dark
I can
area.
take,
She's
okay?
going to enter it.
There, that's you have to run in that alley.
You drew me alley.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Well, he's sitting in the middle. Like,
Wait, he was hiding. Like he just poked out enough to shoot, and you know.
and now we're in front of him.
Yeah, which kind of he's just like, oh. So you can't push past him. He's in the alley. You'd have to do some crazy Jackie Chan shit right now.
I have second story work. That wouldn't be a difficult thing.
Motherfucker. All right, Jackie. All right, tell me what you're doing.
We are gonna attempt to disengage that way and just kind of use the wall to get into the darkness. Yeah.
All right, so you want to go into there, but like you're gonna have to use more than 30 feet of movement because you're going over him, right?
I have second story work, so maybe let me read.
Second story work lets you move upwards as fast as if you're moving across like flat terrain.
Okay, it's more
I
than
think it gives you climb speed.
Yeah. Let me find my. I almost called it a spell.
It's on your character
Close
sheet.
enough.
I still had to find it.
Okay.
No longer costs you extra movement. That was it.
Right. So yes, you climb as fast as if you were regularly walking. So
How much would it take to get there?
So you want to go up 10 feet and then drop into the alley behind him?
Yeah, into the darkness.
You have to go up at least 10 feet. So I would say, and then are you just going to drop down? 10 feet would be a D6, unless you want to do some acrobatic shit.
I could do acrobatics.
All right. Describe what you're doing, please.
That is not my strong suit.
Get ready. Playing D&D.
Okay.
That's for fun stuff,
I know,
D&D.
you're playing D&D. You need to explain. But I think I get the gist, but go ahead and tell me a story.
Lovely.
Look, I've made you watch enough anime. Think of Rowan Kenshin. He does some crazy shit.
He does.
I have never heard that. Just like, hey, if you have difficulty explaining, think about an anime. Like, like we all know that anime likes to, extravagate.
Yeah, I just
That's
haven't
not the word.
I haven't made her watch enough like Jackie Chan movies. Come on, let's go.
Kind of use the whatever footing is on the wall to get up quickly and
Okay.
kind of kick off of it to get behind. I don't know.
All right. Between your arrows and your explanation, I get the gist of it.
Yeah.
Now, you could either save your movement and drop off and see if you stick the landing or you take damage, or you could use some of your extra movement cunning action so that you could just basically run across and drop and take no damage. Up to you.
Let me read something else real quick.
Okay.
Running on walls, y'all.
So, how you doing?
She was so
Quite the
excited.
murder mystery you have
I-
planned for us this Valentine's.
Between
Right.
It
my
was
extra
gonna
10
I was gonna
feet of-
call it the Valentine's Day Massacre, but you didn't. You got to the point before the massacre.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
so 45 feet of movement does what?
45 feet
Can
of
I
movement.
just?
You
I
could
have 45 feet of movement this turn.
on one turn. Oh, that's right. You have that thing. Yeah, you could be
Yes.
behind him without
Okay.
rolling anything. I forgot she has the extra 10 feet. Yeah, you're behind. You could be
Before
there.
I started reading, I was like, wait, I have things for this.
Guys, the power you
Wait,
get
you
from
have the
reading your
mobile?
character sheet is crazy.
No,
It's
I
amazing,
have
isn't it?
Dread Ambition.
Look at all these powers
Oh.
that I have at my fingertips.
Okay, so you.
We're just
Goddamn.
gonna
What
be
is-
invisible. Because that's what I'm good at.
All right, so you jump
Oh.
into you jump up behind him. He kind of looks at you as you run across the walls and land behind him. You land. Now he is wearing a hood. He has a face mask on, a metal mask. He is also very bulky. And he is fully covered with this cloak right now, except for his arm that's sticking out. What you do notice about the arm is it is furry, clawed hands, gauntlets, more fur, and then the cloak goes over him. So he is basically an arm sticking out that's just furry with armor on it.
He
And he's
too
on-
is a kobold.
And he is holding some kind of rod that makes Gimbal very uncomfortable, evidently.
Ew.
Lovely.
Okay, so Rain, you land behind him. What are you gonna do?
Please go away.
Shoo! that was your That was your thing. Shoo. All right, roll an attack. God damn it.
No.
That's a lot of dice.
Holy shit.
You rolled a
Does
30.
Does a 30 hit?
No, you miss. Roll damage.
Y'all, that
I would
doubles
miss
my
that.
AC.
Ow.
Yeah,
Doubles
plus
my
I
Work on
AC.
that material.
And more than doubles mine.
What the hell? All right, roll
I'm
damage. Roll damage.
Winkle. Damaging. I don't like how much health you have.
Oh no, hold on. That's not right either. That did too much damage.
Why?
Because he should have something on him and it didn't apply correctly, so I need to fix it. I thought I put it in there. Yeah, I thought I put it
Also
on there.
devouring, can we not be massacred? Just, while DM is doing what DM is doing. I'm just gonna say, let's not say we didn't,
We're supposed to be
he's like,
doing
it
the
was the planned
massacre.
Valentine's Day massacre, and I was like, damn, honestly, it would have been a lot more impressive if you came up with this plan right as I was describing how it could have been a murder, and then you were like, oh shit, it is. Because the chain of events was literally me being like, no, it wasn't someone here. This was clearly a planned assassination. And then you're like, and it was.
The DM was too upset that we managed to get them out the fight. He's like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Right.
All right. That might be right. It doesn't look right. Something's wrong. Okay, that might be right. We'll see you in the next attack. All right. So, no, honestly, I had no plan for today. I was like, they're going back into the dungeon, right? Nope. This just kind of.
Okay. So I gave you the plot hook, and then
you did. I was like, let's see where we go with this.
So wait. We can literally blame it on Gimbal right here, right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was that, or I was just gonna serve you up on a platter and say, okay, time served. Like, those were your options.
That's true too.
Did it though.
All right.
Nothing like
I wasn't
light
there. No one told me.
flogging
You
and
might have been
10
guilty.
day. You'll be fine.
Right. Raid. Do you have like another attack?
I do.
Go, please. Why are there so many attacks? 29.
Because I have.
That's
I'm
still twice
invisible.
my armor class.
Well, that one doesn't have sneak attack. You already used it once.
No, this one does not have sneak attack, so
Okay.
it's very, very weak.
Note to self: never anger Rain.
Ah, it
Rain
worked.
murder
Okay,
in
good.
one turn.
There's a reason why when we're tracking evildoers through the city, Rain is on the top 3 list of people I take.
Yeah. All right.
I can safely say 1, 2, 3, not it.
Right. I'm sorry. What was that, Rain?
What was the extra damage this should have done?
What extra damage?
That was the second attack. Dread Embusher gives an extra damage. 1d8.
Yeah, but don't you have 3 attacks?
No.
She only has 2.
I'm
'cause
not
she's
level
that high
5
up in
yet.
the ranger.
Oh, okay. So roll a d8. I'll add it.
This one.
You rolled a 1.
Wow.
Aww.
So,
You ambushed the shit out of him, though.
yeah, you ambushed the hell out of him. So I feel like, Gimbal, what you saw is like you show up and you're like, that one. Rain runs up the wall, like leaps over him, shoots down at him, lands on the, like hits the other wall running down, and then shoots him again in the back. Serial, your turn. You see Leo run out the door. You see Gimbal rapidly trace a line in the thing as like the image is becoming clear. Before this thing raised his arm, Gimbal was stepping through a doorway, like because he was already like, "Oh my god, that's outside." And then you see Rain and him disappear, and then you see Leo run out the front door. The guards haven't even reacted yet. They're just like, "What the hell is going on?" The captain's just like, "Let him cook." No.
The two dipshits are like, oh, another illegal use of spell.
Right, they're making lists.
No, they're waiting for Biff to wake up so that they can ask for another autograph. You know, it's fine. Okay, so Serial is going to stay here on Biff guard duty, but she will pull her quarterstaff out and have it available. So holding her action to see if anyone acts hostile to me or Biff. And then as a bonus action, I'll cast Shillelagh on the quarterstaff.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Fuck.
Hello.
I hate you.
I don't even hear the clank
clank
of the.
Find him, but I knew once I found him.
No, there's another like beam of light as this thing steps through another doorway.
Except this doorway is really big.
Yeah, this one's bigger. And he doesn't even draw it. It just forms around him. And he takes a step through. Alright, Atrocity shows up. His action. That's his action. Okay, yeah. Alright. Past Atrocity's turn. It is the good guy's turn now. Alright. So he's
Crazy to say that about that.
He's going to make 3 attacks. Actually, I don't want to make the 3 attacks. Because he had the wand out. So I don't know if he's going to consider. So this is what I feel like happened. He aims the wand, right? Now, he was going to let out a blue glow. And the wand was glowing blue when you arrive. But then he was attacked. So he basically used the rod to defend himself. So he is now engaged in fighting with it currently. And he is going to use it to make some attacks. It's going to say greatsword, but it's not. It's the weapon he's holding. Okay? Gimbal. He's going to hit you first because you were the one that showed up first.
No problem.
So this is 1 attack on you. Does an 18 hit?
18 hit. I'll let it hit.
You'll let it hit? Okay.
I'll let it hit.
Excuse me. Okay.
I mean, that is an ability he has.
Yeah, it is. I know. And then
I will allow it.
I will allow
the
it.
Shield Guardian takes half the damage, so I take like what? 9.
Not even.
No, 8.
It would be. Yeah, 8. Rounded down.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'll change that to 8, and then Shield Guardian. 8.
I just imagine Gibbon being like,
7.
sick him.
Right?
Yeah, basically.
And then he is going to take another attack on the Shield Guardian.
Okay.
26 does hit, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. So Shield Guardian will take a little bit. And then he's going to move. Because he's attacked each of
my reaction.
Well, because he's attacked each of you, you can attack him.
I can't attack him?
Yeah.
He doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity?
Because he attacked you. All he has to do is kind of like that swashbuckler ability.
Okay.
Okay. And then he is going to basically run at Rain and like basically go to hit her in the gut as he tries to run by her. Rain, if he hits you hard enough, he's gonna run by. I don't think he's.
How is he getting me? He can't see me.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't know you're there. He just knows there's something in the area. I forgot you're not visible.
And I will try to stop him if he just tries to shove past.
Well, he would. I honestly think he would just run into you. All right, so we're gonna do it. He has 1 attack left, so we're gonna do it as a shove. This is what we're gonna do. He's going to turn around and just start running down the corridor. He can't see you, but he knows that you are back there somewhere. So he like leans down like a running back and just plows forward. Now, him leaning down, he's still like taller than you by a lot. So it's going to be like a shove grapple opposition check. He's going to use his strength. You can use either your dex or your strength to try to stop him. Fair?
I would like to use my dex, please.
You would like to use your dex? All right. I'll roll mine first on him.
What is it, a save or?
It's opposition. It's
That
basically
did not answer.
so it's opposing checks. You roll your check and I roll my check. So if you're using dex, you can use acrobatics. Now I will say if you're using acrobatics to dodge around him, you're trying to get him in some kind of crazy grapple. Like shooting the
Yeah.
legs or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you doing with your bow?
I have a. Ooh, can I get that around his neck?
You can
Maybe.
try.
I can try.
Okay,
It's a
you can try.
not a great idea.
Okay, so if you succeed, you basically like step by and kind of like put the bow around his neck. Now, are you using the wood part of the bow or the string part of the bow around his neck?
Which is stronger?
The wood part, but the string part is like a garrote. So I don't know. What are you going for?
I don't really want to break my bow.
You pull the string part a lot, so I'm just saying. It has a little
I
give.
don't really want to break my bow today.
Did I give him a break? No, no breaks.
No, I don't want to break my bow today.
No, I was talking to chat.
So-
Lady M is asking if I gave you guys a break. Like I'm a fucking like.
Oh,
She's
no.
a union rep. Did they get their breaks today? No.
Well, anyway, I will. The strongest part of the bow is what I'm gonna try.
Okay, so as he runs by, you're going to try and grapple him and put the bow around his neck. Okay, that's what I'm
Yeah.
hearing.
Grabbing him would be nice too, just in general.
Anyway, roll an athletics check. Not athletics. You're rolling a dex check. I'm sorry, dex check.
I was about to say, I was like, that doesn't sound.
I'm rolling an
Acrobatics?
athletics check.
Acrobatics?
Yes, you can roll acrobatics. Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, but then you said athletics, and now I'm confused. So
Ooh,
I
that's
need
that's a good roll. You rolled a 24. I could beat that.
Yay.
I could possibly beat that.
That's fair.
Get him, Ring! Get him!
I rolled a critical, and with his pluses, it beats you. So he basically like plows into you and just pushes you aside. He shoves you 5 feet out of the way. You don't have a lot of room, so he just kind of slams you into a wall.
Ow.
He is beefy. Like he is a beefy boy.
Very rude.
So he will. That was 10 feet. So he will just start running down the corridor that way. He has an extra 10 feet. That was 20, 30. So he has 40. So you kind of get to there. But it is an alleyway, so.
We're pretending this ship isn't there, right?
Right, we're protecting that ship is there. I'm not gonna draw a whole fucking map either. All right, Gimbal, your turn.
Get him,
Havoc is
get him,
anti-union.
get him,
He is.
get him.
I take a step forward, insulted by his speed, because I was looking forward to using that.
Sorry.
It's okay. Okay. Alrighty. I see him at the end of the hallway. I look over my shoulder for just a moment to shout, "He's here!" And I'm looking. You said there was Griffin Riders earlier. Hoping that I see one on a roof.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But I just got to scream out that he's here, and then I look back towards him and just bada bing, bada boom. He was big, beefy dude using a wand type thing, right? But he was like when he was like cutting me up or bashing me. With
He was
the
bashing
magical
you.
rod.
He was bashing
me with the magical rod. He's like armored and stuff.
Yes.
Like he's not just like a robed. Okay.
Yeah, no, he's like you could when Rain shot him, you could hear the tink in the metal. But she shot him in the back, so you could hear the tink in the metal. He is moving impressively quick for somebody who is wearing, but he's covered up. You could tell that he's bulky, and you're pretty sure he's using because you could hear him clanking as he runs. In the metal, like you've heard Leo running around, so you know what it sounds like. But he is like a beefy boy, and he is moving quickly.
I'm gonna step out here just so that I don't lose him in the future if some shenanigans happen. I'm gonna start slowly walking towards him. As I slowly start catching up to him, relatively speaking, close to him. My legs are short.
I pull out sort of subconsciously from the pouch of components on my side a pinch of a clear powder, and I just begin tracing lines on my hand as I slowly walk up and cast Wall of Force, creating a box around him, trapping him in a 5-foot cube. Or well, if he's bigger than that, maybe it's a 10-foot cube. But
Do it.
I pull out a
um,
suspicious powder and cast fentanyl on my enemy.
he collapses.
All right. So you're casting.
I just called it cast drugs, but yeah,
Actually,
fentanyl works too.
I can so I can actually I think I can entrap him in a sphere specifically.
Yeah, you can cast like a spear, but it's like a 10-foot diameter sphere.
A sphere of
It's like a
Is that what
dome.
we're doing?
It's not. It's a wall
Yeah.
of force.
Um,
It's like a 10-foot dome, I think.
You can do hemisphere, dome, or I can do walls.
Now the
The-
problem is he's already in a corridor.
Mhm.
So I don't
Yeah.
like. Is it?
Yeah,
Can
so
you
that's why I was
cast
like,
it in
I'm-
other
I
things'
don't think
space?
I don't think the sphere it will work best for this, so I'm just gonna do the panels.
Right, but how? But the panels 10 foot wouldn't go across either.
This is smaller than 10 foot.
Yeah, it's basically he had to push past Rain, and Rain had to go over him because you couldn't just walk around each other.
I thought that was just because we were standing in the middle.
No, I tried to draw it like 5 feet, but there's no grid, and I drew it freehand real quick. Sorry. So it's smaller than 5 feet.
Okay. I'm just double checking. Nothing. Blah blah blah. Springs in a point you choose. Appears in any orientation. Can be free floating or resting on a solid surface. So if it can appear in any orientation I pick, I would like to pick diagonal so that instead of like this and it's not wide enough, it's going to be like diamond shape around it and fit in the space.
Okay. So you're using 10-foot panels. Now, he has no save, like not getting caught in that?
Nope. There is I'll skip to the creature portion. Where is it? Nothing. Where is it? Orientation, the free made. Where's the fucking part about the creatures? Because there's a whole section about I can choose where they go. God, this is too much in one block of text. If the wall cuts through a creature's space when it appears, the creature is pushed to one side of the wall of my choice, and nothing can physically pass through the wall.
Okay.
I was like, fuck, I forgot you had
that. No, it just seems like it's not supposed to fit in this corridor, but Gimble's gonna force it, so.
I prefer the word finagle.
If you really don't like it, I'll pick something else.
Well, no, you can cast it. So you cast your spell, your Wall of Force, right? So you're creating a diamond, like basically a diamond in the thing. So the front two panels, he kind of like wedges into them, and then you put two behind him. So he has basically like almost 17 feet of back and forth.
Are you wait? Oh, because it's 10 foot 10. Yeah, it would be a little less than that. But
right,
yeah,
that's what I said. 17 feet. I cut down the narrow space because he can't fit into there. But so he's got about 17 feet of running space back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Okay, how high up does it go?
Free floating, resting on its surface. So that's 4. That would mean 20, 30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never find my assassin. Part of me spots the assassin. Never catch my assassin. Part of me that catches the assassin. Never stop this. Part of me that stops the assassin. Yeah, no, it's fine. All right, so it's 30 feet up, right?
Yeah, it's just flat panels 30 feet up.
Okay.
In-
And they're not. There's no cover on the top.
I'm not entirely sure if I can do cover on the top. I feel like I have in the past, but it doesn't specify I can't. It just says they have to be connected. And it says they can be connected in horizontal.
Yeah, but
So
you
I
would,
could
but
do-
like end to end, so it would have to go up and then flap. So we won that
Yeah,
way.
so
So there would be a gap.
okay.
Because you can't arrange them that they connect. Geometry.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the geometry in this shape.
Pull out Maya.
You hush. You're sleeping.
I've done that enough.
There she goes,
Oh.
talking in her sleep again.
You got this game boring.
Depending on the acuity of the diamond, then yes, there would probably be some kind of gap. So
Okay.
yeah, it would probably be like there'd probably be like gaps on like the corners or something.
That's fine.
Uh-huh.
So he's going to basically stop and run into the corner. Go ahead. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, that is and I'm just gonna tell the shield guardian to sick him.
All right.
He can't get there right now.
The shield guardian can't get anywhere near him.
Yeah, well, yeah, but he eventually.
That's fair. All right, Leo. You heard Gimbal yell.
I'm just gonna keep running and dash and keep running because you said this building's not, that portion of the building's not there. So
Yeah, why is it letting me approve your move? I'm not clicked on the right thing. Sorry. There we go. Okay. All right, so you run over there.
And that'll be my turn.
Biff, sleeping. Raid. Oh, I never hit Rain as he plowed. Oh no, he pushed through her. Never mind. That was why I didn't have the extra attack. Yeah, go ahead.
You sounded so excited there for a second.
Was shoved.
Yeah, you were shoved. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I have no idea whether or not this. Well, Brain has no idea whether or not this thing is. I just know this dude stopped moving.
He did.
Well,
he just like
he hit something.
He definitely didn't run into something flat because the two sides would have like squeezed first. So he would have like wedged in and then stepped back. So he's just kind of standing there looking.
Well, we're gonna shoot again.
Okay.
That button.
Okay, that's so. While that would have been a normal hit, it hits the wall of force and ricochets.
Yeah, that was what I was concerned about. Okay.
All right. I need you to roll. So I should have just said you shoot, and it because now you have a sneak attack on you. Just do me a favor. Roll damage on it, and I'll just take it off. Roll damage on it, and then I'll just take it off because you knew it wasn't gonna go through the wall of force. I know, but now it's on you until you roll damage. I need you to take it off. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm rolling.
It's fine.
So I also didn't process the whole there's a wall of force on our side too.
Oh.
And to be fair, you don't.
He said
have as much
diamond.
notification.
Yeah, he said diamond, and it's invisible. Also, I took away atrocities damage. How much damage did atrocities have? Because they were right next to each other.
You hit him once. I can't view his health directly, so
I could find it. Hold on. All right, it was 23. Okay, I went to fix. God damn it! I did it again.
You just really want atrocities to be fully healthy.
No, I don't. All right.
You want him to be a healthy boy.
Rain, so you send your first arrow and it shoots into the thing.
Yes.
Okay. No, so you pass your turn. Cereal.
Well, I don't have another attack, and I not like it would do anything.
I look around in the room. Has anyone done anything?
Not yet.
Uh, I'll go and point at the door and say, "Are you gonna go get him?" And then I will just wait, since Biff is still silently, not silently snoring next to me.
Nah, Gimble's got this.
Very
I
not
am like Gimble's the owner. He's got this.
So
That's
I'll
fair.
basically repeat my turn. If hostility comes towards us and I can hit it with my quarterstaff, I will.
All right. Atrocities. You said sick him, right? So
Yeah, he's
atrocities
just gonna
would
run
get
up,
to
but
right
he
about
can't
there.
really-
It's well, he can't get any further.
Yeah.
'Cause-
Yeah, I don't like. I was like, I don't even think he can get up the alleyway. So he's just,
Well, he could squeeze. So he's in the alleyway. He's basically squeezing into the alleyway.
But he
The
can't
problem
run.
is because of where the thing is, where you are, and where Rain is,
Yeah.
he can't progress any further. So by rules, he has to stop there.
yeah. No, that's
Okay.
I expected.
Okay.
All good.
All right. So this thing is gonna go. So it is basically it reaches out a hand and feels this wall, kind of like turns around, and looks at you. When it turns around and faces you, again, dim light, but it takes the rod that it's holding and now it like lights up with blue fire again. And what you see underneath the hood is like an animal snout, and it kind of like grins at you for a second, Gimbal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is it
So-
casting anything?
No, I was gonna say so. Like the metal mask looks like a snout, like it
Okay.
protrudes.
Oh, the mask looks like a snap.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Remember, it's wearing a metal mask.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
So yes, the staff is lighting up, and basically it like raises it up,
Mhm.
and then
Like the counterspell, whatever it's doing.
can you counterspell an item?
If
don't-
it's just casting a spell, then yes.
I don't think you can.
If it's casting a spell, then yes.
Well, it's not casting a spell.
If it's just using an ability of an item, then no. But if the ability of the item is to cast a spell, then yes.
No, it's using ability of the item.
Okay.
So it's not a spell because I
Okay.
don't have any spells that can get me out of there. Also,
That's fair.
how you gonna counter spell through fucking wall of force?
I can see it. We've established that magic can pass through it. It just can't physically pass.
I know. So anyway, so it's gonna take this item, okay, and basically it's like glowing blue, and it is going to slam it into the ground, creating a blinding flash of blue light that kind of erupts over the top of this thing. That's it, sir.
And then no.
Yeah,
He
I'm waiting. I'm
moonbeamed
waiting for the
himself.
saving throw and the.
Hey, no, give it your turn.
Can I still see him?
So when the light clears, you can see that there is basically not a hole in the ground, but like a crater in the ground.
Mhm. Is there anything in there?
Scorch marks.
Dropped equipment, corpse.
No corpse, no dropped equipment.
I use my action to teleport inside the, just like right in front of where he was standing.
You what?
I use my
Oh,
action to
Michael, those
teleport across the
dice.
room.
You use your action to teleport inside the.
Yep.
Okay, So you step inside. Immediately upon stepping inside, you can feel like the electricity of magic inside, like the burnt ozone, so to speak.
Is there any trace of anyone or anything in here? Like, I'm gonna start like looking.
So when you teleport inside, you're in a crater. Like you're like up to here in a hole.
Okay. And it's like where he was standing, I imagine.
Yeah, right where he hit the ground.
Yeah, I'm start picking around through the crater to see if there's any remnants of anything in here. If I can feel a person nearby me that's invisible. Anything.
What's your normal perception?
10.
Roll it. Here, passive.
He seems very perceptive to me. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, passive is. I thought your passive was higher than that.
I'm more of a like once I pick up all the pieces of rocks, I'm gonna find out if one of these is metal and was his armor. I'm more of a that kind of person than a finding him sort of person.
All right. So you're like looking around and you hear like scratching, like shuffling, but it's coming from above you.
I hear scratching and shuffling. Interesting. I am going to scratching and shuffling like an animal, like sort of like scratching or just scratching shuffling.
Trying to think. Like definitely like I'm trying to think of how to explain it.
Here,
like if you took a chisel and like scraped it on a piece of stone, okay? Not like dragged it over and everything, just like if you scraped it real quick on a piece of stone, that noise it would make. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like you kind of hear that and like movement above you.
Yeah. Where did I put that shit?
Gimbal just fireballs the entire
Good. I
area.
noticed that at a 16.
You unfortunately are still seeing blue spots in your eyes until your turn.
Fun. Can't do that. No. I am just going to I guess just to be clear that I'm not misunderstanding. It doesn't sound like the clinking of someone moving in armor, right? It is a separate sound.
No, you hear like I said, shuffling around. You can hear the metal clinking around too. Sorry, I wasn't clear. He's not.
No, I just
he's above you.
Yeah, he's above you. Got it.
I'll make it clear.
Yeah. I understood that part. There was two different ways that went in my mind. Like, one of them is he's just floating in space above me doing the Macarena.
No, he's trying to get out.
Yeah, that's fair. I am going to just sort of point upwards towards like rain and atrocities and just say he's invisible, I think, somewhere up there, or maybe on the roof. I'm not entirely sure.
The minute you look up, you see him.
Oh, okay. I thought he was invisible.
No, it's like right. I know, and that's why I was like, "What's your perception?" And you kind of like focusing on the hole and looking for like remnants, and then you heard him, and then it was like, "Oh, but he's there. He's up above you." I'm sorry. I just Hey.
No, honestly, that makes so much more sense.
Like I literally said, he's above you. You know he's there. You could see him.
Okay, cool. I look straight at him. He must be invisible, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's 30 feet up, so.
Okay. And so, so then he's 30 feet up. So he's like, so if he's 30 feet up, he's above me. Is he like climbing the wall, or is he like trying to get out of the cage?
So it looks like he has found the top of it, and he is precariously like holding on, using his feet to claw into the two sides. So he's doing that thing where he is basically pressing on either side to like hold himself in place while he's trying to feel around to find like the top.
Understandable. Okay. And I'm just going to point up towards like atrocities and or point up towards like atrocities and rain and stuff, and just stop him and tell atrocities to get as close as he can. And then I'll just the only other thing I'm doing on my turn is just telling Rain, and if you can't stop him, get the griffins.
Okay. Leo. Now, you do hear, I'm sorry, I forgot, I skipped their turn at the end. So you do hear like the griffins screaming. There's whistles. Some of the soldiers are running through the street. One of the captain of the guards is issuing orders. The two magistrates are looking at each other, basically like, what do we do? I don't know. We should call this person. And they're basically like, trying to follow protocols. The war priest has run outside. He is also like chasing after like what's going on. And then the Griffin Rider is like taking flight. So you can hear them like flapping their wings. The street kind of comes alive as people were like opening up windows, like, what's going on? And then there was a big blue flash. So I took a lot of damage to like pull that move off.
I was gonna say, what I was picturing is you just turned yourself into a projectile.
He did.
Using the wall of force as a barrel.
Yep. He did. He basically, and I took the damage for it too.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Well, I'll run and dash to finally make it to the alley, and it's gonna take me a minute to piece together what the hell is happening.
So you look into the alley, you see Gimbal looking up, you see this thing basically like holding on to like the air, like climbing the air, and you see Rain like, I don't remember what Rain. Oh, Rain's just kind of like looking at Gimbal, holding her bow, like, oh, he's behind the thing.
Well, she's also blinking the light out of her eyes too, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you would have seen that running up, Leo. You would have seen like this blue flash of light, like a bright blue flash of light, and pretty much everybody's like zeroing on the flash of light. People are running up behind you. The griffins are like circling around, but again, narrow alley.
I'll just yell back, like, pass along the information that he's attempting to flee that direction. Because there's not much I can do for it, so that'll be my turn. So I'm yelling back.
Biff? Oh, you're sleeping. Oh.
No, I want Biff to roll.
Like roll over?
Yeah, I'm rolling out of the prow.
Okay.
Like I'm rolling quickly.
So you hedgehog towards the door?
Yeah.
Are you somersaulting your way out, Biff?
No, I'm just rolling on the ground.
Sideways.
Through a chair?
Yeah, sideways.
Nice.
Yeah.
They're taking
Can I dash roll?
No.
I want to see how this ends.
First off, when you're on the ground, it's half your movement. Dashing would have got you to where you are. Plus, you have to go around all the obstacles. Dash roll. What's wrong with you?
You dash roll.
Can I at least have my head like stick out the door?
No.
The head?
Not if you want to stay on the floor.
Yeah, no, you
Fine, I'll get up.
Does Nimble escape?
No, you rolled. You rolled to the door.
Okay, then I want to be at the door.
No, you haven't quite gotten there yet. Nice try, though. Stop it.
You roll towards
You
the door.
can't use up all your movement and then go, okay, wait, I want to stand up and go the rest of the way. I'm sorry.
Wait, Biff, does nimble escape let you dash? I don't.
No, unless you disengage your hide.
Yeah. Yeah. And she also has to be engaged, I think. I don't remember. I haven't seen it used in forever.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know it lets you do things that goblins do.
So, Biff, part of the problem is, one, you took a straight line from where you were, and you can't roll in a straight line because one, Cereal's in the way. That's why I moved you back some. Otherwise, yeah, you could have been closer to the door, but you have to go through obstacles,
okay.
unfortunately.
That's fine. I'll get up at the end of my turn then.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. I gotta
All
go. I want to see what's happening.
Rain.
You now want to see?
So, Rain, your eyes clear.
Hi.
There's like blue dots in front of your eyes from going from like absolute darkness to sudden flash of light. You can hear atrocities like walking behind you. Gimbal has said something along the lines of like, stop him. And you can hear people running behind you as well. You could also see giant birds flying over your head.
Great.
You're welcome.
How high is the building?
The building is 4 stories.
That did not tell me anything. What?
A lot of the buildings in Waterdeep are like 3 to 4 stories. Okay, so
What is that in feet, please?
40 feet.
Okay.
Sorry. Yes, this alley is 40 feet up.
40 feet up. That
Power word fentanyl. I gotta see that clip.
Power word
Yeah, that is
fentanyl.
fine because I can dash and attack. So I'm gonna get on top of a building.
They just start to lean real hard.
Okay.
He's been immobilized.
So you can go. All right. So you're gonna climb up on top of the building next to you. Which side, right or left?
Oh, this side I'm closer to right now.
Okay. So you climb up. Now you're on top of the building. And
Okay, I
you could dash up
wanted-
there, so 40 feet would be no problem.
Yeah. And I just wanted to see if I can shoot over this thing that I can't see right now.
So you can't see it, but you could see him. So he is still below you, and he's like basically got his hands stretched out, but they're not holding anything. And you could see both hands have like long claws, but you also notice that his feet have claws. Like he has clawed feet as well, and he's basically using those claws to like kind of pry himself into position. And with the other hand, he's like trying to like basically reach and climb out. I just didn't have enough movement to get out. So he's at the top. But you're over him at 40 feet.
That's
now,
what I'm saying. I'm trying
the
to
thing
shoot
is,
over to smack him, but I don't know if
well,
my character does not know if there's a ceiling.
Right. I would say like Gimbal did try to put something up there. So it's like a 50-50 shot that you hit part of the ceiling. Is that I would say that would be fair because it's not something that you could see to shoot around. So no, I would say roll like a D, whatever. Pick odd or even. You want odd or even?
Even.
You want even. All right. So roll a D. If you get even, you find a hole
I
in the thing.
picked up a 6.
Okay, that's fine. You rolled even. So you shoot at him. You find an opening. You shoot right through. Roll attack.
Yay! This button. Oh my god.
Why do you have so many of? Why do you have? Oh, because you're in the dark. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting we're in the dark.
Not like getting up here made it any less dark. In fact, it probably made it more dark. Who has?
I was like, why do you have 3 elven whatever? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have elven accuracy.
Okay. Anyway, that hits. Roll damage. All right. So you shoot him in the back. You hear like your arrow hit the armor and kind of like ricochet off of it, but you definitely feel like you hit something. Well, you see it. You've traced the armor. You trace the arrow to his armor.
Hooray! It took 5 extra feet to get up here, so I'm gonna move a little closer. Because I'm gonna, if he starts running across a thing or something, I want to chase him. But
Okay.
I can't hold that action because I've used all my stuff.
Cereal.
Biff decided to move. Cuckoo. Yeah.
Biff decided to roll
I'll
to
just.
the door.
You know what? I'll just like go over to Biff and pick her up,
Hmm.
and then if can I don't remember how like picking a person up would be as far as does that take action, bonus action? What is that?
All right. So the difference between you and Biff is a very huge difference. If you were trying to pick up like Leo, if you were trying to pick up Leo, it basically you can move half your movement carrying it. But Biff is kind of like
Okay.
picking up a pack. Like like seriously, it's like you
Gotcha.
scooping up a football or something. So we
Cool.
usually
So I'm
say that
gonna
you can
pick up
move
my
your
pack.
regular movement. Yeah. If you were
So
picking
long
up
as she
somebody
doesn't spike me.
equivalent to your size, you would half movement at that point.
Okay. Good to know. So yeah, I'll pick her up off the ground and then so that's 15 feet of movement, and then I will finish my move there.
Okay.
I didn't see where exactly the light came from, specifically from inside, correct?
Through
But
the
do I see
window,
where
yeah,
everyone's moving towards?
well, I was gonna say through the window you would have seen the flashlight.
Okay.
Like
Then I
it
will
was just.
use my.
It's one thing to see like a bright flash of light through the window. It's another thing to pick out somebody standing in the shadows.
Okay. So I have an idea of which direction it is. So I will use
Yeah,
my dash.
you could also
to move
see
later.
Leo.
Oh.
Remember,
Oh, that's right, because you said that
the
this
third
building isn't
floor,
actually here.
yeah, is not in fact there. Yes.
Okay. So then I'll move. I'll technically move there. Basically, beeline, towards there, and be like, that. I think is my move because I don't think I have anything for bonus action. Nope. There you go.
All right, atrocities. What was atrocities last thing? Be ready and attack this thing. So he's gonna move all the way. Actually, he would be there. Like that would be the edge of it. Because the wall of force is still up, right? You're muted.
Oh, sorry, my mic was muted. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically it was just like to get as close to him as he can, stop
Right.
him if he's able to.
Yeah, atrocity
But yeah,
won't
that's
run
about as
into
far
it
as-
because he senses it.
Yeah.
So he will get as close and basically start climbing.
Fair enough.
The problem with his atrocities is heavy, so he might rip part of the wall down trying to climb up it, but I would think that would be his instructions. He would try to climb.
Yeah, that's fair. He's not going to get very far just because of movement, but
Right. Yeah, no, he won't. But I would say roll a save for the wall. I don't know what else to do. It's like it would take
Fair.
damage from him, like basically pushing his hand through it and like trying to climb.
Fair enough.
He might catch it. He might catch a cross beam or something. Just roll a d20. We'll do a save. You want to roll high? It's high enough. I mean, he's not going very fast. He kind of like climbs up maybe 5 feet.
Yeah. Once he gets onto the upper floors, then there might be a problem.
Yeah.
No, he's still attaching to the foundation right now.
Yeah. He's just climbing up the rocks. But yeah, he starts climbing. He starts climbing up to your surprise. Because his instructions were get as close as possible, so he would start moving upward.
Fair enough.
All right, it is my turn. So now I can try to get out of this freaking hole.
Mhm.
So feeling around, he would basically like feel the edge and like start to pull himself out. There is a claw of a griffin rider above him, and as he's like halfway out, he kind of like looks down at you, looks over at Rain, who's shooting him in the back, and looks up at the griffin rider and decides, I'm probably going to have to deal with the griffin rider. So he is going to let out another blast from this rod. Okay? This one, he is actually pointing at it. So he's using another ability from this rod. And he will fire at the Griffin Rider. 17 probably hits the Griffin Rider. Hold on. There's way too many things on this thing now.
Yep.
Griffon. That's not
It's
how you
always
spell
really
Griffin.
nice if you roll like a 5 and you know it's not going to hit no matter what.
Right,
so
but
you
it's
don't have to
close
look
enough
at
that I gotta
stuff
fucking check it now. Luckily, we have Griffin Cavalry Riders. 17 AC. No, wait. Oh. Okay. So, you watch as the Griffin Rider kind of banks and the shot like fires past it. It's a blue. It looks like a giant magic missile. Just
Jesus.
flies by him.
Gimble's like, I want that.
I want that rod. Give it to me.
I want it, but I'm also a little afraid of it. I don't know what sorcery is happening here. Not sure if I trust it.
All right. Okay, I gotta leave the Griffin
Gimble
Rider.
yells at him, Sir, give me your rod. No.
I feel like Gimble doesn't trust very much at all anyway, so it's just an average Tuesday, yeah?
I'm surprised Griffin. I'm surprised Gimble trusts any of you. I don't know. I'm stuck on the G from the Griffin Rider. Okay.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't trust me, but that's fine.
So that was
You
one.
killed a
If
woman.
it came to it, you would be in prison by now.
I mean, exactly. If I was at fault.
At that point, it's going to crawl out of the top. It's going to get onto the same building that Rain's on, but at a like lower level. So Rain, you're 10 feet higher than him. He basically crawls out of the top of this thing and like kind of crawls onto like a ledge. So he is. You have to lean over to see him, and he is kind of he just climbed out. He'd have to stand up. So he is monkeying across the thing. Like he's moving fairly nimble. Gimbal, also, you're looking up at this thing. A lot of his clothing, like outer covering, is scorched. So what you see is some kind of. It looks like an armored werewolf. Is the best way I can explain it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. But that's its turn. So basically, they had to climb out, use half its movement to fucking stand up, and then it's just inching its way along the ledge. But it's trying to stay out of like her arrow shots.
Got
it. Gimbal.
So is he on top of the roof from my perspective?
Yes. Yes, you like no, he's not on top of the roof. No. I take that back. He's on the ledge. So like
okay.
He's basically like on the third floor. There's more building behind him. He's just under the eave. So Rain has, like I said, she has to look. So he's basically inching along, but he's got his back to the wall and he's kind of like shuffling along this ledge, heading towards open ground.
Got it. Let me just triple check that this is not an action for this spell. Nothing. No, it is not an action for this spell.
To drop it?
To drop it, yeah.
Yeah, no, you just. So I think you have to just stop concentrating or something.
Yeah, this one's just stop. There's a few weird spells where it's a bonus.
It's an action. Yeah.
But yeah. So I was like, I just sort of seeing that. I just sort of dropped concentration, just kind of tracking him. Start walking to the other side. And I'll tell Atrocities to stop climbing and just shadow him over here.
And as I do so we're both just kind of like, I'm walking down the ground floor of the alley. He's essentially walking down the third floor of the alley above me, and then Rain's.
Yeah, you're just like watching him, like, I see you, fucker.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically.
Okay.
And then I am going to get down to this side. So I drop concentration on that, which leaves me open for this.
Happy Valentine's Day. Here's some magic rod. Oh, God.
Jesus Christ, Mallory.
He said a magic rod. When you say some magic rod, it makes it very different.
What did you say, Biff?
He could have said, "Hey, here's my magic rod," you know.
I thought that's what.
Nope, Devourin just said "A." You took it to the my.
I didn't read what he said. I just heard what Havoc said. I thought he said my. Okay.
Either way, there will be a spark between you and his rod.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to pull out from my back pocket, and by that I mean my component pouch, a small piece of fur, and just sort of like clutching it all in one hand. There is a silver pin, piece of fur, and I run a amber rod across it as sparks fly, and I point the amber rod at him, and I cast chain lightning, targeting only him.
So it only hits him once, though.
It only hits him once.
Okay,
it just does a lot more damage than lightning bolt, and there's no collateral.
That's fine. I was just making sure. You're not trying to make it bounce back on him, right? Okay, yeah.
No,
Go
no.
ahead. All right, roll the safe. You do see. Yeah, you have a target. Oh, he failed. That sucks. That's a lot of damage. I don't like you.
Oh, it rolled really badly though, so you're okay.
That
really
wasn't
badly.
great.
Damn.
All right, hold on. I'm rolling a dex check because he is precariously on this thing. So
yeah, that's fair. And I'll just say to Rain, do you have any silver left? You might want to try it.
Ooh.
Arrows, no. Dagger, yeah.
all right, so you hit him with the chain lightning, and you watch as he slumps, he slips a little bit, but he doesn't fall. As he convulses from your electrocution.
Okay. That is my action and my movement and the things I wanted to say and my instructions. So that is my turn.
Leo.
Take off my spells.
Can I even see this guy?
Yes. Especially since he was
lightning.
there's little courses of lightning coming off of him right now. So yes, he is illuminated. He's just all right. Wait, hold on, because this will calculate the distance for you. Let me just put him up in the air, because he is. Oh, I went the wrong way. He is 30 feet up. So if you target him, it'll make a difference. It'll do the palladium thing.
That's fine. I'm certain I can double check. I'm certain he's with.
Technically, he'd be over here because he's on the ledge. I just don't. Yeah. Okay.
He's within 100 feet. So
is he?
Now I'll moonbeam his ass.
Oh, he's definitely within 100 feet. Yeah.
So I put moonbeam on him, but nothing happens till the start of his turn.
Okay. Biff.
I'm going to caboodle my noodle over to them.
Oh, okay, caboodle. Well, Cyril's carrying you.
I jump out of her arms.
Okay, I suppose.
And then
Cyrill fucking just absolutely.
I was just gonna say, Cyril's 10 times your size. If she decides not to let go of you, you do have to contest that.
I mean, no. I'll let her. So long as she does. So long as she's not jumping out of my arms, and I think she's gonna actually hurt herself by falling. I'll let her do what she's gonna do.
I jump off and then this guy, how's he looking?
He is. He looks
How's he
like
looking?
he's on the side of a wall holding on.
How's he
He has like a
looking?
beam of light. He has a spotlight on him.
Looking.
I don't
Maybe
understand your
within 60
fucking
feet.
question now.
5 feet. Fuck.
Oh yeah, because he's up in the air.
Okay, that's fine.
If you'd have stayed in Serial's arms, you'd be 5 feet higher.
No, I just realized I dashed, so it's fine. Nope, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you would have been a lot closer if you had just waited in Serial's arms, because she can run faster than you can.
Rain.
No. I want to see it happen. I want to see him. I want to see Rain get him.
Oh, maniacal.
Would question. That's a giant beam of light.
No, it's not that
coming out
bright.
of it's just moonlight coming out of the sky.
You can see it,
You've
and it
seen
illuminates him,
You've
but
seen
it doesn't
before.
go beyond the 5 feet.
Yeah,
Not-
you've seen it before.
not
It,
light.
no, it's not like a torchlight or anything. It's just like
No.
you know when you see like light pass,
It's a
like
flashlight
moonlight
in the
come
dark.
through the clouds or through like the tree lines. You can see that beam of light. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am gonna get a little closer and I'll throw a dagger at this man.
Well, the problem is you can't see him. He's underneath the eave.
That's why I
Oh,
was
his
getting
evil-
closer to try to
So you know what an
figure
eve
that
is,
out
right?
and get
On a
around
roof.
it.
You can. So the eave is like the angle on the roof. This is the wall. This is the overhang. He's underneath. You're on top. So you would have to go to the very edge and like still lean out. I'd say you could do it. You just have to be. It's precarious. You got to be careful.
Yeah, I was.
And I would say
That's what I was trying.
a dagger would probably be a better, smarter move than an arrow. So yeah, you could throw a dagger
Yeah,
at
I
him.
am throwing a dagger.
Okay, go ahead. Throw a dagger
Get
at
him.
him.
Get him.
Is it a silver dagger by chance?
It's a silver dagger.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's actually make sure I'm throwing it and not just attacking it, even though it's the same thing.
This is ridiculous. Like all of her hits have been over 27.
Yeah.
Okay.
So over twice my armor class. Great.
I don't appreciate this. All right, that hits him.
Dude, can you like die?
No.
Does he feel particularly offended by the dagger?
He feels offended that the dagger was thrown at him. Yes.
Just want to know if he was unexpected by the pain.
It doesn't appear so. No.
Okay. Worth a shot.
Anything else, Rain?
I'm holding a bow, so no.
Okay. All right. Cereal. Oh, you're all the way back there. Okay.
Just clarification, DM. The ship part is not here, but this like corner of the
alley
building,
that they're in, yes. The orange and the brown.
It is there.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So then I wanted to make sure I wasn't like walking through walls, because that's not something I know how to do.
Yeah.
So that's my movement. Alright. I will go. Here.
Okay.
Hopefully I don't clip the wall. And sadly, the thing I was hoping to be able to do was action, and I don't have that.
I forgot something for Biff and Cereal. All right, because both of you now can see this thing. You've seen creatures like this before.
Cool. What is it?
So it kind of looks like a werewolf hybrid type of creature, but not so much. It's wearing armor. You've actually seen like this type of armor too. Biff, you remember seeing it when you first got here. Cyril, I take that back. You didn't see this. Biff, you have.
What?
What?
Okay, so it's not from the Feywild. Sari wouldn't know it. It's
No,
okay.
For a minute I blended your stories more than I should have.
Gotcha.
So and then
Yep,
I realized
wasn't with
that
her when she first came over.
I realized my brain wrote an alternate beginning.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, that'd be turn. Time to go get myself dessert.
You gonna share?
She can't right now.
Share if you were in California, maybe. Sure.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Biff. All right, Biff, you got my message?
I did.
Okay, cool. Atrocities. What was his last? Oh, get down. So he lets go and drops back down. And then get under him, right?
My audio is not cooperating. Yeah, he was supposed to get down and essentially like shadow this guy, like stay close but don't climb.
Okay. So he will move forward. You can put him where you want to put him. Just don't put him on top of him. I literally said don't put him on top of him. But that's fine.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. My headset's not working.
Oh no, that's not good. All right. That's fine because
Okay,
technically you're above him. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move Atrocities back a little bit.
Yeah,
so, but he's in the alleyway, so he would be in the line. Okay?
Got it. Sounds good.
All right, pass your turn. It's actually his turn. Something happens to him because of the moonbeam.
I just want to make sure.
Target him? Yeah, that's fine. That is a failure.
Well, then he takes full damage if I see.
He takes full damage? He does.
Well, because if he saves, then it'd be half damage. But
that's fair. He does take damage. Okay. Anything else? Am I restricted or anything? I can go.
No, it's just it's just.
Okay. I am going to like see Atrocities down there, see Gimbal, and then like all the rest of you running into the corridor. And he's kind of just gonna like pause for a second, looking back at the three of you, and then he's basically gonna grab the eave above him and like lift himself up and then roll his body up. You guys see
and then
that?
peekaboo with rain.
Right, and peekaboo with rain. First, I gotta make this athletics check.
He's gonna be saying, "Oh, hi!"
Ooh, okay. All right, so
no, he's not.
So Rain, he is going to be up here with you. Can we move that since he's not in it anymore?
Well, I can move it, yeah, but it's gonna. I'll just.
It's just gonna be moved to the next turn.
All right,
potentially.
So Rain, what you see is basically his feet come swinging over, and he like kind of like does like acrobatics over the bar, right? And he gets up on the thing and he like stands up and like looks over in your direction, and he's like, "You're the one."
Why are you seeing me?
What?
Why are you seeing me?
Oh, Jesus Christ! You're making this much more fucking difficult. Oh, because all the guards have like lit up torches to like lights to like see into the alleyways.
How dare you? Lies! Stop that! Unacceptable.
What time is it? Okay, perfect.
Is that actually happening?
Yes.
Oh. Cat climbing on top of me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a very lonely observer.
Anyway, he's gonna stand up there. He doesn't look good. Like a lot of his outer coverings are like shredded or burnt away. He has scorch marks on his armor. You can see parts of his armor are missing. And generally, like I said, he looks like a big werewolf, but he's beefier, more humanish features. And again, the helmet like looks like a wolf head, or actually, like looking at it now in the lights, the flashing lights, it looks almost more like Lionel.
I don't know what that means.
All right, so he has like the body of a werewolf, but like the head of a lion.
Yeah, no, I got the look. I didn't.
Then why'd you say it didn't know what it means?
I don't know what that is.
Oh,
and
a
what
Lionel.
that means
A
for my
Lionel is
attack.
actually a character from Therios. It's basically looks like what I just described: werewolf body, lion head. Okay. And he kind of like looks over at you and he says, "Are you the one they call Rain?"
Yeah, what?
I'm guessing that's a yes. And he like says, "Here," and he takes something and like tosses it towards you.
Is that something gonna blow up?
So as soon as it leaves his hand, it glows blue.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
What are you gonna do?
Um.
Oh, you can't do anything.
I can't do anything.
It's my turn. All right, I need you to make a dex saving throw because it's a dex save. God damn it.
That is fine. Nope, not investigation. Evasion. What do you
Still
do?
make the save first.
You still gotta make the
I
save,
know.
child. Roll me a d20. Let's go.
No,
She doesn't wanna.
but
I don't want to roll it.
I don't want. Is it a forced or do I have to touch a button?
No, you have to touch a button. I need you to roll dex save. So on your character sheet, there's your dexterity. The saving throws are the S's.
Yeah, they don't let me roll from that button. I have to go to this one. I accidentally rolled 2.
Okay.
Because double clicking on different areas
Yes.
sucks.
So you rolled an 8 and a 9. For you, that translates to an 18 and a 19. Those are both saves, okay?
She wanted to make sure she saved.
Yeah.
Just saying.
So I'm gonna let it rock because
Getting
even if
hit
you like
with
either one of
whatever
those would have worked. If they would have been two
explosion
separate,
was
I
just
would have been
thrown
like,
at me.
well, you just no. It was a round sphere that he tossed in your direction, and as I left his hand, it started to glow blue. So you decide now. How are you dodging this? Like you just like ducking down? Are you dropping off the roof? Are you diving back? Like what are you doing?
I'm just sidestepping right now. Just get out of blast range, yes, but stay on the roof, because why would...
Okay, just sidestepping. You're still in the blast radius. It's coming right at you.
Don't leave the roof.
Okay. All right.
That was the main part of that.
All right. And then, so you save, you take half damage. Evasion lets you take no damage?
No. I think it's no damage. I literally just read it and I can't remember.
Heck is
It's
real.
in alphabetical order. Why did I go from the bottom?
One day, we'll know the characters by heart, Gimbal. One day.
To only take half damage, and you instead take no damage.
Okay.
If you succeed. Yes.
So, because you take no damage and you really don't have a lot of places to go, I'm going to say that you redirect this thing.
And what?
Just like, nope.
So what I'm seeing is this thing comes flying at you and you're just like, nope. And you grab you take your bow almost like a bat, just whack it away.
Nice.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because if you just stand there, you're still caught in the blast radius. So it has to go, either you have to move or it has to go somewhere else. So what I'm gonna say is, I'll let you roll a d20. A straight d20, you can add your dex. That's about it. If you score anywhere between 18 or above, you send it back towards him.
So a dex
Nice.
check?
Sure.
Would that function the same way?
I don't know because your plus
I
is
believe
for your
so, yeah.
dex.
Because dex check would just be with your dexterity
No, because she has
bonus.
because a dex check for her has a proficiency. And I'm not giving her a proficiency. She's not proficient in bow batting.
I
So that-
thought that would be a
Not
save.
with that attitude.
So save is
I
proficiency, just a check. Is
I have a 17 AC.
What does that have to do with anything?
It's right next to the
Sign,
check.
because the whole symbol is
Oh.
glowing on my screen.
So it would be like +5. But if I think
Yeah,
a check does proficiency, doesn't it? No. Okay, so
No,
then
just
yes.
save, save.
So dex check works. I'm sorry. I forget where all the numbers are on the player side.
In the tower or out of the tower?
I'll let you roll it out. I already told you what you need to get.
That's
Nope.
not what you needed to get.
Okay. So now it goes a 2, 7, not really high enough. So you do send it away. Now, I'm going to say that you're holding your bow in your left hand and you would either forearm it or backhand it. Pick one.
If I think I'm standing, backhanding would send it away from the party, right? Like away
Yes.
from the alleyway.
Yes.
Yeah, then that.
Okay. I like that you thought that out because I was going to see if you sent it towards the party and be like, all right. All right. So you backhand it away.
Here you go.
So
I had to think about what backhanding and forehanding meant first.
that's fair. Okay.
Have fun.
So you smack it and you send it into basically this direction. You send it over here. All right? Where it explodes.
Oh,
Since nobody's really in the blast radius that's going to get hit by it, it's just an explosion. Blue force goes in every direction. It's not fire. As this thing and you could feel like a concussive wave wash over you as it explodes. You've
not.
It doesn't hurt you. You just feel the force. Jesus Christ.
No, in character, can you not do that?
Okay. He just he sends it at you. When you hit it, he's just like, ugh. I can see why he wants you dead. And he basically he turns to run away. He's on the roof now, so he can actually run. Well, not run. He already did a move, so he can only go about that far. He says, another time.
Am I going after him? He yells down to the rest of the party, hoping it's not her turn next.
Can I get my one-word response?
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
Oh, it wasn't. Duh.
All right, so he's gonna run over there in that direction, and he's running towards the ledge at full stride. Okay, Rain? Unfortunately, the rest of you wouldn't know that, so role play.
We just saw him run that direction, but
no, you saw him go up onto the roof, and then as soon as he's on the top of the roof, it's kind of hard to see him because again, roof, eaves, overhang. You would have to remember if you're standing near a 10-foot wall and you look up, you can't see what's standing on the wall. If it's back just a couple inches, you have to step away to look. So he's 40 feet up, so it's even harder.
Yeah, all you know is Rin was like, follow?
Yeah, you know he's running because Rain's yelling. All right, that's his turn. Gimbal.
Oh.
Okay. Can't do that one. It's 40 feet to the roof. Yeah.
Yes.
Shit.
Toss me. No.
Right, basically.
Wow.
Would it be an action for me to like climb up on atrocities to get 10 feet up?
It would be part of your movement.
Okay.
I would say that would be your movement to climb up.
Okay.
Honestly, I would say that's fine because atrocities probably like immediately like snatch you up.
Okay. I'll use like probably 5 feet plus half my movement or something to just get up so that I'm within 30 feet, and then I'd like to Misty Step to the edge of the roof.
Yeah, so yeah, you use 10. So you have 20 left after your Misty Step.
Okay. And so then that puts me.
Pick where you want to be on the roof. The line for the roof is this one.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just basically like right there.
Okay.
Okay. When I get up here, can I see him, or is he like past a like obstacle?
No, he's running on the roof. There's chimneys and stuff, but you can see him. He's like in full stride. Well, or he's getting there.
Got it. Understood. So let's see. That is a spell, and by bonus action, let me check the spell slot off. I'm going to use probably the rest of my movement to get there. Just kind of walking up. I'm going to tell atrocities to shadow me on the street level, but don't climb. Just stay as close as he can. Sprinting if he has to catch up, and then I'm just going to fire firebolt off at this guy as he runs.
You still have 20 feet of movement.
20 feet? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because remember I said it's 10 feet to get up to atrocities, and then 30, and you still have 20 feet. So.
Okay. Thank you very much.
I didn't know if you wanted to. I was just making sure. I just didn't know if you wanted to go that close.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine with getting close. Yeah, that's fine. If he wants to turn around and attack me, that means he's not fleeing the scene.
No, he looks like he's in full stride right now. And again, as soon as you get up here, you see griffins like flying around. There's lights like searching, magical like dancing lights moving about.
All right,
that's a hit. With a 29.
That one probably hits.
What is up with everyone's attack rolls today? They're on freaking fire.
All right.
I haven't attacked a soul.
So that hits him. Kind of staggers him as he's running. Kind of like staggers him forward.
That is my turn.
All right, Leo.
I have absolutely. I mean, I'm gonna drop the beam because I can't see any. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. So I don't know which way anyone headed. I can't anyone. So I mean, I'm just kind of gonna wait to see what happens.
Okay. Don't react to that yet. It was early. I was trying to set it up as a thing and I messed up. Biff, your turn.
All right. Can Biff approximate where he is?
You mean like triangulate?
Well, like if I had like the 20-foot cone, could I like and he's within distance. Could I like
No. So the whole area of the roof is 40 feet up. You can't see anything up there, so it's kind of hard for you to approximate anything.
Okay. I can't Misty Step and cast a spell, right?
Is it Misty Step as a bonus action?
You still have an action. It just can't be a level spell.
Right. You would have to do like Gimbal did and cast a cantrip or something. Also, Misty Step is short of the extra 10 feet you need to get to the roof.
Yeah.
Which is why Gimbal used atrocity.
He's like, I need a lift, bud. I thought you were gonna have atrocities toss you onto the roof. That would have been funny. Like, don't fuck this up.
That would be.
Okay, then I'm just gonna run to the boyo.
To the
run to
boyo?
atrocities, and then I'm gonna yell at Gimbal that's one of Arcturia's guards.
All right. So you are screaming at the top of your lungs. So Biff, that would actually be 50 feet. You have 50 feet of movement?
I was gonna dash.
Okay,
dashing.
that's fine. Okay. Some of you have 40 feet on the get, so I was just making sure. All right, so you run up to him and you start yelling. Gimbal, roll me a perception check. Because there's stuff happening on the roof.
Yeah.
You do not hear her.
Sounds good.
Okay. Because I didn't need to hear that.
Yeah, I really didn't.
All right. Biff, pass your turn. Unless there's something you can
we'll
do.
burn that bridge later.
Yeah, we'll burn that bridge later. Rain.
So, are these lights following this dude?
Yes. They're like all over the roof right now. You guys ever see the movies when the helicopters have the lights and there's like the boss battle going on and there's just these random helicopters with the lights? Well, same thing except it's Griffin Riders and wizards using like continual light spells. Which means they're continual.
Which means light, and Rain just cringed. I could hear it over her mic.
I felt it. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
No, there was a lot of
I hate you, Father. No, no,
Let me know when I can react to this thing, because
I will. I'll tell you.
While we were running around or kind of chasing this guy, do I have a sense of how fast this dude can run? Vapor, let go.
Pretty fast. Like you haven't seen him like full out sprint, and he's just done like burst things. He definitely appears to be some very like superhumanly nimble. How's that?
Great. So am I.
That's fair.
It was more of a question.
I think it's more like he's
and still catch up to him.
It's more like he's freakishly strong. He's fast, probably not as fast as you. Like, because you have that extra boost that you get every now and then. He's probably not as fast as you, but he probably can run longer than you continuously, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, you're judging this from like a lot of burst things, and I probably should have made you roll dice, but there you go.
Thank you.
That's the DM's gift for the evening. You're welcome.
Besides murder? Wow. I have to take my visibility off. One moment. Yeah, I do.
Okay. You still have it. Oh, there you go.
Oh.
I was gonna say you still have it on you.
Yeah, I'm fighting with my cat. If you can't hear him,
I heard the cat. You seem to be losing, which is kind of funny because you're fighting with a cat in the game. Do something.
We're gonna.
Shoot?
Yeah, we're gonna do the shooty.
Oh my god, you still hit him.
Yeah, just with a lot less things.
Aww, Dito. Okay, you shoot him.
And, yeah, it's like 10 feet from him, right? We're going to start chasing.
Alright, you run to chase him. Okay.
This dude is bigger than me and clearly stronger than me.
Clearly.
So all I can do is follow.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be a great grappler. Sorry.
That's fair. Yeah, he did kind of run right over you.
Yeah, no, I
Alright.
got trampled.
Cereal.
The best you're gonna have to do is find my location if we get too far.
Cereal.
It helps if I unmute myself. Just
It does
Yep,
immensely. Thank you.
I saw him leave the edge of the roof, like he's going
In the rain.
inward towards, or like towards the inner part of the building, right? Just on roof, correct? But I can't triangulate, to use your word, where exactly he is on the roof.
Yes. Basically, you saw him disappear onto the roof. That's all you know.
Cool.
And
Cool,
the best way I could explain it is take your phone. Okay? Take your phone and hold it like that.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out, like,
Can't see what's on the screen anymore.
I was more so trying to see if Serial would know if he was like running farther away from her, like down the edge of the roof line that we were fighting on, or if he moved away from it. And you're saying he moved away from it.
I'm saying you saw him go over the top of it. Now, what I would say is, I'll let you roll a perception check.
Cool. Oh, I didn't mean wrong button. Perception. Guys, the dice are doing great for some of you guys, but they're rolling really, really bad.
They're not doing well for you.
No.
It
But that's
wasn't.
okay.
It wasn't
It's
that.
fine.
Basically, the lights from the griffins are moving away from the roof.
Cool.
Like the activity seems to be moving away from the edge of the roof.
Okay. Follow if I do know that that seems to be the case. Just so that I have a visual of the where's the Dumaflachi? I know there's a way for me to do a draw arrow. Huh. This is the line of the building that we were next to, or is it different?
That's the line.
Okay. When I was coming out of here, was the building... Can I delete that? Remove pointer. Was it like this?
Yeah, we'll follow it for now.
For something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Then with that being said, I'm removing this so that it gets it out of the way. And there's nothing I can do on this side, so I will just go here and then go here around it. And that is sadly an action, so I can't do that. But yeah. That is my turn. I can't do anything about the fact that it's up in the air.
Gimbal. Hey Sven, happy Valentine's Day. Okay.
Valium times.
That's what I heard. Gimbal, is Gimbal back? I know you went AFK. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So Atrocities moves. I will tell you that it's closer for him to skate you going forward, like up towards the north.
So like that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So he's just gonna full dash to try.
All right. So when he gets to the edge, he can turn left.
Something like that.
A little bit further. Like one more. Nope, that's too far. Hold on. You want me to just move him?
That?
Yeah, we're gonna say yeah. Except he beat there.
Okay. That's all he's doing.
All right. This guy is in full stride. He is going to run. Oh, he's going to run. Hello, sir. I need you to run. He's going to run, and he's going to basically. So Gimbal, this is what you see. He's running, and he has that rod in his hand still, and you see him like instead of running with it, you see his hands like just in front of him as he's running, and you can see that he has two hands on it, and he twists it. And as soon as he twists it, you see that it starts glowing blue. Then you can see the glowing rod in his hands. He takes a couple more strides, turns at the edge of the ledge, and tosses the rod back to you, saying what I sent you.
Yeah.
And then he leaps off of the roof.
Okay.
Which is going to put him about there, falling downward. Yeah. This guy has done more damage to himself. All right.
It certainly feels that way.
He's going to hit the ground there and just kind of see Cereal coming around the corner.
Sup?
Yeah, he's not worried about you. All right.
No.
So, you two.
I'm just a cat person.
Gimbal, you see the rod? It's glowing. It's kind of like coming. It doesn't even like fly towards you. It like hits the ground and like rolls towards you. What do you want to do?
I mean, what I'd want to do is fucking shit, like kick that shit into the stratosphere.
Four.
Just, yeah.
He wants to pull a rain.
He learned his lesson from throwing shit at them, so he rolled this one towards them.
Yeah, fair. In a reactionary stance, definitely fucking diving for cover.
Okay, so you're gonna dive for cover. No problem. All right. Where is it?
Unfortunately, I don't have. When person rolls bomb towards you, activate this trap card spell. Not one of my reactions.
That's fair. Okay.
That's
so
a big circle.
Yes.
I'm glad I'm not on the roof, y'all.
I need you to roll dex saves.
Yep. Dexterity saving.
Rain, you have to roll one too. Ooh, 13.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
That's not right. Oh wait, that's a check.
Yeah, that was a check, sir. I need you to roll a save. I think
Yeah, right.
I think you have more pluses on the save. I don't know, but hopefully.
I do have a different save.
Okay.
Please don't be worse.
It's
so
worse.
much worse.
You know what? What was your
Wow.
what was your pluses to the save?
It's just a +1.
All right, 12's not going to save either.
Yeah.
All right. So you are going to take full damage. Rain, what was yours?
13. What did I roll? 13?
All right. So are you going to use that invasion thing?
Yes.
Are you going to try and save Gimbal?
No.
Damn.
Wow.
Am I that close?
Yeah, you guys are like 5 feet from each other.
On the map, it's definitely more than 5 feet, no?
No.
I'm 10.
Yeah, but that's because there's 5 feet between you and it goes from the middle squares. You're about 5 feet.
Oh, if I can save him, yeah, try. I didn't think I was close enough.
No, I think you just look at him like, later, dude. All right, so it tosses the thing. Gimbal. It like rolls up to you, and you can hear the energy like coursing into it as it's like growing, and you could see that it's overcharging, and it's about to Quick.
Can I do anything?
It has to be a bonus action.
Check.
Or really good, like, creative use of a spell.
Do you have that
And
spell
you don't
called
have
Nope?
that. You don't have that much time to think about it. Let's go.
Okay, so my initial instinct was to cast Bigby's hand and fucking flick that shit up into the sky. That's what I wanted to do initially when you said it was thrown at me.
I think Bigsby's not a bonus action though.
That's not a bonus action though. So if it's a bonus,
You did
action,
say or a creative use of the spell.
That's not creative. That's what Bigsby's hand does.
It flicks stuff.
To be fair, that's what the hand does.
That's the point of the hand.
I'm trying to figure out. No, I don't have anything crazy prepared. Yeah, because otherwise, if it's bonus action, the only thing I can do as a bonus action is Misty Step.
Okay.
So yeah. I don't know. I don't think I can get fucking that far away. Not with just a Misty Step. Yeah, I can't get out of here with just a Misty Step and movement. I could get out of here.
Don't go by the circle. I just drew a circle.
Okay.
I mean,
well,
but
if
that's where the center of it is. So if you want to try and get as far as you can, I will let you attempt it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm essentially gonna jump after him, just instead of falling and eating shit, teleporting.
Oh, you're gonna run after him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Somewhere about there is the edge of the roof, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
He's down. He's down quite a bit. So I think I just have to teleport straight down. It's gonna put me like there.
All right. So as you run to the edge of the roof, this thing will go off. Okay, just as you're about to Misty Step, it. Rain, you both failed. So, Gimbal, you take 31 force damage.
Okay.
I rolled terrible. And Rain, you take 15 force damage. Because evasion, you fail, so it's half damage because of evasion, correct? Yes? Yes?
Yep, that tracks.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So, and you all, again, this thing basically explodes. And the only reason you took, like, less damage, Gimbal, is because you Misty Step just as it explodes.
So and I got some shrapnel in my back.
Yeah, you got a little bit of a blast, but then you disappear. Rain, you kind of duck over and watch as this thing basically like erupts outward, and then you can feel the buildings beneath you start to crumble. You Misty Step straight down. So, like, did you jump off and then Misty Step the last 30 feet, or did you Misty Step and drop 10 feet?
Well, I can't do the second one due to limitations of the spell. So
Okay.
it's more the first one.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
Yeah. So that puts me about there. That's my movement and my bonus action. Let me mark the spell slot. There we go. And then I really thought like wall of force on top of this thing, but I can't make a box that small. And the dome would still destroy the buildings below it. I really wanted to just put it in a queue.
all of the force would go down.
All right. So, yes, you got the thing. So, but if you did but you could do a sphere too.
I can only do a dome apparently.
Oh, I thought you could do a sphere.
Because the sphere
What
would
is
go
that
through
kind
the
of sphere?
ground. You can't touch the ground with it, right? Or you can't go
Yeah.
through an object.
Well, and and it was also like it was on it was physically.
Leo, you see a huge explosion above you. Blue light going in every direction. 2 griffins like fall out of the sky.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
lovely.
Well,
Well, I
that's
saw
not good.
Serial run this way, so there's and the flash was a little bit more to the left, so I'm gonna run and dash this way. And always just short of seeing anything happening. That's my turn.
All right, Biff.
It's my turn? Oh my goodness. So
Just saw an explosion of right in front of your face, basically.
Like there is parts of the building like flying in different like over your head, and the building is actually looks like it's shifted and is about to collapse.
I hope no one's in here.
You're running into the building, Biff, like through the walls?
is there a
Yes.
building here?
Yes,
Okay.
there is a building there. The alley goes upwards, like it continues forward. You watched as Atrocities ran forward and then turned the corner.
Oh, okay. Let me see how much. I'll just go back the way that it came.
Okay.
Do the full 60.
Oh,
That's fine. And so there was only 20 left.
okay, cool. So you run over to there.
Yep. And that, I believe, is it. You guys got this.
Raid.
Okay. My theory is that Gimbal made it safely down. I can make it safely down.
You like start running and just leap off the building?
Into the
No,
bushes.
it's not. I did say safely.
Oh, okay.
That's why I stopped where I did instead of taking a bunch of extra movement.
Oh, okay. So you like jump off the side and just second story your way down?
Yeah, which I'm assuming would stop me there, or at least 5 feet forward. I don't know.
It. We'll
I
say.
want to stay within 10 feet of this dude.
We'll say there.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. 15 is not bad. Shoot him. Nothing's on me, right? Yeah.
Nothing.
Stupid griffins and their lights. That.
Oh my God! You missed.
A 14? How dare you?
It misses.
How dare you have a high AC?
How dare! He's wearing like pieces of metal strapped to his body.
I'm not scared. I say that I'm in leather armor and have a 17. I can't even say that.
Yeah, I know. Stop it. Anything else?
No. What else can I do?
Cereal.
Okay, so I will. He's not in the air anymore, though, right? He's on the ground.
No, he's on the ground. He's basically just picked him up from like a superhero landing. He just stood up from that. Except it looks like he took pain. It was painful.
Definitely.
I know that he can run away and all that stuff. I will move forward a little bit, but I don't want to be right up on him. So like as I'm walking forward, I'm going to take a piece of like glass out of my pouch, and I'm going to kind of like hold it up between 2 fingers, and a ball of light will appear in my actual palm of my hand as I will cast Sunbeam. And if I can see him, I would like to fire at him.
The fuck does Sunbeam do?
A bright light.
Sunburn.
So it's a con save on his end, which I have him targeted. Yeah. So, boom.
He succeeds.
Cool. On a successful save, it takes half as much damage. So, if he succeeds, Fantasy Grounds already does the math and halves it if I roll for damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I will go like this and roll damage.
Yeah, it did it.
Cool. Just for the sake of everyone else's knowledge, it's a concentration spell. So right here, right now, I actually have a beacon. What?
What are you doing?
I as a torch now.
I know, but they would. The whole concentration thing. They wouldn't know that.
No, but that's my point, though. Is I actually have a mote of bright light that is sunlight in my hand now.
Yes. Like it looks like a repulsor ray.
That's why I was saying it, is because I'll just be like under my breath say, sorry, Rain. But yes, that is my turn.
Atrocities.
He's following around the outside.
Okay.
Or it's just following the shape of the building that's not here, but we're using.
Right.
Got it.
The imaginary building shape.
I am. I'm gonna make a fucking the outside map of your area, just so I next time you're like, what? Hold on, let me get the map. I started to do one and I just never detailed it. All right, he gets there. Oh, Jesus Christ! Would you people like give up?
No.
Also, there's a whole array of soldiers on that side too.
Oh. Yeah.
I feel like you're not gonna stop chasing me. So
Well, at least we have some detectives that witnessed while all this went down. Baker, get the hell off of that.
all right. I don't know if I'm gonna go after Rain or if I'm gonna go after Serial. But one of you are gonna become a hostage. So I gotta see which one of you I want to go after. I feel like Rain is too close to Gimbal and that freaking metal thing. And Serial, you don't look like you're wearing a lot of armor, and you don't seem to have any freaking weapons. So I think I'm gonna come after you.
How rude.
Listen, this is not a
Nah, it's fine.
So he's gonna move up to you. He's gonna basically come up to there, and he's gonna soften you up a little bit with some like smacks. We're gonna use his lesser attack. So it's gonna say short bow. That's not it though. He's basically punching you, or at least attempting to punch you.
I'm getting punched. It did.
Well, he's clawing it. He's clawing it.
Gotcha. Well, that's very rude.
Alright. Your sunbeam is gone, by the way.
Aw.
All right. So he
Lame.
he basically came at you with 2 attacks, and then he's kind of gonna just like snatch you by your try to grapple you by your around your neck. Now, yes, you're 7 feet tall, but he is well over 6. So while you are a bit taller than him, you're not that much taller than him that he can't grab you. So we need to do opposing strength checks because he's gonna try to grapple you and put you in a headlock. He's trying to basically get his claws around your throat so he can use you as a hostage.
Okay. That's me rolling athletics or acrobatics, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Let's see. Which one is a better one for me? Do I roll in the tower or
You can roll it
no?
openly. They're opposing checks.
Ha!
I don't even
9.
have to roll. He basically just comes
I
around
have halfling's luck and I'm using it. Thank you very much.
Hopefully.
you. Oh yeah, you do. God damn.
Coming too.
Go ahead.
I don't know who gave it to me because it was forever on my character sheet, but thanks, Kay. Yes.
Roll again.
Can I do better dice? Is it possible?
Oh, 15. 15 is better.
I at least made you have to roll this time.
Yeah, the first time I didn't have to roll. A 1, I was like, okay. So, I roll a natural 20.
Damn
Well,
this guy.
that's balance for you there, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So, he basically, snatches you. You can feel his nails biting into your neck. And he's, behind you now. So, he kind of, bends you backwards. He does have you grappled. And because he's only moved, 20 feet, he can drag you a little bit further. So, he's going to take you to there. And he's going to, put you between him and everybody else. And he has you by your throat. And he's like, stand down. I'll rip her throat out. That's his turn. Gimbal. Oh, wait, we're not up in the air anymore. It's this one. Nope.
Oh yeah, the plus 40s.
Yeah, I gotta get rid of that.
He really yanked me up rather than backwards.
Right? It's like, you can fly now. Okay.
Okay. So that the position they're in relative to us?
Yes. Because, like I said, there was people, along this line. They were coming running up as he, hit the ground. So, there's people there, but he doesn't find them as dangerous as this group over here, and he doesn't know about these 2 yet.
That's fair.
So he's doing that thing. You know how hostage, they got a hold of somebody and
Yeah.
they're just kind of looking at everybody, but he's trying to back away in that direction. And so far, the most damage he's taken is from your freaking hits and her shooting. So he's trying to avoid that happening again.
Makes sense. I am going to I can't do this because she's really big, I think. I'm gonna double check the wording on this because I think I can't affect Serial with it.
I'm technically a medium creature, if that helps.
That's fair.
7'6", but still a medium-sized creature.
God damn it. One moment.
Un momento.
The definition on my character sheet is no longer there.
What are you looking for? That's no longer
I
there.
was looking for my benign
transposition, but there's nothing in the description anymore.
You might
Definitely.
you might have to open that book again. Remember, some of the books got closed during one of the resets,
Oh, that's
so you have to make
I'll
sure
check.
that
It's
they're.
the player's handbook.
You might have to
But
reopen it.
I'll check.
I had one that was being kind of strange
No, I have
earlier.
the player's handbook open.
And benign transposition is not showing up as a spell. You might have to re-add it to your character sheet.
Yeah, I might do that. But that's gonna take me a second to figure out how to do that because it's not a spell; it's just a class ability.
Yeah, but you could just look it up and it's a class ability.
Yeah, it's a class ability.
Oh, that's probably why it doesn't have the description. So on your character sheet, it's not there anymore.
It's there. It's just blank. Like I went to open it to double check what the size restrictions are, and because I think it might have to be the same size as me.
It opened on mine.
What?
Alternately, you could choose a space within range. You occupy a small or medium creature. If the creature is willing, you both teleport, swapping places. Once you use this feature, you can't use this again until you finish a long rest or you cast a conjuration spell with first level or higher.
All right. So because they're technically medium, I can do that even though they're big.
Who? What?
Sorry.
So you want to switch places with Cereal?
Yeah.
I don't see the problem. Except you will now have this claw at your throat and like choking you.
He's into that.
He's also much smaller. Would he not like miss?
Yeah, I thought he would just be under.
Calm down. No, we would just end up in his arms like a Chucky doll. Okay.
Oh.
Lovely.
And since he has your throat, you basically any of your like verbals. Because he was choking Cereal out. But yes, you could switch places.
Fine. I was hoping because I'm so different that he'd probably end up dropping me. But
Yeah,
it's worth a shot.
thought that
I'll
would
choose
make more
option two
sense
if it's up in the
because
air.
of how you don't really teleport above the ground.
I felt like I'd end up at his ankles, but that's okay.
You're an ankle biter.
You're switching places with her. You end up where she was. You end up in her situation.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, I don't want to redo the check because technically, I mean, we could redo. I'll be fair. We could redo it. You can roll a grapple as opposed to his grapple, but it's gonna be an extra move on his part because you're switching. So it's gonna be like a reaction.
Okay.
Mechanically, yeah.
That's fair.
Okay. All right. So we could do that. I'll buy that.
Okay.
But you do
so
make
I
the
have to
switch.
Yeah. Okay. So then that's my action to switch.
Okay. Righty then.
I can only imagine how disorienting that is for the person you just swapped with. Like, I'm looking at you and now I'm looking at you where I was. Whoa. Because it's instantaneous, right?
Yeah.
The blink of an eye.
Yeah. It's just like blink, blink.
Why did I roll that? Oh, I remember why. Okay, I need you.
Gibble's always one.
Gibble,
distress.
You need to roll your thing.
Okay. Is it a like a dex or it's a grapple?
It's a grapple.
Right? So I have to roll like that. Okay.
Dex or strength.
Check. Okay, could have been worse.
That's a decent roll. I could miss. No, 27.
Okay.
At least he had to roll.
That's fair. Yeah, so you kind of like show up and like for a minute there's like that what the fuck, but he, catches onto you and holds you into place.
All right. No time for a bonus action in between.
No.
Worth a shot.
It was worth a shot. I mean, if I missed you, yeah, you would have had all the time in the world.
Okay. And I'm just going to double check because I'm pretty sure. Let's see. So I can't use any verbal components now. Yeah.
No.
Okay. I'm just going to glare at him, and sort of just arms crossed, and telepathically tell the shield guardian to get over here, apprehend and beat the shit out of him.
Chop chop, let's go. All right, Leo.
Yay.
Oh, I'm sorry, I hit the button too fast.
No, that's fine. I don't think.
Because you know how like a lot of times you guys go, I'm gonna get to here so I can look around the corner.
Yeah.
I thought that's what you were doing, but I forgot there's no fucking walls.
No, it works fine. I'm gonna bonus action and Misty Step so that I'm right next to him.
Oh Jesus!
I forgot you could Misty Step.
So did I.
Oh.
And then I'm going now that, and I'm behind. I'm all suddenly behind him, and I'm going to attack him.
So he's standing there with the gimbal doll, and he's like, "What the hell?" And then all of a sudden, you're like, "Poof!" That's gonna hit with the 24. Jeez.
Damn. See, you are rolling fire too, Leo.
I will tell you, if he lives, he's going to rip out Gimbal's throat.
It's going to be spicy.
Oh,
it is spicy.
And then I'm going to hit him again.
Smite.
Do it.
He did one smite already.
Light him up.
Yes.
Oh
yeah.
It's going
Let's
to
fucking
be.
go, Leo!
It is going to be spicy.
It is. I like that. It is going to
this.
be
How much
spicy.
That's a
damage you
lot.
gonna do?
83.
Woo!
So how does he die?
I just so the first one I just I stick it into his back, and with the last one I literally just pull up and through.
You know he's holding Gimbal like against his chest, right?
Well, I thought he had him. I didn't know he had his.
No, he had. So remember, he had pulled Cyril, bent her backward, and was holding her throat and backing away.
And I came in. I put the sword in through his side, and then
there you go.
Okay. Like you put it in his side and then wrench it and cut him in half at the waist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. So Gimbal, you suddenly just like
all over the place.
So
Gimbal's gonna be using his cleanup spell like a bazillion times to get the viscera off of him.
Yeah. Gimbal, you just all of a sudden you're falling. Like his hands on your throat. It weakens, it loosens up on your throat, but you hit the ground.
115 damage. Dude.
Put it back together. I had questions.
There's clerics that can assist with that.
That's 100 points of damage, man.
115, yeah.
That's no cleric healing. That's like
Gimbal, I have speak with dead.
Talk to the dead.
Yeah, I got speak with dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that's
he ain't coming back from that. Not right now, at least.
There's suddenly a new light that happens, just an immense amount of radiant light that happens to just sever the guy in half.
There's been so much light happening in this battle.
I know. Too much.
So much.
Okay, so you cut this thing in half. Gimbal's like, put it back together. Everybody's kind of gathering around. They're like, what is it? It does. It has basically they pull off the mask. It has a lion's head, so it's a lionel. It looks like that. Very burly, very big, full mane. The fur is like almost like a wheat color.
Wait.
And it was wearing plate mail. Or its version of plate mail.
Can Biff come up after everybody's dead?
Yes, you can come there after everybody's dead.
Oh man, he's dead. Gimble, you want to talk to him? I gotta speak with dead. Never tried it before though.
I just the blood's not even stopped pulling yet.
There's so much blood.
I heard the fresher the better for these kind of spells.
Gimble's gonna start just like pulling weapons and stuff off him, and just like, can we put it back together? Is that an option? I have
Would
questions.
Revivify bring
Do you
him
really
back?
want
It
me
doesn't.
to-
It doesn't put limbs back, so I don't know how Revivify would work if you're missing the entire bottom half of the body.
Well, he's not dead, right?
No, he cut him in half.
He's
This is not a
dead.
band-aid. This is not an ace bandage moment, okay? He cut him in half.
Alright.
And like
Well,
said, revivify.
I'm not gonna cure wounds him then. Instead, I'll just cure wounds Gimbal. I'll put him back together.
I mean, unless you guys want me to start having the bad guys have death saves.
No, I fucked this guy up.
Okay.
I don't think he was coming back from that, even with death saves.
Yeah, no, he wasn't coming back from that.
I have speak
Gimble's
with
trying to
dead,
put it back
Gimble.
together. Like,
He's like, I have questions.
Oh, his
Okay, well, I
So-
got speak with dead. You want me to cast it? I can cast it right now. You want me to cast it
No.
right now?
no.
So now there are a bunch of people like running about. Some of the guards and the captain will come up to you and be like, "Are there any more of them?" Like, because you guys look like pretty bad. And then the building next to you, you see that a bunch of the wizards, like the two wizards and a couple of more, have shown up. They're basically mending the house because the house is collapsing. So you see
Yeah.
Bigsby's hands like pushing the house and holding it in place. You see like them running through, trying to like basically put it back together so it doesn't collapse. And then you could see that they're actually pulling people out of the house or out of the building.
I just, in desperation, I'll just like, fuck. I'll just look over at like one of the large flat walls that's about to buckle. I'm just like, I have this one. I'll throw a wall of force up just next to the wall to support it.
Okay, so you lend to the rescue attempt. Biff
Taking the fucking debris around.
is so mad.
Don't cast that now, Biff. We want more witnesses.
Okay.
After a little while, you guys will manage to like secure the house from falling down, but it is marked as like dangerous location for the time being until they can get more people in here to repair it. But they don't think it's going to collapse. Everyone inside has been basically safely removed. There is a crowd in the streets because of all the lights. The two griffins that were blown out of the air, one of the riders suffered like serious injuries. The griffin survived. And they think the rider will be fine too in a couple with some rest and recuperation. For the most part though, everyone is realizes like what happened. Like, this is a bad dude. We're pretty sure this is the guy, but like, why? Like, what's the motivation?
Oh, wait, the guards are there now, right? They're like, right, the official guards.
Yeah, everybody's there.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to one of them and tell them that I know who he like works for, and it's Arcturian.
Who's that?
Mad Mage's pupil
From
the Undermountain.
From like a millennia ago?
Yeah, she's still around. She took my soul. And then I walk away.
Who do you tell that to?
To one of the guardsmen.
That guardsman is just like, okay. What? Did you see a goblin? So the guards have no idea what you're talking about, Biff.
A good thing for
fix
a.
it. We'll fix it later.
They will know and be afraid.
Right.
Gimble, you have some blood on you.
Look down. Just why are there splinters in my back?
This.
I'm gonna have to clean that up later. I'm just gonna like start like once there are other like magistrates and stuff come over, so I'm not the only one doing it. I'm gonna start like cataloging the stuff that this guy was wearing, and just looking for any evidence, any weapons, any objects,
Well,
any notes.
Any notes?
Yeah, if he just has a to-do list, hit list.
Okay. So
honey-do list.
you start checking them out. Now, for the most part, everybody's just kind of like they moved his body away from the building so they weren't tripping on it, but he's just laying in the street with like a canvas blanket over him. So they're just kind of laying him in the street. Nobody's really paying attention to him. You pull the blanket off and start checking him. He is wearing like a modified suit of plate. It's very rough. It's not like a polished suit of plate. Like the metal's kind of pitted and rough. He does have a small pouch on his belt. More like a pocket, like a wallet, and not like a round pouch, but like one of those foldable ones that stay flat. He has one of those. When you open it up and look, there is a few pieces of parchment inside of them.
I will.
While Gimble's actually looking through it, I'm just kind of standing there near Gimble, and just everyone in the close enough. It just is like he wants me dead.
He wants all of us dead.
Adrenaline sets in, and what Rain has heard that some people haven't sets in, like, oh,
panic. So
panic
and sad, very sad.
So Gimble, you're looking through the pouch, right? You like the pieces of parchment, you unfold them. They're drawings of you and one of Rain.
It's not my fault. It's not.
Would I see this as well, standing next to Gimble?
Unless Gimble's trying to hide it, I'm assuming, yeah, you could see it.
Not particularly.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, but not like touch his shoulder, put my hand up like above his shoulder because I know he doesn't like when people touch him. I'm be like, man, now she wants us both.
Who does? Do you know who did this?
Oh, you didn't hear me, did you? You didn't hear me, did you? This guy works for Arcturia, man.
You sure?
That's her guards, like. So you remember when I was like tormented and tortured and stuff? I saw those guys. They're her guardsmen.
And they only work for her?
I don't know about that, since they're kind of like mercs, but the only connection we have right now is that that.
So half the time, I don't know if Biff is just that's all she's giving you on purpose, or she has forgotten. So I'm not saying anything. I'm gonna let it rock.
That's all you told me.
No. I told you more, so you forgot.
No,
okay.
No. You gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 words.
Not tonight.
Oh, you're expecting way too much of me.
It's your backstory, girl.
Can she roll a history check?
I just like that you're expecting way too much of me.
It's like, okay, it's my backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not gonna open my backstory again.
Okay, good. I've read your
Yeah, I think
backstory. You don't have it written down. It's one of those things you probably have to remember.
No, I have it written down.
Okay, good.
I'm confused because it's like Arcturia is the only
So,
presence that I'm aware
so
of.
while that's happening, and I'm assuming Rain heard Biff's explanation of that.
Yeah, you're standing right there.
So Rain's like, but Rance can't be working for Alturia.
Who's Rance?
Why not? We haven't seen him in months. We don't know what he's doing.
Rain's just trying to get through one of her old friends once her dead.
Does she say that out loud or no?
No, I literally said that in third person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So
Arcturia has
we
a
just
good
have-
way of turning people against their own, so.
again,
Yeah,
who's
we don't
Rance?
know
We know
anything
who
about her.
Arcturia is, but
Rance is someone we used to know before they got swallowed by a wall.
that.
Was he a lion person?
No, he was half orc.
Even though I swear he was
Wait,
not a half
wait, okay. I'm like,
Also, how do you spell his name? Just so that I actually have it right in my name notes.
Oh, well, his full name is Ransom.
Oh, thank you.
It was all I got, DM. It's all
I
my
was,
little baby brain.
I was just answering you. You see, there you go. You're remembering. That was what I was. I was gonna give you that.
Okay.
As a primer.
Okay. Oh, that Biff gets real sad. Biff like stares at him, and then has the realization like I do. And then she just kind of goes over to him and kneels and kind of like hugs him and is like, "I'm sorry." Gimbal, there's something I may have just realized. Do you want to know?
Yes.
You're
As I covered
hiding
in
that
blood, as I hug the body. I think he's like me. He's one of her subjects. And if that's the case, it's very possible that your friend may have gotten captured by Arcturia and experimented on and therefore manipulated to do her bidding. And maybe she could have influenced them if to be like, hey, you had friends, didn't you? They left you behind. You want to kill them, don't you? Because that just sounds like something Arcturia would do.
That explains why they were both in the mirror together.
Okay.
So seems like she might be a bigger problem for us than we're hoping.
We're going to need to ask some people about this.
I will whisper to Gimbal, you still against me making a deal with the devil to have her killed. I'll go to hell for it, man.
No, Biff.
I'm
whispering. I'm whispering.
Hello? Hey, DM, do I hear this?
Ah, shit, you right.
Daredevil.
Do I see your mouth moving?
Yeah, no, she right. I forgot about the passive.
It doesn't even matter. I can read lips too. So if I can see your lips moving.
She could,
Goddamn stitches.
You could be whispering around the corner and she might hear you, okay?
God damn, no, you right. You right.
You have to speak languages she doesn't understand. That's what you have to do. So you can hear me, but you don't understand me, so...
That is a true statement. That is an option.
Alright. That being said, I think this is a good time to end for the evening.
Yep.
Damn, strong revelations.
I'm also stepping away because I never knew the guy, but apparently I just chopped your guys' friend in half.
No.
Well, he's not our friend. It's more like he was a guy that
Biff?
knows a guy.
This is
Biff?
not a friend.
That's just like
Yeah.
me.
It's like
And
someone Biff met in
we
prison.
need answers from this dude.
What do you?
DM, right before we go, last roll of the night. Do I know this guy? Would I recognize him? Other than the uniform, would I maybe know his face from the time that I was there? You want to let me roll for trauma? You want to let me roll for trauma? Roll for trauma.
Well, if you put it that way.
Roll for
If you're gonna
trauma.
sell it.
I was trying to figure out what, like, roll history check.
Okay.
Roll for trauma.
Roll for trauma.
Oh yeah, 16. Yeah, you got okay. Sure. That was insight.
Shit. I get -1, but here you go.
You rolled way better. Okay.
Oh shit.
For trauma.
I would say you remember the lion.
No.
Why am I
How did he
picturing, like,
make my
Rocket
funny
Raccoon?
trauma moment actual trauma, guys? Oh no.
I feel like I'm
Wait.
picturing like the
You
Rocket
asked
Raccoon
for
background where like animal experiments.
You already.
You literally
You
said,
knew
"Can I
this
roll
guy.
for
No,
trauma?"
I get it. I
Oh
thought,
my
but I thought we
God.
would end it on like, yeah, you did know the creature after, not the creature before.
You didn't
Wow.
specify.
Yeah, you-
Worse than
Having
you
so
said
good at
trauma.
trauma, guys. I have so much trauma packed in my little body.
I was gonna leave
I'm
it
just
alone.
trying to wrap my mind around what just happened in this entire episode.
Fun.
I killed a man.
You did.
I
You-
almost was the man that was going to be murdered, for lack of better wording.
You cut a man in half. That was impressive. 83 points in a single stroke. Between
Well,
you and Rain,
115 in a single round.
between you and Rain, man, I have to like either have a ton of shit to keep you all fucking occupied, or give him all kinds of immunities.
But to be fair, that's the second time he's rolled a 20. This whole campaign. on
That's
an
fair.
attack.
Yeah, that's fair. All right.
And
I mean,
usually
it was a
this is
good
one of
time
those-
for it too.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
yeah,
also
very
one of those
dramatic.
instances where I actually have like spell slots to spare,
Mhm.
and we aren't through multiple combats and not able to rest easily kind of situation too.
Oh, that's fair.
This dude, for me, this dude decided to run into the dark. So
Yeah, it's avoidance. It's
It got
greatest.
spicy.
That was, but
It
that was
got
good.
spicy.
Okay, I am going to find somebody to raid out to. Raid, Biff. Why don't you tell everybody about your channels and where they can find you? Rain, go first. Biff, you can close us out. I am going
I
to.
can.
I'm gonna find somebody to raid. For me, I'll be back here tomorrow at 2:00 for Curse of Strahd. A more trauma game. That one's even worse. Oh my god.
Roll for trauma.
I'm gonna put that in my thing. All right, roll for trauma. Wait, what?
Define trauma. What do I roll for this? Because I feel like all of us at this table have some sort of trauma.
Oh my
I
God.
just like that. That was so good. I want to know if I knew this creature. Well, you knew the lion.
If I ever get to make a new character with Havoc, I'm gonna make the most bright-eyed little baby I can and see how scarred she is at the end.
I mean,
Very.
I did tell
done
you
a
I
good
played a
job
lot of Call
fucking
of
up Al-
Cthulhu when I was younger, right?
You've done a good job fucking up Alfie.
Yeah.
No. Curse of Strahd. All right, so Rain, go ahead.
You say that like y'all weren't talking. I didn't prepare that entire time either.
That's perfect. Go ahead. You can do
Hi.
this.
Hi, I'm Perfect Rain, of kind of variety streamer right now. I play a whole lot of games here on Twitch. Oh, I'm also a Havoc's kid, so you should follow me just for that.
My endorsement. Is that it, Rain?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Biff, go ahead.
Hello, my name is Biff, otherwise known as Mincow, on all my socials except for Instagram because they hate me. And I am your daily co-working streamer who makes fun little videos, and I have a big heart but a little brain. So if you just want someone to hang out with as like a little comfort creature, you can find me on Twitch most days.
Mm-hmm. All right. That was it. Okay, cool. So yes, if you aren't following them, go ahead and follow them. They're both wonderful at different times. Even together, like tonight. Again, I'll be back here tomorrow, 2:00 for Curse of Strahd. That's the guy group, and they're dealing with their own set of issues. I think I've almost killed them. Right now, they're being eaten by a house. Like the entire house is against them, and I'm loving it. So let's see if they escape. I actually told them, I was like, it might be a really short session because you're trying to escape a house that's trying to kill you. So we'll see what happens. We're gonna raid into Cloud and Jim, the Greybeard Guild. It's Get Off My Clouds stream. Basically, they're not playing a game, but all they do is talk D&D, and they talk D&D for like the evening. So we're gonna raid over there just because we want to support Cloud too. So go over, show them love, say hello. I will see everybody tomorrow, hopefully. And thank you everybody for being here. So say goodnight.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.